Peace, everybody. It's Friday. Hope everybody's doing well. Um, I'm gonna hang back, let everyone come on in. Well, it's really dark in here. Shed some light on the situation. I don't get my eyes on. Um, yeah, it's the second Friday. Is it the second Friday of the month? Yeah, I feel like it's the second Friday of the month. Has to be. It's the ninth. Yep. Um, and yeah, my youngest child becomes drinking turned drinking age today. Can now go into bars and whatnot. So um, this is going to be a really interesting live here. I think I'm going to keep it going for as long as it goes till, but I'm going to take some breaks from it because I'm going to, you know, go have dinner and all that stuff with fam. And you know, like I said, my youngest turns 21. Um, Crazy. I officially don't owe anybody a motherfucking thing. You know what I mean? Everybody in my life and now they're adults, and whatever happens in, in their life is on them. You know what I mean? Wowee! Like they tell you 18, nah, 18 is yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. Like right now, I guess the last can't necessarily run for Congress yet, and yeah, my babies are always going to be my babies, no matter how old they are. But at a certain point, um, your problems are your problems. You know what I mean? There's nobody else's responsibility to solve. But I ramble on. I ramble on. Today I'm a proud dad. Let's see. Let me let me get the link going, and we're gonna talk about what's new and what's upcoming in boxing in the world, and yeah, hopefully play some music too. Um, but check it out. Well, actually, we'll just do boxing now. Then I'll restart it for the other one. But yeah, let's see. Um, well, I mean, I'm still young to old people, right? You got to be really old to consider me young. That's true. But you sound like you're young to me. You sound pretty young with that one. But yes, I am definitely the grandfather generation at this point, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Let's see. Let me see what's up with the people. Put actually, first off, without my glasses, let's start there. Move up the ladder. Jesus. Get all the smuts off of the glasses. Oh man, oh man. The developments in the world and then the developments in the world of boxing. Every Friday, I feel like, um, I'm glad that we have this space to download and get it all into it, hear one another out. So give me a second while I put the link, and then I welcome everybody to the building. Read your comments. Peace, peace. All right. Okay. Now we got that little bit of housekeeping done. Um, yeah, everybody's going crazy once again for a controversial decision. Really, that I didn't really find much controversy in. And um, let's see. Let's go. Let's do this thing. All right, what's up, Dave? What's happening with it? Just Blaze, Cesar. Um, what would happen if you had 10,000 sluggers and you don't end it? Um, um, I don't know. Chaos would ensue. What happened if you give a toddler a loaded machine gun and a crack pipe? Let's see. That's not old shit. This Devin versus Ryan do 500K buys. I don't know. Let's see. Run this track, DJ Smokey Smoke. Okay, hold up a second. Um, we'll see. We'll get to that track in a minute. Who cares about buys? Well, that's kind of where I'm at with it. We never know how much it is. So Lance, I'm back here taking a shit again, right? Lance has always, for some reason, considered himself like a foil to me. Like he's, but I have to say, after all of the years of comments I've read and statements you've said to me, um, you're not getting better. You're getting worse. It's devolving. Like your communication skills are absolutely atrocious. And I have no idea why you would ever set yourself up on the other side of me. It's just like there's no percentage in it for you, but okay. Um, yeah, Lance fantasizes about having me in the trick bag for some reason. But you know, it is what it is. Once you go with the neck tats, it's anybody's game after that, right? Never know what's next. Let's see. It's a remix to Winoka Faz. No, I'll be back about that. This this back and forth has been going on for some years now. Uh, I like to see you. I like to see you do your thing. I like to see you come around. But yeah, let's get back to this fucking thing. Let's get back to the boxing. All right. Keyshawn Davis. This dude, and really, it's really just the top rank hype train. Like the way the top rank, it's if people can't see that top rank is just trying to big up their own talent, it's a little bit like UFC, where um, I mean, wow, I like for the like Keyshawn Davis to me. I'm not saying he's a hype job, but he's overhyped. Right? I am not. I'm not seeing it. I'm not feeling it. The way that people are talking about this guy. Can anyone hear me? Can you guys hear me or no? Keyshawn is starting to grow on me. Well, I was a big fan of his before he went to the Olympics. Right? I saw his skills. I saw him get his silver medal. Whatever. It's the way that people talk about him now that he's out, how he's a beast and all this other stuff. This dude is the same age as like Devin and Ryan, a couple of David, um, what your boy, David Benavidez. Like he's part of the same age with Teofimo, and he's just fighting like how you fighting tank left, like not the tank leftover, but I'm saying like everybody's leftover. Didn't like Lipinets get a piece of Pedraza? Like, come on, bro. Yeah, at a certain point, you just got to call it for what it is. I think there's going to be a ceiling on my man's on his potential if he doesn't step up a gear. He's moving way too cautiously for the way that they're talking about him. All this gold and silver medal stuff. Anyway, I think Shakur is being moved way better than fuck Keyshawn, and I think Keyshawn. I think Shakur's the way Shakur's being moved is actually it's a fucking travesty. Now let's see. Yeah, I see these top ranked fighters every single time these overmatched mediocre guys come in. They praise these like weak ass fucking performances as one of the best ever. Like Conceição. Oh, he fought his heart out. He came all the way back. Conceição's never done anything in the fucking sport in the sport of boxing. Ain't gonna do anything in the sport of boxing. And the fact that people are talking about Conceição like he is something is just like, yeah, that's that top rank hype. And I don't know why anyone like fails to like see it, but I don't know. But what's up, Phantom? How you doing, ladies and gentlemen? Phantom, the perennial, I guess, contributor to the conversation. We always appreciate his perspectives and insight. Hope you've had a happy Friday. What's going on with you?
Yeah, yeah. I think you've been a little bit unfair when you say done nothing in the sport of boxing. He's an Olympian that can say so. Think he medal? Did he not?
I mean professional. I just been professional.
Okay, that's got
I
to
just
be
been professional.
specific. Yeah.
I mean, sure. I appreciate it. We want to make sure the distinction. He has a gold medal. You know, actually, he's the only like grown man that Loma actually beat. Loma being a 25, 26 years old, beating up on 17-year-olds and shit. That dude is at least like an adult too.
Yeah. And then as far as Keyshawn Davis, I'm not high on him either. But I think that since he prayed to God and got over the weed addiction, we might see a second coming of his skill set. Yeah.
I don't know that um prayer or weed is the issue with him. I think that it's just he's not what they're saying he is. That's all. He's all right. It's not like he can't fight or anything. He's just the way they're talking about him. He's never going to fulfill that kind of potential.
I think he can beat T.O. at 140.
Um, I mean, possibly, possibly. I don't know. He fights at 130. He still hasn't fought anybody at 135. Like he's got a lot. I don't know. Whatever. It is what it is. We'll see what's up with Keyshawn. To later, big goose egg. But what's funny about this thing is like Shakur did. Like I think that Jermaine Ortiz was worse than Shakur and AJ in the rematch against Andy Ruiz. Like that dude didn't do a motherfucking thing really, and everyone blames like Tio. Like it's kind of weird. I was just like, how is Jermaine Ortiz his running around all night not being highlighted, but when Shakur did the same thing, it's like, oh, he sucks. He's not going to do a thing. Like it's because no one thinks Jermaine Ortiz has a future of the sport. Not necessarily has a future, but they don't have the same level, same kind of expectations for Jermaine Ortiz as they do for Shakur.
I think there's a level of that in it, but when you say nobody's admonishing him, who are we talking about? Like the boxing, the writers and the
Yeah,
broadcasters?
I'm just saying, like today narrative, and even when they were talking about it during I was hearing the way the commentary was going um, during the fight, and then afterwards, like I hear people talking about robbery and all this stuff, and I'm like, I watched that snoozer of a fight, and I was like, I don't know anyone who thinks they can run around not engage and take a title off of somebody. I don't know. It made no sense to me. At
Well, I
some
don't know.
point,
That's an
yeah.
interesting perspective coming from you.
Why?
I thought you would have liked the movement and the hit and not get hit.
I
Wasn't that what
mean, yeah.
Ortiz was doing?
I like that as a style, but I didn't say. But you also have to win rounds. I didn't say just because you hit and not get hit. means you're running around. Because if you're running around not engaging and trying to like just pot shot a dude, then what you're gonna have to have is way more output than than what Jermaine Ortiz put up. And you should also be the champion. There's no way you're gonna step in and take somebody's title doing that type of shit.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, but in the same token, it's like, well, both two judges had it 7-5. So
Yeah,
you win one more round, that's a majority draw.
yeah. You still exactly. And guess what? You still retain your title. That's what I'm saying. If you want to go in and if you want to go and beat a guy, take his title from him, that's not how you do
Yeah, I agree with that.
it. Yeah, that's and today's headline isn't Jermaine Ortiz is born as fuck, ran around and wouldn't engage. It's about how I don't know. To shit the bed.
Tio still can't cut off the ring and needs to get rid of his dad.
Well, it's not so much that. Well, yeah. I mean, there's two parts of it. He didn't cut off the ring. He let the guy kept every single time he let that dude out the back door. Timothy Bradley talked about it, but you can see it before. It's the same. It's just like a rinse, wash, repeat kind of thing. Whatever. That fuck fight was terrible. Um, but I think it was terrible not just because of Teofimo's deficiencies. It's because that guy, to me, didn't fight a winning strategy and didn't come to win. He came to like argue, right? He came to like put up a reasonable doubt, and then so he can bitch about it. And I don't think he can beat anybody. Jermaine Ortiz at 140.
Yeah, I
Not
think
anybody worth a
the
damn. Not anybody worth a
yeah,
damn.
not anybody that matters.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you might be right about that. Not any of the other champions, anyway.
Anybody, Rolly. I think he gets Rolly.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe Broly, Eastside Cruz winner, he could beat them, but yeah, that'd probably be about it.
Yes, sir. So Battle for Cali. Yeah, I don't have much to say on the TO. I don't know about this whole robbery thing. It was an atrocious like outing from two guys who, like, I like Jermaine. I don't know, man. Um, yeah, he's all right. He's all right, but I don't think he's a star. I don't think he is a draw. I don't know what they're gonna do with him. Top ranks inventory is looking it's looking pretty bad. It's looking pretty bad. Like Thursday night, it was pretty good for Thursday night, I guess. But like Teo's did nothing for his star power. He went from 5,000 seater to Thursday night laying an egg like this. Um, yeah, he's not doing himself any favors. He's definitely going to be. He's turning into a B side, like a perennial B side. Um, and yeah, that sucks for him. That sucks for him. If I think he's a B side to Ryan, which is really sad. Oh shit, is that true? Is Teofimo Lopez a B side to Ryan Garcia?
Well, Ryan got a fight coming up, so it depends how that fight fights out.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, I'm just saying. Just like right now, where there's
Yes,
negotiation status for Stan. I believe so. I believe so. Oh, too. And that's just sad. Teo's done some. Yeah, Teo's put in a lot of work in the ring, but like, yeah, he's got to fix something. He's got to do something.
he needs Mexicans. He doesn't have Mexicans, so he's got that problem. You
He
gotta
should
have
fight some
Mexicans, bro.
Mexicans. There's
Yeah,
no
that's what I
Mexicans really
mean.
for him to fight. There's really no Mexicans for him to fight. Ramirez.
Like the
Um,
Barbosas, the Ramirez's. Yes, he should be fighting those guys, but I don't know. For some reason, he doesn't want to. Kind of weird.
he should fight. He should fight the Puerto Rican. Well, I mean, um, you know, he was in there with. I mean, Jermaine Ortiz is a Latino dude. You know.
Yeah, but he's a Dominican Puerto Rican. He's not a Mexican. I said Mexican for a reason.
Oh well, I mean, there's not that many at 140 that are worth a damn. Um, I think if Puerto Rican wouldn't be bad either. If you got Subriel on there, that'd be all right. Also,
Yeah.
Is Subriel kind of milking his thing? Is he trying to like I don't know. I feel like Subriel is turning into a little bit of a diva.
Oh, not you too, Smokey. Cause I heard Chavo telling me that Subriel was ducking Devin and Teo.
I don't think that he's ducking him. I think that he is talking about instead of saying, "Yeah, I'm on the rise" and all the thing, he's acting like he's already ahead of them, kind of thing. Like they need to go see him, and he's like, I don't know. Maybe it's just like negotiating stuff, but I don't know. It just seems like if already you don't know that you are, you know, high risk, low reward, then yeah, like why wouldn't you be trying to get fights versus trying to big dog everybody and give them the hi hat? You haven't earned the A side anywhere.
Well, I mean, his next fight's supposed to be in Puerto Rico, right? Against Liam Paro. And that is some A side shit, bro. Where you could take the
Oh,
title back to your home
I'm just talking
country,
about. Well, I meant
you know?
about people who are worth the debt, like the people who are going to actually raise his profile. Like Poirot is not going to raise his profile at all.
That is a profile raiser. Fighting in Puerto Rico in front of your hometown as a champion, that's a profile raiser.
Yes, I said Paro. Paro is not a profile raiser. Like everything you just said, sure, but he's already fought in Puerto Rico before, so I don't know. And I don't think anybody is going to be tuning into a Subriel Matias fight because it's in Puerto Rico and he's fighting Paro. Like I was talking about, like when it came to the Teo'S or the Devins or even the Ryans of the world. You know what I mean? Like those guys that would be like
If you're just
actually raising
talking
his
dance
profile.
partners, okay, bro, I guess so. But I'm
Yeah, and
talking
then
about
but
the
I mean
whole
that's what he's
event. The
talking
media
about.
is going to be
Yeah,
covering them. He's going to be doing more interviews, all that shit. It's profile building, bro.
yeah, the motherfucker don't speak English. Like profile builder where? Like how? Nobody gives a damn about some damn Puerto Rico. Like what the hell?
Well,
A Puerto
obviously Eddie
Rican
Hearn does because he's
broadcast?
on a 3 fight deal,
Yeah.
and
Holy
Devin
shit.
Haney might be one of those opponents.
Oh my god. Do you know that fucking Eddie Hearn signed Demetrius Andrade and put this dude in some place that was 30 miles east of Wichita, Kansas? Forget like where it actually was, but like it was 30 miles east of anywhere than anybody. Like who gives a shit about Wichita, Kansas? And who would even put a fight there? Eddie Hearn. You know why? Because he doesn't know America at all.
He's learning, bro. I don't think you can still
Yeah,
apply that label. He's learning.
the hell I can't because I'm saying right now this Puerto Rico thing. Like, all right, whatever. Nobody gives a shit about Paro. People
Eddie,
to the extent that people care about Subro Matias is because now he's attaching himself to all these names, Tio and Devin, and they're attaching his names to their names to his, and so he's got a little bit of shine on him. Taking that little bit of shine that he got from attaching his name to his betters to Puerto Rico. Okay, let's see it.
yeah, that's how you do that. And
Not really, but it is. Not
Eddie
really.
brought boxing back to the Bay Area, bro. So I don't know how you can't respect Eddie for doing that.
Okay, what the hell does that have to do with Paro? And like, first off, where's
Eddie
this next
made
fight?
Devin Haney a
Okay,
hometown star, bro. Right or
okay,
wrong?
Eddie Hearn did that wrong, but
Okay, thank you.
absolutely wrong. But we can move past that for 1 second. Um, the Ryan fight. Where do you expect that fight's gonna happen?
You said what?
I said, where do you expect that fight to happen?
Oh, we already know it's going down in Vegas, bro.
Okay, we do. Oh shit, they have a venue?
Yeah, they said Vegas.
No, so that's not.
Where else would you put that?
I just wondered. I mean, you could have it, I guess, at the crypto center.
Yeah, I think Vegas is a good. That's a good target. Yeah.
Yeah, not bad. Top Rank put out Kimbo's and Maxie Hughes was in the middle of the bumfuck, the bumfuck Oklahoma. Yeah, you know what I mean? Cambosis and Maxie Hughes in Oklahoma. Like what?
Trying to serve the white Midwestern audience. Yes,
Okay,
correct.
like you said, he's learning, so he hasn't learned anything from Boo Boo Andre. But how long ago was that? 6 years ago now.
Yeah, and when has he done that again?
Today, we just said the Massey Hughes Cambosos. That was last
That was
year.
the top rank thing, bro. That was Bob Arum,
Huh?
not Eddie Hearn.
Bob Air didn't put no damn fight in Oklahoma.
Yes, he did, bro.
I call bullshit. Really? Let's see who was the
That
lead.
was Bob Arum top rank, bro. ESPN. Yes.
Uh, I mean, that was the ESPN here because it's the zone otherwise. Let's see. It could go to crypto. Yeah. Shit. Well, maybe Bob don't know shit either because who the hell's fighting in Oklahoma? Yeah. What was that Teo's interest? I saw some guys saying it was weird. I didn't stay up. Teo's interest, he came in dressed I suppose like a ringleader, but he had a really big hat. Um, ringleader for a circus.
Yeah.
The concept wasn't bad, but the hat was pretty ridiculous. Like it made his head look pretty damn big, but I'm not sure. I mean, the conceptually was okay. Put it, he's kind of like Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Heart Club, um,
It's been the
meets in
best ring
magician.
walk so far this year. Facts.
Ring walks this year. This is the first fight that I actually cared about this year. I think was Ryan and Duarte this year.
Yes, that was this year, earlier this year.
That's pretty bad. Um, oh, the heavyweight showdown that was this year, right? Those heavyweights in Saudi. I think that was this year.
Wait. Ryan was last year in December. My bad.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm not doing. I don't know about this. I don't know about this whole ring walk thing. I did notice that his costume, that the hat they was wearing, was fucking retarded. Yeah. So I got Devin beating Ryan Garcia pretty handily.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I know you don't, but I know, and hey, you are likely to bet for Ryan, but I don't.
If the odds looking good, it's a possibility.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I keep saying like take a tenth of what you if you're thinking about betting, just light that shit on fire and do something else with your money.
Well, I invested in the other shit, but yeah, I mean, lighting it on fire. Why not? It's a good idea, I guess.
I'm saying, just take a tenth. You want to think about betting $100? Take $10, just light that shit on fire. Keep that $90 for something more constructive. You know what I mean? Let's see. What's up, Mr. Moore? Happy Friday.
Fellas, you and the Phantom, what's going on, brothers?
What
Chilling,
up? What
talking
up?
about talking about these fights.
Oh my God, man! So you want to fight Crawford, huh? That's what you really want to do?
Oh my God, come on, dude.
That's what you want to do, huh?
Nobody
Okay.
want to see that shit.
No! Don't save him. Hey, like, hey, no. Here's the cold part. I want to fight Crawford at a catchweight. So you think Crawford's gonna come down to fight you at a catchweight?
I mean, it sounds good, right? I mean, my man is trying to get off a Thursday night 5,000 seat theater.
Did you
He
hear?
already
Did
said
you see
like
Crawford's first
life begins
tweet?
at death and
Did you
all this
see
other
Crawford's
stuff.
first tweet? Did you see
No,
Crawford's first tweet from the
no,
venue?
no,
He
no.
said, "Damn, where's all the people?"
Oh, damn,
Super Bowl weekend in Vegas.
damn.
Super Bowl weekend in Vegas, Phantom. Where's all the people at?
When I
Imagine,
saw it on TV, it looked like a pretty good sized crowd. Like when the main event got started. I don't know
It's the Michelob Arena, bro. You know
yeah,
how
there's
many
no
people
upper
they
deck.
hold? You know how many people they hold?
how many.
Like 4,500.
No, well, there you go.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
about his
it's like it's a
capacity.
mountain shit.
5,000. That's his. Yeah, yeah.
But he's a big star, right?
Delusional head.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Ryan could come in and like Ryan can give him the hi hat. Like I'm like, wow. You let after all these legends on your thing, pound for pound fight wins, Ring magazine titles and all this shit.
They
Ryan
still got you in the
Garcia's
little
fucking
room.
punk ass, Mister. I never fought for a title in my life. Can come
Yeah.
in
They
there
still got you in the little
and take
room.
their turns. Yeah.
You fight the little room. You fight in the little room, dude.
Is Ryan Garcia bigger in New York than Teofimo Lopez? Can Ryan get the big room at
Absolutely.
Madison Square?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's messed up. But yeah, Teo's got work to do.
Yeah, he's I mean, come on, bro. You gonna say the guy ran all night? Okay, so if the guy's running, what are you supposed to do, Phantom, if the guy's running?
Cut the
Oh,
ring
Phantom.
off
Phantom, yeah. Yeah, well, why didn't he do that?
because he can't.
It can't. It's a mixture of can't and ain't.
Kate,
Can't.
shit. But you want to get in the ring with that guy from Omaha. Come on.
Man, come on, man. Listen,
Come
I
on.
got Tank over Teo. Forget Bud. Like Bud is stop it.
I got Shakur over to you. I got Ryan over
Yeah.
to you.
Ryan over Tio. Damn,
Yeah,
that's bold. You stepping out there, Shorty.
I got Ryan over to you.
Damn. Wow. Wow. That is
I got Ryan
insult.
over Tio. I mean, Tio's not very good, but I've been saying that for years. Y'all tell me I was a hater. I was crazy, but he's not very good. Bro. Well, I won't say that. This is what I will say. Tio fights up or down depending on his perceived level of competition.
Well, he's better. He's definitely a better counterpuncher. Making Teo go first is yeah, that's where you expose all kinds of things. But it takes something special, I think, to actually expose the flaws in Teo's game. And these guys,
So what's special about Ortiz? Because he exposed a lot of flaws last night. So what's special about him?
what's special is that he came with it. He thought he was gonna win by running track, and then complaining to the judges. Like the hell, that's very special. Special Olympics, fucking special.
Okay, then let me ask you
The
this.
fuck was that, dude?
Let me ask you this.
Yeah,
You saw the Sandor Martin fight, right?
yeah.
In your mind, who won the fight?
I thought Teo won the fight, but I thought Santa Martin might have gotten robbed of a knockdown. Might be. I don't know. It could have been a balance thing. Could have been a shot thing. It was up to the discretion of the judge, but whatever.
Well, because to me, last night I watched the same fight again. I watched the Sandor Martin fight all over again.
Well, Santa Martin is way more accurate than Jermaine Ortiz.
Yeah.
Jermaine Ortiz is like that dude. Yeah. As far as like breaking you down, like that is not what Cassius Clay looked like.
No,
that is not what Sweet Pea looked like. That's
on.
not
Who
what
said that?
Shane Mosley looked like.
Who said
Like,
that?
what I'm saying is like, well,
Who said
that's not even what Tyson Fury looked like in the first Wilder fight.
Who said that?
That's not even what AJ looked like in the rematch to Ruiz. Like, if
Who
he's just
said
gonna
that?
run around you're just gonna run around the ring. You are supposed to at least throw a couple of damn punches, not just like keep juking and then like, oh yeah, you didn't get me. Okay, cool. You didn't get me. Let me throw dummy jab, run again, dummy jab, up and down, dummy jab. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, but who said all these things? And he looks like Ali. Who said that?
No, I'm saying that's how you win. If you're gonna do that style, if you're gonna run around, if you're gonna use lateral movement all night and hook off the jab and all that shit. At least give me some of those guys.
Yeah, give me Crawford. Give me Crawford against Spence. That's moving
Shit,
laterally.
Crawford never looked like that. The most he looked
No,
like
I
that
said
was
no.
like.
I said no. What
It,
you said? You said give me
no,
those guys. Give me
listen.
Crawford.
No, I'm
Yeah,
saying give me
moving
Crawford.
laterally, hooking off
No,
the jab,
no. I'm
catching
talking
you
about
with
Crawford.
shots.
Forget Crawford Spence. Crawford post stall. If you're just gonna
Yeah,
run the
give me
fuck
that.
around,
Yeah, give
if
me
you're
that.
just all you're gonna do is run around, dude.
Yeah,
Hey,
give me that.
bang that dude's head off some shit. How
Now,
he stood and did. He was a master of distance against Spence. That wasn't even a master of distance anything. That was just
yeah.
like, you can't catch me, natty, you can't catch me. Like motherfucker, get out of here. You're a challenger, you know that, right?
Now, Smoke. Here's my real reason for beaming in. You know, we going right. I'll see you there, right?
Oh, is it in Vegas?
Yeah,
I don't know, man.
I'm
I don't
going.
know about that one.
I'm
See,
going.
if it was actually in Cali, if they did it in LA, I'd be feeling it a little bit more. But those two dudes in fucking Vegas, I think the crowd is just a little bit too young for my taste. Another one of my kids' fucking shows.
I'm going.
Yeah, I mean, I heard it. You saw what Oakland was like. You saw what that crowd was like.
Yeah, a bunch of young bitches.
Yeah, freezing.
Fine young bitches.
Yeah,
Fine young bitches now. This was bad. I cannot myself lie. I didn't know
yeah,
Frisco had hoes like that. I've been sleeping.
yeah. I don't know. I'm officially too old for that shit. I just see I see fashion victims and children.
Man,
I'm like, man, you did not dress for the weather, did you? You just thought
mm-mm.
at dress and that's it. You're out here fucking freezing.
I don't need a bra. I don't need nothing.
Yeah, I hear you. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Plus the fight, I don't like. I'm not like the Phantom. Phantom thinks that Ryan Garcia has a chance to win this fight. Like more, I'll put it like this: more of a chance to win it than I do.
Oh, you talking about against Haney?
Yeah,
No, he's gonna lose. He's gonna lose badly. He's not
you
gonna
got
get
Ryan.
stopped.
Yeah, I think
He's not
he's
gonna
got
get
Ryan by
stopped, but he's
knockout.
gonna lose bad.
I think he's picking Ryan by knockout.
That's the only shot he has to win. That's the only way.
Facts.
That's the only way he can win.
Thing about Ryan is like he got that killer instinct, bro. Like if he got you hurt, he gonna try and jump on you. You know what I'm saying? So
Right,
we can see
the
if he
only
can pull that
person
off.
the person who has worse feet than David Benavidez, Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia has the worst feet in all of boxing. Of names you know,
No,
in my
no.
opinion.
Him and Regis are maybe running neck and neck.
Regis's footwork isn't bad. He's just slow. But it was fucking.
Let me
Thurman
ask you
said
a
you got.
question, Smoke.
Thurman
Let
said
me
you
ask
got
you a question,
roo
Smoke.
feet.
You said his footwork ain't bad, it's just slow. So let me ask you a question. What's the
Yeah, yeah.
difference? What's the difference?
Like he's not
Ain't
out
no
of
difference.
balance
If
and
your
out.
feet slow, it ain't no difference. If your feet slow, it ain't no
I
difference.
mean, so right. So what I'm saying is like Ryan's feet are like even if he lands a shot, there's nothing on it because of his
His feet are
stance
all
because his
tangled up.
feet right.
His
Yeah,
feet are
like
all tangled up.
his right hand and his jab are just fucking like I don't even know if it's even worth throwing it because you wind up being out of position, falling over your fucking self, and you're open. You can't transition to defense fast enough. It's just bad.
But how is that
Um,
possible when Ryan is the next Sugar Ray Leonard? How is that possible?
I think he's supposed to be Roberto Duran. I mean to keep it.
I've
Oh
heard people
man,
online. Online though, I have to preface that with online. But I've heard people online saying Ryan got Sugar Ray Leonard type skills. I'm like, bro, what are you watching?
Sugar Ray type skills meaning what? He
I
can
have, bro, I have no idea. I see
like Manny
nothing.
Pacquiao. He can throw a lot of combinations to the air, like
I
in
see
training.
nothing that reminds me of Sugar Ray Leonard when I see Ryan Garcia. Nothing.
Have you ever you see that shadow? Like you seen the shadow box combinations? Like how many
No,
punches you can throw
no,
really fast.
no, no, smoke. No, no. I see nothing that reminds me of Sugar Ray Leonard when I see Ryan Garcia. Nothing.
Yeah. How about the tuxedo that he
No,
wore? That he wore
no, no,
didn't
nothing.
shit, like
Nothing.
Ryan Garcia, man. Yeah, it's a good. Can't knock the hustle. These
No,
people think
it's good
Ryan's
for
gonna come
business.
out here and win.
The
Yeah.
fight is great for business. Yeah, people gonna come out.
Um, Devin beating Tio and Ryan. I think.
Only one would be left would be Davis, but he's never gonna get that fight. He's never gonna get that fight.
You might get on the way out.
Who, Devin?
Yeah.
Devin will never get that fight.
No, I'm saying with Tank. Well, on Tank's way out.
Oh, Tank's way out. I mean, it's possible. We'll see. It depends on, how Devin, I guess, builds his profile more, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, Devin got a Bills profile. Hector Garcia just gets a fight.
Yeah,
So
because
Tank,
Devin wants a lot more money. That's why.
And not really. He just wants 50-50. Like you only
Whoa, what's that? What did I just hear you? You
50
crazy
50
young nigga? Did you just say that?
motherfucker. 50-50 motherfucker. Yes, 50-50.
Oh, shit. That's funny.
50-50. Yeah, what's funny about 50-50? I'm talking about 50-50 on the back end,
50,
backing.
50. Wow. That's funny.
How's that funny?
How the fuck? You're Devin Haney, right?
Hmm.
How do you get 50-50 after you did what you did with Loma and Regis? Where do you think how's that even possible, bro?
Oh, well, I mean, his next fight's going to be with Ryan, so then it won't be with Loman Regis. It'll be Loman Regis and Ryan.
Okay, so that's what I said, building more of a profile. So yeah, maybe we're on the same page, maybe.
Well, I mean, I'm
We'll
just
get there
saying,
eventually, bro.
well, 50-50, I'm just saying, 50-50, why not?
Fuck giving that nigga 50-50, bro. Are you crazy?
Why not?
Cause them niggas over there are greedy. They ain't trying to give nobody no 50-50, bro. What the fuck? The Brian got 60-40, some shit like that.
No, he got 50-50. I
Nah,
mean,
he didn't
he
get
got a
fifty
smaller
fifty.
guarantee. Got a smaller guarantee, but he got 50-50 on the back end. Yeah, it did.
Okay. I don't think Devin brings the numbers to do that. I think that's
Shit,
the issue we're
Devin's
having
numbers.
there.
I think Devin's numbers then were better than Ryan's numbers then, but whatever. They
Because
do this
we're
whole like
basically talking
difference.
about the
They do
same
difference
fan
better.
base, bro.
Yeah, there we go. That's what
So
it
you
is.
want me to give you a larger pool out of a larger percentage out of the same fan base we share?
It's
It's
not. I
kind
don't
of
think they
weird,
share,
bro.
but I don't think they share the same fan base. I think that's
Of
also a weird
course they
thing.
do, bro. The
Like,
same
nah.
niggas who talk about Devin talk about Tank and vice versa, bro.
Yeah, but people talk about Devin on some top rank fucking level. So a whole bunch of people talk about Devin that don't fucking talk about anything but fucking top rank
And they
fights.
don't buy pay per views. That's the problem. They talk,
Well, I
talk,
mean,
talk, talk, but they don't buy pay per
yeah,
views, bro.
yeah, but that's the other issue is that people for some reason think that pay per view is the only revenue stream or even the major one.
Yeah, kind of is.
Nope, it isn't. Licensing fees are the ones. That's actually where the fucking money
Licensing
goes, and
from
that's why
who?
the
Who's licensing?
licensing, right? Licensing fees for the event, and that's where being your own promoter comes in fucking expertly.
Are you talking
Right
about
there,
site
getting them
fees?
license fees. No, I'm talking about licensing fees for the event, for the broadcasting of the event. Whoever's gonna fucking put that shit on, the licensing fees is where the fucking money is actually, not pay per view buys.
I mean, yeah, because it's a recurring revenue stream, of course. But I'm
Well,
saying just based off the back end, yes, that's where
yeah,
you're
but
gonna
what I'm
get
saying,
your.
if you have a what I'm saying is, if you have licensing fees and like 4 million people watch it, but it's not on pay per view, then yeah, the pay per view numbers become immaterial. And that's what I'm saying when it comes to Devin. Devin was doing some worldwide shit, not some we are in one market and sharing the same fan base. I don't think like black people are pretty much checking for like what's going on in Australia, but people in Australia were checking for what's going on with Devin Haney. I don't know if they're
What?
checking for what's going on with Tank. You know what I mean?
Oh, you really trying to sell this bullshit? Why, Smokey? Why? Why do you do this? I don't
Well, no, it's
understand.
because it's a reductive thing. It's a reductive thing to say in America they share. Okay, so if you said, since we're being precise, right, earlier today, talking about precision. If you said in America they share the same fan base, I'd be like, okay,
Correct.
fine, fine. It's in America you're talking about. But if you go outside of America, no, not really.
Okay, if you go outside of America, Tank is still the bigger draw.
If you, I don't know, outside of
I
America
don't know
you're
that.
talking
'Cause I
about.
don't I don't really deal outside of America, so I don't know that. I could think that. I could assume that. I don't know
I don't
that.
know why it's stated. I don't know why it's stated. Like one guy is actually, filled the stadium outside of America. Another guy hasn't.
Okay, we'll see if Tank fights Conor Benn. We'll see how that goes. We'll see, yeah.
Yeah, because
Without the
Conor Benn,
government fucking supporting the event, we'll see how it goes. You know what I mean? But
right?
I'm gonna
What
say this:
yeah.
What?
Go
Tanks
ahead.
has a global reach. It just is what it is, bro. He has a
I'm sorry.
global
What
reach.
did Conor Benn do without Tank Davis?
What do you mean by that?
I mean, didn't he fill? Can he fill an arena in the UK without Tank Davis? Can Conor Benn
Of
do that?
Definitely
course,
Okay,
definitely
well,
of
can.
cool. So if he
course.
did it with Tank Davis, what makes you think that's because of Tank Davis?
It depends on the dance partner. He can't do it with just anybody. That's why him and Chris Eubanks was gonna be such a
I
huge
mean,
fight.
but he just fought it with somebody that nobody gave a shit about, and it's still like, what was that tennis like?
Well,
I'm
the
saying
thing is, you gotta understand this too, Smoke. We don't even know if that dude can fight in the UK until next week. He goes to court next week. See if he can even fight in
yeah,
the UK. That's why he's fighting over here. Because he can't
right.
fight in the UK.
Are we talking about Tank?
No, I'm talking
Conor
about
Benn.
Conor Benn.
Oh well, you can just fight somewhere outside the UK. That's whatever. But I
No,
mean,
but
yeah,
who's
he's the biggest.
gonna
The bigger draw is in the UK. But the UK can't afford no damn Tank. Get the fuck out of
say what now?
The UK
here.
can't what?
Can't afford Tank.
Who said well Eddie
Of
Hearn just
course
sent him an
they
offer.
can,
So what
bro.
are you talking about?
What?
Eddie Hearn just sent him an offer a couple days ago.
Yeah, right. And he also sends it. And how many offers does this make for Eddie Hearn
Oh, I
sending it
don't
to
know how
Tank?
many offers. This is the first one I
You
heard of.
remember the
I know he
you
offered.
don't
I know
remember
he
Kevin
told.
Farmer 5 million? You don't
Wait.
remember? Yeah,
No, I ain't talking about that old shit. I'm talking
yeah,
about
no, I'm just
recently.
saying.
I
Like
know.
what I'm saying is that Eddie
I
Hearn,
know.
since he got to America, since he got to the zone, he's been trying to get Tank.
Well, well, I
He
know
just
that
said
he.
all of these offers and all this shit. Like, well, go ahead. Sorry.
I know that. He told the Sheik what he wanted, and the Sheik told him about sending your ass some boxing gloves. Send you shit. The fuck are you talking about? Sending you a Ferrari. Man, get the fuck out. I'll
Yeah,
send
I
you a
don't
couple
know. I
boxing
don't.
gloves.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what Tank is. Like, Tank needs to be a little bit more expressive, like informative with his tweets. He says a whole bunch of shit like we're in his brain, like we were in the room and shit, and so we know the backstory. But yeah, saying like you pissed me off and now I need two Ferraris. Like, what did the dude do? Did he like ask you to suck his dick? I don't get it. Like, what you mean? There's some more details. There's holes in this story all over the place. There, Tank. It sounds like you're making excuses. Sounds like wild horses couldn't get you to fight Devin Haney right now from these damn tweets.
Devin ain't getting that fight, bro. Then it went from too big to he don't sell enough. To, he don't make no money. To all this old weird shit that
Yeah.
has nothing to
Don't
do
say
with
my
who
name
can beat
for a
you.
year, and then
Yeah,
all of
none of this shit.
2024, and then we'll see in
None of this shit that
2025.
said. None of this shit. He said all kind of shit except I can beat you. He's never said that.
All right, the money's in the bag. Or the offer's in the email.
Right. I've never heard that. So,
Who we
shit.
talking about?
Tank
We're
Davis. He's
talking,
never said
we're talking
that.
about Tank Davis. Tank
Doing what?
Javante, Tank
He says
Davis
all kind
sending
of
an
weird shit.
offer to like doing everything in his power to keep the rivalry alive with Devin Haney without actually sending an offer.
Yeah, that part.
Okay, so but I think that conversations were had preliminary, but it's just Bill and Devin on some weird shit. So
Yeah, right.
we'll
Preliminary
see how it goes,
conversations
bro.
to send an offer.
Bill and
Preliminary
Devin are moving
conversations to
on, bro.
send an offer. And we've had some preliminary.
Well, you have niggas who know they're the B side, but they want to act like they're the A side. That makes
I mean,
negotiations
okay,
difficult.
well, great. I mean, you know how you are the A side by being the A side, sending an offer.
and doing what
Yeah,
Bill and
and
Devin
we
are
know them
doing.
Instead of
niggas have
acting like
already
an A
said
side,
we
instead of
don't
acting
want
like
to
you're an A
offer if
side.
we can't sit at the negotiating table. That's what they
We don't
said,
want an
bro.
offer. That's what he said. We don't want to offer. That's it. That's what
And
If
Bill
we
said.
can't
what they're
know,
doing, hold on, smoke. And what they're doing is what an A side does is move on and fight somebody else. That's what they're
correct.
doing.
That's what they both doing.
I'm just talking about an offer, so we can get past the thing, so we can at least, so you can at least look like you're not running from the guy.
Oh, honestly, I don't care. I just like the fact that Devin is still active. That's what I like.
Yeah, I
Keep
mean, I
fighting.
like the fact that both said, like, listen, like I said, I went to, I saw Harlem Globetrotters more than once.
Yeah, keep
I'm not
fighting, man.
like, I'm not gonna not watch the Tank Show. I get it. The half court shot, the water pail full of confetti. Put
Oh
the
no, no,
ball in your
no.
shirt,
That's where
act
we
like you're
wrong.
brand. I'm gonna go see it. I watch all that shit. I like that. I like the
That's
spectacle.
where we differ, smoke. That's where we differ. If you fighting somebody I don't want to see you fight, I ain't watching.
I mean, I
I
might
can't
not
do
watch it on the night of the broadcast, but I watch it. I watch
Oh
all
So
the
yeah,
broadcasts of
between
Pitbull Cruz.
so between Devin and Ryan and Tank and potentially Conor Ben, are those both watchable fights or what's going on there?
that's a watchable fight. That's a Conor Benn and Tank is a watchable fight. If you're not trying to suck Conor Benn down to 137.
No, I don't
But
think so. I don't think he'll do that.
that's just a funny ass fight. To me, that's just funny. That like if you really think at that point the Tank is interested in anything other than knocking out some low tier talent, some mid level talent, some second tier, so not low tier, sorry, second tier talent, then I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know if
Yeah,
he beats
nothing
him.
wrong with that.
Yeah, I
Better
don't even
than
know.
Tio and fucking Jermaine Ortiz and shit. You want to watch
I
that
don't
all
know.
day?
And here's the thing: I don't know if
Not ever
Tank
again.
beats Conor Benn. I really don't know if he beats him.
Yeah, people say Conor Ben get knocked the fuck out, or that's what I'm
I
hearing a
don't
lot
know
of.
that. Yeah, I don't know that. I don't know that.
Why? Because of the size?
The size, number one. Number two, has he fought anybody as good as Conor Benn?
Uh huh. Well, you heard Smokey say he mid tier, second tier. He ain't really nothing to hit on like that.
Who has Tank fought?
Conor Ben? Yeah,
Who
yeah,
has
Conor
Tank
Ben
fought?
second tier.
Who has Tank fought that you would pick against Conor Benn? The only guy I know that I would pick probably against Conor Benn is Barrios.
Well, of course, because of the size. Like he's been
Yeah, I
fighting
would
little
never
dudes
pick
because he's a little dude.
anybody that Tank has fought against Conor Benn. Nobody.
Well, you can't because of the size, bro. You can't. How are
That's
you
what
gonna
I'm
pick
saying.
somebody at
So,
130 fighting fucking Conor Ben, bro?
and that's what I'm saying. So I'm not picking little bitty tank to go up and fight Conor Benn. I would pick Conor.
Damn. Well, hey, there you go, Smokey. He's the underdog. Tank the underdog. You fight Conor Ben, right?
He's the literal guy, but whatever. I'm not. I expect Conor Ben's getting knocked out. I
Really
don't expect
now.
the fight to happen. Like first off, I don't even expect the fight to happen. But
So what do you think is going on? They just playing back and forth, twitsies and all that.
yeah, I mean, how many fights have Conor Ben been linked to? I think Conor Ben was supposed to fight Spence, Bud, um, someone else, like a couple other people.
Bud, Boots, recently Devin,
Yeah,
and
like
that's
Haney,
about it.
whatever. Yeah,
And then Chris Eubank Jr., of course, but that's not happening.
yeah. Anyway, point being, that dude is one of those everybody's name. I'll see what sticks. A
But
little bit of a
here's the interesting thing. If Tank and Devin never fight, would anybody really care? Does it matter if they never fight?
if they never fight, Tank Davis will probably um, go down as a guy that never really challenged himself. Right? That's about it.
Wait. I mean, are we really rating Devin that high, bro?
Well,
Cambosis, Loma, Regis, really? We really
I don't know.
rating him that,
What I'm saying,
bro?
what I'm saying, no matter what Devin does, I wasn't even talking about Devin. I'm just saying the Tank is going to go down as a guy who never challenged himself.
I mean, if he fights Conor Benn at welterweight, that's beyond Devin Haney, in
Yeah,
my
but
opinion, bro.
well, I mean, sure.
Like, oh, you were
So
too big. Well, let me show you that you weren't. You were the little nigga the
well,
whole
then
time, bro. Like, that's what
so
that
then
is.
that would so then that would draw into to me stark contrast them saying 140 they can't fight at 140. If you can't fight at 140 but you can fight at 147, then why weren't you fighting those guys at 140 again?
Well, he's fought the guy at 147. So what does that mean
Right,
for the
but
guys at 140? Like,
I'm saying it sounds like you ducked him. It sounds like you went around and get a soft touch at 147 because nobody thinks that Conor Benn is one of the best fucking welterweights.
I think he is
So
because there aren't very
okay,
many
okay,
that are very
that's
good.
fine. That's cool. And he's one of them who aren't very good. He's not one of them that's good at all. He's one of the very
Yes,
many who
compared
aren't
to
very
the
good.
field at welterweight, yes.
Hell
Because
no, dude.
obviously Bud is
I'm not about to
gone,
compare
Spence is
anything. I'm talking
gone,
about
Keith
numbers
Thurman's
ten,
gone. Like, who the fuck is
top
there
10.
but Boots and
Yeah,
fucking Stanny Owners?
yeah, cool. And he's not beating either one of those guys. So that's the point. Like whoever
Yeah,
you
that
think
means
is the
he's
best at
third place.
147, well, no, whoever you think is the best at 147, they beat Conor Benn. And
Correct.
whether not, and even if you think it's like, even if you think it's Keith Thurman, he beats Conor Benn. Well, Keith Thurman's
He's
gone
not
by
at
147.
147, bro.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
yeah.
He
What I'm
is one of
saying
the
is,
best welterweights.
yeah, I got it. No, he isn't one of the best welterweights. It's like saying Barrios is one of the best 140 pounders. There's guys that you would see that you're challenging yourself. Conor Benn going up to fight Conor Benn isn't going to get you there just because you're
That's not
being
so.
a
So
bigger
fighting
guy.
at a weight class you've never fought at against a bigger man isn't challenging yourself.
Not if you've already said the other guys were too big for you. Like it would have been
Who
fine.
said
It
that?
would have been fine. He did when he said 140 was he didn't feel comfortable there and wasn't gonna fight there. He did when he fucking made Ryan
But did he
Garcia.
say?
I wasn't done. He did when he
Yeah.
said Ryan Garcia needed to fight at 136 pounds. Like it doesn't. Like at this point, all it looks like is you're trying to like figure out the weakest fucking link to make yourself look good.
So he's the 147 is the glamour division as you call it, right? But now the fighters there are the weakest links.
No, Conor Benn is
Undefeated.
the weakest. No, Conor Benn is the weakest link. Not the fighters there.
Okay,
Conor Benn is the
Conor
weakest link.
Ben's the weak. Okay, fair enough. But undefeated, never lost, never been a champion. But the bigger man in the fight rehydrates up to 170 from what we've seen. But Tank going up there to fight him, that means he's ducking guys at 140.
Yeah, it means he ducked Josh Taylor. It means he ducked fucking Regis. It means he ducked Ramirez. It means he ducked Vesubio Matias. It means he ducked Teo. Yes, all of those people. That's what it means. It
You
means
know how
instead of fighting Bennett,
crazy you
instead of fighting
fucking sound,
and
bro.
Now, let
also
me
it
tell you
seems
what
like
sounds crazy.
also if you fight Conor Benn 147, why in the hell did you fucking wait put a catch weight and a rehydration clause on Ryan?
And this is
See,
what
It
it's
really
seems
like
sounds
like
crazy.
that's what I'm saying. It
because it
seems like
was
you're not
like
This
trying
is
to
what
challenge
really
yourself.
sounds crazy, though. This is what really sounds crazy. From out of your own mouth, you say, I don't feel comfortable at 140. I'll never fight there again. But you go up to 47? Come on, man.
but niggas
You can't
changed
make
their
this shit
mind.
up,
I
bro.
mean, what do you
You can't make this shit
can
up, bro.
I
You
mean
can't
that
make
was
it.
years ago, bro. So if he says, you know what, I'm gonna fight Conor Benn at welterweight, niggas can't change their mind. Like you can't do that, bro.
No,
No, no, I'm not
correct.
saying
What
he
it
can't
seems
change
like
his mind. That's
correct.
fine.
It seems like he knows some inside information on Conor Benn. He probably
Hey,
did
that's
some shit
fine.
to it to figure out. That's what it looks like. It looks like you
I'm not saying
pick on the
that.
weak link.
All I'm saying is, if you can fight Conor Benn at 47, why can't you fight bigger fights at 40? Why?
Who are the bigger fights at 40 other than Devin
Haney
Haney?
versus Tank is a bigger fight at 40 than Conor Benn and Tank at 47. It's a bigger fight.
No, it's not.
Yes, it
And
is.
Teo also.
Yeah, Teo'S a bigger fight than Conor Benn. Yes, it is.
See, I don't know. I don't know. Conor
Yeah,
Benn and Tank in
yeah,
the
because
UK, we
all of
got to
these
see what
fights
that
have
do. I don't know.
backstory. The shit you talk about, Phantom. All these fights have history and backstory. All of them.
See, the thing is, okay, so in the UK, you have to recognize that while it's a good time, right? Everybody comes out. The tax base isn't the same. That's why they say shit like 80,000 people showed up, but they don't tell you what the gate was. Right? It's like, Yeah, it's a good event, but how much
Yeah,
money did that fight make?
because you got to remember that's why the pay-per-views over here are 75 and 80, and the top pay-per-view over there is like 25 pounds, and they bitch about it. I
Yeah, that's
talk to
30
people who
bucks or
pay all the
something.
time.
Yeah.
They bitch about paying 25 pounds for a fucking pay-per-view. They bitch about it.
Yeah, we're more we're bigger suckers over here. It is what it is.
Right, but what I'm saying is that our fights generate more money. So when you talk about the size of a fight, like you bank and fucking Conor Benn, nobody's watching that shit here. But Conor Benn versus anybody, nobody gives a
Nope.
fuck about that here, right? Like
But see, that's the thing.
as a matter of fact, he's a B side to fucking Teofimo Lopez here.
But here's the thing. This is what y'all are forgetting. Tank brings America to the UK, right? So you're not only gonna have the UK fan base tuning in, you're also gonna have the American fan base tuning in. That's
And
the
no, you're
thing, bro.
not gonna have the American fan base
No,
tuning in
you're
because the
not.
UK because the time zone is all fucked up. But the other part of
Now
that
the
whole
Yeah,
thing
but
pay-per-view,
you're
is
still gonna
no, but the
have the
other part of that
American
is you don't
fan
go there.
base
So you
tuning
don't
in,
go
bro. Like, what are we
backwards.
talking
You don't
about?
go backwards. You don't go backwards. You don't go
yeah,
to
the
the most
pay-per-view will be
the most.
huge.
Yes,
People are
the
watching
pay per
on
view won't be
pay-per-view, but
huge
ain't nobody
because it's in the
going
middle
over
of the
there.
fucking day on Saturday. It won't
Because
be
ain't
You
huge.
nobody
bringing
going
in a
over there.
whole nother country, bro. It's like I
Right,
don't
right,
understand how that's
but
not making a fight bigger.
because the
Like I
whole
don't get it.
okay, because the whole other country isn't big enough. It isn't big enough if you don't have enough money. So it doesn't matter. It's another country.
If they
It's
buy
like
the
saying
pay per
like
view,
yeah,
then
Cuba is a
that's
whole
the
different
goal,
yeah.
bro.
Right. They're not buying the pay per view because of the time difference. Nobody's
No,
buying
you
no
got the
12 o'clock in
UK
the afternoon
buying
pay
it,
per views.
and you got the US buying it.
Right? You're not gonna have the US buying it because of the time difference.
Yeah,
Because
okay.
of
Do
like
you
mean
really
time.
think Tank? Okay, okay. Do you think Tank and Conor Benn will do worse than Regis and Haney or better?
In America,
It'll do
if you
Yes.
better.
fought in the UK, worse.
It'll do better. It'll do better. It'll do
Oh,
better.
No, I don't
okay.
think it would do better.
Yeah,
Well,
it'll do
see, that's
better.
the Tank
If
derangement
Tank and
syndrome I've
Haney,
been
hold on,
No,
talking
it
hold on,
about,
hasn't
hold
bro.
on,
taken.
hold on,
No,
hold
it
on. Wait,
isn't.
wait,
No, it
stop.
isn't. Hold up a second.
Stop, stop,
Hold up a
stop.
second.
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Wait, wait.
Tank and Regis did how many pay-per-views? How many?
I'm not even. It's not. It doesn't even matter. Who in the fuck is doing pay per views on Saturday afternoon? Name that person.
AJ.
And you know he's right. That's in the UK. That's what he's doing, and it's still at night over
No,
there.
it's 2 o'clock here. It's at 9 o'clock in the
Yeah,
UK.
he
It's
was.
2 o'clock here.
AJ has never been pay per view here. Not one day of his life.
Yeah, he has.
No, he has not.
Yeah, he has.
No, he has not.
Yes, he
He fought here
has.
one time. He fought one time here, and it was not
No,
pay per
no,
view.
no,
He
no,
fought.
no. I ain't talking about here. The fucking Ruiz rematch was pay-per-view.
That shit was not no damn pay per view. You out your mind?
It was on the zone.
No, it was
I
not. He
bought
has
it. What are you
never.
talking about?
Okay, and no, what you did was buy it on regular DAZN because that's what it was. DAZN at that point didn't even do pay per views.
You sure?
Positive. The first DAZN pay per view was Canelo Alvarez. Years after that,
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna pay for it some kind of
I
way.
think it was Bivol Canelo was the first DAZN pay per view.
Oh, I don't know. It wasn't pay-per-view. That was on regular zone.
That shit was on the regular DAZN. AJ has
Yeah.
never sold a single US pay per view ever.
Well, whatever happens, it's gonna be a shit pay-per-view anyway, because nobody is gonna stop what they're doing at 2 o'clock on a Saturday afternoon to watch Tank and Conor
The,
Benn.
the fight that should have been pay per view was the Klitschko fight, but Eddie Hearn double dipped it, and so it was on HBO and Showtime, but regular.
I
Neither one
mean,
of them could
if
do a
it's
pay per
on
view.
Amazon Prime, I'm not discounting nothing of what it can do. I'm just not ready to jump out on a limb and say, well, shit, that's all over the planet. Nobody's gonna watch it. Like I don't know about that, bro. You might be wrong.
I ain't gonna say nobody's gonna watch it. I'm saying it's not gonna get the same amount of views it would have got if it came on at 6 or 7 o'clock at night because
I
people are
think
home at that time.
I think if you would have put it on Showtime, which no way, no fucking way. But we're talking about a platform that has like maybe 6 or 7 times the viewership is Showtime.
Yeah, exactly. That's true. But here's my question: what that got to do with me taking off work to watch a fight at 2 o'clock in the afternoon?
It's on a Saturday. You
People
work
work on
on Saturday
Saturday.
afternoon.
People work on
Yeah,
Saturday.
I
yeah.
mean,
Not only do
some
you work, but
people,
that's
but
like,
I
you
Lots
mean,
got
of
your
people.
fucking people. Like, what you do is you run your fucking errands. Like Saturday afternoon is not like let's fucking watch boxing.
Lots of people work on Saturday.
yeah, I agree. But that's why I think Eddie Hearn sent both offers for the U.S. or the U.K. They'll figure it out. What would
Yeah,
be
Eddie
best, I
Hearn
guess.
is. I sent the other shit. Like anyway, whatever.
The
Man,
zone
stop
said
making
they
those
did as
niggas up,
well.
man.
The
You ain't
zone
heard
posted
haters,
it.
man.
Offer sent, bro. It is what
Stop
it
Right,
making
but
is.
they
those
say the
niggas
same
hands,
shit. They
man.
say the same shit with Charlo. They said, like I said, I Eddie Hearn makes a living off of offers sent to Tank Davis that Tank Davis didn't wipe his ass with. It doesn't mean anything to me. Tevin
What's wrong
Farmer, they
with
still
that?
talk about Tevin Farmer $5 million. Like,
I don't know how that's a bad thing. Like Devin Haney made his career off
what
being a
bad
tank
thing?
troll.
No.
Eddie Hearn's a
Again,
tank troll. Devin's a tank troll, and
okay.
it's
Again,
obvious that the
it's,
tank trolls signed up with each other so they could troll
holy
Tank
shit.
and make fights.
Okay,
What's wrong with
that's cool.
that?
I'm talking about something specific, and you're going to something general, so you can change the topic from the fact that this fight is fucking stupid as fuck, and Tank looks fucking retarded. So now it's everybody else's fault that Tank can't fucking make a fight that people
He
actually are
doesn't look
interested in
retarded. He just
outside
looks
of
like he's
fucking the
lying.
UK. Like,
All right,
He
all
doesn't
who's
right.
look
their own
retarded,
goddamn
Smoke.
hero? Say
Smoke,
again.
he
Hey,
doesn't
but
look
check this
retarded.
out.
He doesn't
Devin
look
and
No,
Ryan
retarded,
is the
Smoke. He
real
looks
retarded.
fight,
like a
right?
lion.
Devin
Yeah,
and Ryan is the real one,
that's what I'm
nigga.
saying. And like all these dudes that you can fight to actually like bolster your fucking success. Like, why do Conor Benn? Why?
Why do Ryan?
Because he
Huh?
thinks he can
Why do
beat
Ryan?
Conor Benn.
Because Ryan equaled the most money he's ever made in his
And
entire
he
fucking
knew he
career.
could beat
Oh
Ryan.
shit,
He thinks he
interesting,
can beat
bro.
Conor Benn. That's what it
Yeah,
is.
Conor Benn ain't that.
I
So
just don't
He
now,
know
thinks he
how.
so
can
now
beat
that's
Conor
why you
Benn.
fight Ryan. But that still doesn't give
He
you
thinks he can
Conor
beat
Benn.
Conor Benn. He knew he could beat Ryan.
And not only that, Ryan, like in the fighting Ryan for the most money you made in your career, you've also extended the other perception that you take the fucking easiest fucking fights for the most money.
Is that not his MO? That's what he's been doing his whole fucking career. What are you talking about?
That's the point. That's the whole challenge yourself why we got here in the first place.
I
You
mean,
want to
I
kill the
just don't know
narrative? You want to
how.
kill that narrative? Fight Subriel fucking Matias in Puerto Rico, because then you'll
Who,
be getting no goddamn money, and nobody will give a goddamn, and that dude can knock your fucking head into the third row.
who we talking about? What?
Yeah, nothing. Never mind. It's all just.
Yeah, I know. You just be saying
You know,
shit.
it's just. And I know I say
No,
it.
no,
Yeah, the real
no,
shit
no,
that
no.
you don't
What he's
understand.
saying
It's a
basically,
foreign language to you. Yeah,
what
Yeah,
he's
I
saying,
know it
like it's
is,
more
bro.
like
I don't
I might
speak
as well just
no,
speak
Japanese.
Greek.
I don't
I
what
speak
he's
know.
saying, bro,
Japanese,
Yeah, I know.
nigga.
what
What
he's
you speak
saying,
is
bro,
tank spin Greek.
basically what he's saying, bro,
Japanese.
is have this guy fight some guys that we want him to fight. That's what he's saying.
No, I'm
Okay,
saying if
fair
you
enough.
understand, no, I don't even say that. I'm saying that if you want to reverse the narrative that Tank has for him, do something like that. I don't even give a shit. For me, the both sailed. You guys need to fucking keep spinning Tank's bullshit and try to put it on Devin Haney. That's y'all that need to do that shit. I already get what Tank's doing. Cool.
Who's putting
It's
anything on
nobody else's
Devin?
fault. And like I got it. Well, Tank. The reason why Tank is the way he is because Devin Haney is so powerful that he has Tank reacting to him. Even though
Who
he's
said
held the
that?
statements, even you do with everything you keep saying
When
about
did
what
I
I
say
said.
that?
But yes, you do with everything you say. When I start talking about Tank, you start talking about Devin. I said
What?
this is what
No,
said.
I don't, bro.
Yeah.
You just
When
that's
I
in your
said, hey,
delusion.
what I said was Tank needs it. Tank if he doesn't fight Devin. Well, first off, you're the one talking about what happens if Tank and Devin don't fight. I don't even fucking give a shit. Tank people keep fucking tying this shit together. But okay, cool.
I just asked a
If you
general
want to go to
question.
that
If
route,
they don't
then we go
fight,
to that route. Correct. You got
if
it.
they never
Correct.
fought,
Correct. And
Who cares?
my answer was it'll seem like Tank didn't step up. And you're like, but Devin, you got Cambosos
no, I
and
started
Loma.
talking
Yes.
about Conor Benn. That's how we
You
got
started
to the
talking
Conor
about
Benn and
Devin
Tank.
Haney. Your very next thing that came out of your mouth was Devin Haney and Cambosos and Lomachenko. That was what you
No,
fucking
that was not.
responded with.
I started
Yes, it
talking about
was.
Conor
Which is why
Benn,
I
and then we
said
got to
was.
Devin.
Which is why I said what. This is why my response was. Yeah. No matter what the hell Devin Haney does, is not going to make. It's not going to make Tank seem like he took a fucking chance. Because Devin Haney has his own shit. Devin Haney doesn't have to pretend like he never took a chance. Everybody understood that he took a chance when he went to fucking Australia twice.
Yeah, you took a flight.
That shit, that
Wow, to
narrative.
fight a
Yeah, I got
lower tier
correct,
champion.
correct, and that is
Amazing,
more
bro.
than a chance, and that is more
How
than a
much?
chance.
No,
So
no,
much
no,
adversity.
Right,
I
correct.
can't
So
smoke,
much
smoke.
adversity, bro. You got on a
I got it.
plane.
So whatever you say,
Hold on, hold
whatever
on,
you
hold
say,
on, hold on,
but
hold
all
on.
I'm
Stop,
saying is
smoke.
whatever you say
I
about it,
can't let
no
you
matter
get away
whatever.
with that,
Hold up a
smoke.
second. Everyone understood that Devin Haney was taking a chance.
What chance?
That's it.
Wow, bro. Wow.
What
Correct.
chance?
And you know what? And guess what? It's still more of a chance than Tank has taken. And that is
What
the point.
chance?
Is that
What
Tank
chance? What
is
are you
taking
talking about? Hold on,
zero
stop,
chance.
stop.
Yeah.
What chance did he take by going to Australia beating on Cambosos? There wasn't no chance. Cambosos had no chance to win that.
Okay, that's cool. Everybody was talking about how he was a chance because he was gonna get robbed,
Nobody
go
said
two
that.
times.
Nobody with any sense
Everyone did it.
gave
Of course they were
Kambosos
talking
a
about it. And then they're
shot
talking
at
about.
winning that fight.
Okay, hold up a second. A lot of people said he had a shot. Not only did a lot of people
Who?
say he had a shot. Holy shit!
Who?
If you don't understand, you were on these panels talking about how you didn't give a shit that Devin Haney was going over there and all this other stuff.
No,
Just
I
by
never
you said,
said that. I said no. That's not what I said. Don't put words in my mouth. What I said was George Kambosos has no chance of winning this fight. They
I
can
am not
fight
talking
10
about
times
that.
in
I'm not talking
Australia.
about
He's
George
not going to
Kambosos
win.
getting a shot. I'm talking about the idea that what you were saying that Devin Haney had to do. You said if Devin Haney needs to go over there and whoop him twice, you didn't care that it was a like. Why are you crying about the conditions of which Devin Haney
Yeah,
has to go through that?
exactly.
If
The
that's what
dude
it is,
wasn't good enough.
that's what it is.
Exactly.
So
Yeah.
there it is.
Exactly.
Just by saying that, that is the chance that I'm talking about. That is a
Oh, okay.
chance that Devin Haney has taken. That everyone understands that it was a chance that he's taken. But
Yeah.
Tank has never taken any kind of chance like that. No matter how
That's
big a chance
just
you think it was,
ridiculous, bro.
no matter how big a chance or little chance you think Devin Haney was taking, at least he took a fucking chance.
You're spinning shit, bro.
No,
You're
okay, I
just
get you. I
spinning.
get you.
Okay, but
Yeah,
the
okay, I
same
hear you.
thing's not
But
true
what
for
I'm telling
Tank,
you is,
right? If
no,
Tank
what I'm
fights
telling you
Conor
is that
Benn going up to welterweight and potentially fighting in the UK, that's not
correct.
taking a chance. But Devin
Okay,
Haney fighting
well,
George
whatever.
Kambosos in Australia, that's a huge fucking chance.
Right.
Unbelievable risk. You full of shit.
No, actually, I'm just telling you what's going to happen. I'm not the one who says Tank Davis has never taken a chance. This is the narrative out on Tank Davis. I know you want me to
That's your
think like it's my
narrative.
opinion. No, it's not. It is the narrative. That's what people talk about when they say Tank's fucking opponents.
Cause to me, to fight Mario Barrios coming up from 130, that's taking a chance.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
got
that
you,
was a
but it
chance.
wasn't.
He
Say
took a
again.
chance doing that.
Right.
He did.
So I hear
And
you.
going up to
I hear.
47 to
I
fight
get you,
Conor
and I
Benn is
understand.
taking a bigger chance because I'm not saying he's going to beat Conor Benn.
Right. And
Not
what I'm
according to
saying is,
Smoke. That's
yes,
low risk.
correct. What I'm saying is, it's not according to me. I didn't say what my opinion of is Tank. I'm saying what the narrative is out on Tank.
Oh,
The
you talking
narrative
That's
about
on Tank
your
is
narrative, bro.
it is not
Nobody else
my
is saying
narrative. I
that.
did not create this narrative. I
Who's
did not
saying
create
that?
the
I haven't
narrative.
heard
I
anybody
did
else say that.
again. Cool. I haven't even said it yet because you're so defensive because you got to get the spin out before I even get the point out.
Oh, yeah, there's a
If the
channel that's
narrative
saying
when it
that,
comes to
though.
Tank Davis is that his opponents are fucking trash. He's
That
never
is the
fought the best
narrative. I
guy in his
read that
division.
on
He's never fought the best guy in his division, and he hasn't fought a champion in these fucking divisions that he competes in. All of these things. This is not my narrative. This is the narrative on Tank.
No, you said something
Yeah.
very specific that he's never taken a chance. All that other shit I can understand, but you said something very specific. He's never taken a chance, and that's
Right,
just
because you
false.
said if they never, and I said if they didn't fight, if they wind up never fighting, then that book on him is will never take a chance.
Okay, then that's your opinion. That's your narrative.
No,
Like I
it's not my.
said,
It
and
wasn't my
you're trying
opinion.
to
You said
apply that
okay.
to
No,
everybody else. Like there's a
no.
group
Okay.
behind you. But no, it's just
Again,
you saying it.
now it's not just me saying it. You asked me a question about if they never
Yes, and
fought.
that was your
At the end of
response.
the
You as an
correct because
individual, not some
correct,
group, bro.
correct. And I'm not done. The reason why that is because of the book that's out on him right now. It's what they're talking about him right now, and what it would take to break that thing. Now, if you
But that's
said
a falsehood, bro.
it's not a falsehood. Now, if you'd have said to me, all you gave me was if he didn't fight Devin Haney. But if you said to me, but he did fight Shakur, then maybe it changed. If you said, but he did fight Subriel Matias, then it changed. If you said he did fight Boots, okay, then sure. But if all you give me is he didn't
Come
fight
on,
Devin
man.
Haney, then okay, but what? He's just gonna keep fighting Leo Santa
If
Cruz
he
and the Hector
fight,
Garcia of the world. Then guess what?
why
People will
would
say he didn't fucking step up.
Tank
So
ain't
we're
fighting
talking
nobody?
about the biggest fight of Devin Haney's career is the fighter Tank already knocked out. Is that what we
Who
doing? But he
who
didn't.
said the biggest fight of his career is that?
Devin and Ryan is not the biggest fight of Devin's career. It's not the biggest fight of
No,
Ryan's career.
it's not.
Biggest fight of
It's not
Devin's
the
career,
biggest.
though.
It's not the biggest fight of.
We're talking money, bro.
What?
We're talking money. We're talking
Okay,
money.
well, if we're
Are
talking,
we gonna
wait,
cap?
hold on.
Or are we gonna speak
Okay,
truth?
okay, hold up a second. If you said if it's the
Japanese?
most, okay, if you said
Japanese
it's
or
the
no?
most, if you're gonna say, I got it. Do you want? Are you? Why are you so
Shut
defensive?
up.
Are you
Go ahead.
still
Go ahead.
the tank spin fucking crowd is feeling real
No,
insecure
it's just
these
the
days.
Tank
It's all
derangement
good.
syndrome.
It's
Go
all
ahead,
good.
bro. Go
That's
ahead.
what
I'm
it
going on
is.
mute. Go
As
ahead.
long as it's
Explain it.
about
Explain
tank,
it.
right? As long as it's about tank, right? So anyway, like I was saying, like I was saying, if you're gonna say it's the most lucrative fight, then yeah, I don't know why it's about leftovers and not leftovers. Ryan Garcia was a draw before he fought Tank, during Tank, and he's a draw after Tank. Tank is a draw before fucking Ryan, during Ryan, and after Ryan. It's not that just it'll be Tank's most lucrative fight will be fighting Ryan Garcia, and Devin's most lucrative fight will be fighting Ryan Garcia. Not quite sure why this still is supposed to be like Tank. We need to talk about Tank in some kind of way. I know why.
Right,
Because
right.
Tank ain't fighting fucking nobody, and everything has all roads have to go to Tank. Because Tank, for whatever reason, can get all the glory with none of the responsibility.
Right, right. None of the responsibility, right. Knocking off
Hey,
the nigga
hey,
you trying to fight to make the biggest fight of your career. He did it first, but you know responsibility, right? Yeah, okay, bro.
And no, he didn't have any responsibility. How's Tank responsible for that? You tell me.
He responsible for a lot.
By weight draining the dude? Is that how he's responsible?
He got him in the ring and made the
Did
fight
he
on
get did
pay per
Tank
view,
get him in
right?
the ring? Did Tank get him in the ring, or
What
did he get himself in the ring?
he got Ryan in the ring.
No. Did
You talk
Ryan get
about?
himself in the ring? How did he get Ryan in the ring?
What do you mean? Because he was
How
willing
did
to make
Tank
a
get Ryan in
deal.
the ring?
He was willing to give Ryan, but I'm pretty sure more
Okay,
money
so
than Floyd was.
hold on a second. By having Ryan jump through a bunch of hoops, by giving him a
Floyd couldn't
catchweight
make the
clause.
fight. The fight was on
I'm
the
sorry.
table when he was
I'm just
still under
wondering. I'm just wondering.
TMT.
I'm just
But it's
wondering.
awfully funny how he gets out of TMT and all of a sudden the fight is
I'm
made,
just
bro.
wondering. I'm just wondering how these great
So Tank had no
terms.
part in that.
I
Tank and
just
Al
want to
Heyman
know
had
that.
no part
I
in
just
that.
want to know which term was it that got Ryan in the ring? Was it
I'm
the
just saying,
was it the catch
maybe
weight?
Tank was willing to
Was it
give
the
up
catch weight?
more in
Was it?
order
I'm
to
just
make the
wondering.
fight
I
happen than
get you.
his
I get you. Why are you
previous
so
promoter was, bro.
why are you so defensive? Which stipulation? What do you think was that got Ryan in the ring? Do you think it was the catch weight or the
More money,
dehydration clause?
more money,
Was it, right. So
more
that's why you
money.
think it
Yeah,
got him in the ring. So
yeah,
you think
more
that
money.
Tank gave him more money?
Yes,
and notoriety and
and,
notoriety.
and notoriety. So right, so that's the thing that Tank gave him. He's like, okay, so I
No,
I
no,
got
no.
you in
What
the
I'm saying
ring
is
for,
that's
for no
what.
reason.
No. What I'm saying is that's what got Ryan in that ring. Ryan
No way. Okay,
is.
guys,
Go,
okay,
go, go
come
ahead.
on, guys. What
All right.
got
Let me.
Ryan
Let
in
me.
the ring? What got Ryan in the ring was Ryan, not
No.
Tank,
Listen to what
not
I'm saying.
Oscar, not
Listen to
Floyd.
what I'm saying.
Ryan is the one
No.
that got Ryan in the
No. The
ring.
hell with all that game. The
100%
hell
of
with
the
all
time,
that game.
it's the
The hell
same
with all that
guy,
game.
the same
Okay.
way that
Listen.
the same
Listen.
person, the same way that Mikey
Listen.
Garcia got in there with Spence
Listen,
is the same way that
Smokey.
Ryan got in there with.
You said
Nah,
that.
I
You
get.
said that six
I
times.
know you guys want me to
You
listen,
said
but I'm
that six
talking.
times.
I know
No,
I
you
got
said
you,
that
but
six
see, but the
times.
thing is, I'm
We
talking.
heard you
I
say
know
that
all
already.
you Tank fans don't want to hear this, but I'm gonna get it off. I'm gonna get it off, and you guys go hear it.
No, you said
Unadulterated, uninterrupted, and unspun. You can do all that shit. You can step on it after I'm done. But right now, what you're gonna get
that.
is this
Oh,
goddamn. You guys
oh
need to
man.
give guys their proper respect and their proper due. Everything is not about the fucking the glorification of Tank Davis. Okay,
Yes, it is.
Ryan Garcia at a certain point, for better or for worse, both either wisely or foolishly, is the one who got himself in that fight.
I know that. I'm
Despite
not saying that.
everything, but
Listen
despite
to.
everybody
That's why I
putting up
said,
fucking hoops
hey,
to keep him
let me
out of
let me
the
tell you
ring, actually.
something. Hey, let me tell you something, Smokey. You know what you just said to Phantom? You said, "What are you afraid of?" You don't want to hear what I got to say, and that's why you're talking over me, and you don't want to hear it.
I
You're
was
afraid. And all you niggas, hey, listen. All you niggas that come out and talk that yang about Tank, you're the guys that are afraid because you know you are what they call it you shoot narratives. I'm saying what you said. Ryan got himself in the ring, but Ryan got himself in the ring for the reasons of the notoriety, the more attention that he would get, the more how he would increase his fan base size and that money. But Ryan did the work and he got himself in the ring. But that's why. He didn't get in there to win. He didn't get in there to beat Tank. He didn't get in there for no other reason other than to get that big bag and to get the notoriety that was going to come along with it. And by the way, you're dead wrong. None of the people that fought Tank are draws today. None of them, including Ryan. He's not a draw. He made
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. I don't know what you mean by draw or don't mean by draw.
Well, you
I
just
mean
got
that
finished saying you just
what
got
I'm saying what I'm talking about is if you find the right dance partner, it'll be a huge fucking pot of money, and it could be the most money
not
that other
Ryan,
guy made.
not Ryan,
That,
not Ryan. Not
I
right?
mean, I think Ryan Devin might be the most money that Devin made. It's possible.
Oh no, no, no! It'll be the most money they too made, both of them made, but it'll be no, Ryan first of all, because what I'm saying is, you said that the guys that fought Tank, or at least some of them, a handful of them, Ryan being one of them, are draws, and that is
I wasn't talking about
wrong.
anybody. I wasn't saying anybody. I was talking about that Tank being a draw before Ryan, and Ryan being a draw before Tank, and Tank being a draw after Ryan, and Ryan being in a fight right now that is a draw that makes him a draw. Right? He is. I think that he can do his part. It has the right mixture for a lucrative night of fucking for both fighters. Probably the most lucrative night in Devin's career. So that's what I meant by he's still a draw afterwards. He can still be. He can still his cachet can still lend itself to a huge payday for a guy like Devin Haney.
Okay, well then let's say it this. Let me say it this way. Let me reinterpret what you're actually saying, because what you're saying is he'll it'll be a lucrative draw. You're using that that timid word, lucrative. It ain't gonna be what we are used to being a draw in terms of large gates, large pay-per-views, and that kind of thing. It's going to be nowhere in the neck of the woods that it was when he got in that ring with Tank. He'll get nowhere in the neighborhood of the money he got from getting in that ring with Tank. I don't give a damn if you put him in the ring with Jesus Christ. He won't
Yeah,
get it.
that's fine. I'm not saying that they would or they wouldn't. That's not what my point was. My point is that I mean because we're talking about how in order like Devin Haney needs that thing. Whereas really what it boils down to is whether or not a guy has the cachet, has the ability to be the B side or a contributor to a pay per view event, right? Is he
Yeah.
still? Can he be an A side to a pay per view event? Maybe. Like I don't know if him and Rolly would have been pay per view, but I can imagine that would have been pay per view, and I could imagine Ryan would. And he still is a draw. Is he the big? Is he a bigger draw as Tank? No. I mean, but again, I'm not quite sure why any of this has to do with comparing it to Tank.
No. Well,
Nobody
okay.
needs to compare. Like that's the
Well
whole point
then,
of this whole thing. Is like Devin and Ryan are fighting, and for some reason, we got to talk about Tank.
okay. No, no,
Okay, cool.
no,
I mean,
no,
we
no,
can.
no, no. Because I'll tell you why. Because by you saying, generalizing that word draw. See, that's what I said before.
It was
I'll
in
say it again.
context of the conversation, man.
I
I wasn't
understand.
being in general.
And
It's like we're having a conversation
so
specifically
then you
about
so then you
Devin
have
and
to,
Ryan,
but with that word being used,
Devin and
you have
Tank.
to
That was it.
you have
So
to
that's what we were just talking about. Like, we're just talking about
no,
because
no, no,
like
no.
like
I
Ryan
want,
Garcia. I
want
wasn't saying that
no,
Ryan
no.
Garcia is a draw in just in general, and no matter who he fights, it's going to be pay per view, and everybody's going to show up to it. It's not what
Okay,
I was talking
okay.
about. It's not the context of the conversation we're having. It's not what I meant by it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You need that word has to have an adjective with it. When you say draw, there is a standard, a high standard that has been set when we use that word draw in and of itself. If we are talking
Yeah, and
about
Ryan meets it.
if we're talking about
Yeah,
the
in
kind
general,
of draw,
Ryan meets
if
that
we're
standard.
talking about the common typical draw that everybody goes to everybody's fight, then we're talking about
Okay,
something
let me ask you this.
different.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Victor. Do you think? And also, first off, happy Friday. Welcome to the panel.
Happy
Yeah,
Friday,
we're
my
doing
brother.
a tank thing. I hope you had a great week. And yeah, I love it when you hit the link and we can chop it up like this. Um, but yeah, do you think that Keith Thurman is a draw?
Yes,
That's all I mean. Is that like his
it's a tip,
name? Like if you say his
but it's a
name, is it?
yeah, yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
And you know what I mean. And no, I'm just saying that's what I meant by by Ryan. Like Ryan is
Okay.
a draw. Like
Oh
Ryan
no,
is.
no,
It's not
no, no,
like
no,
I'm not
no, no,
saying
no,
he's
no, no,
like. I'm
no,
not saying that
no,
he's a.
no, 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 Smokey. Ryan is not the kind of draw that Keith Thurman is. Keith
I didn't
Thurman.
say it's a kind of draw. I'm just
Okay, well that's
saying
what I'm
that the
saying.
guy
There's a
is a
this.
draw.
Okay, all right then. We'll leave it at the generic draw because there is a
Yes, that's what I'm saying. And
standard.
generally speaking, he's a
Okay,
draw.
let me tell you. Let me tell you something. When you use that word and apply that generically throughout, or and apply it to everybody then you lose your argument that Tank is not a proven champion because he
What in
hasn't.
the
Just
Let's do
listen
a Tank.
carefully. You ain't listening, Smokey. You asked for
Because this has
listen,
nothing to do with Tank. Because you, but what you're going to
listen.
tell me something that
I'm
is
gonna
a
try to.
fact
I'm
that
gonna
I
try
don't
to.
disagree with. It's
I'm
a fact
giving
not in
you.
dispute. Tank
I'm
is a
gonna
bigger
give
draw
you.
than all of these guys. Tank is the biggest draw below 147 pounds and might be the biggest draw below 168. But he's definitely the
Anyway.
biggest draw below
Anyway.
147. So like
Anyway. Anyway.
all of this like
No.
we got to keep like extolling the
Oh
virtues of Tank's
boy.
commercial success.
Oh boy.
I
You don't
got
have
it.
to.
And
But see, you're
nobody is
scared. You don't
arguing
want me
this
to
or
say.
disputing it.
I made a suggestion. It was theoretical, and before I could describe it so that you'd understand what I'm saying, with your fear, you came in and interrupted me. Again, like I
No,
said,
it
you
is
told Phantom he
because
was
I
afraid.
agree
You
with
say,
you about
"What's the
Tank's
matter with
marketability.
you, Tank guys? You guys are afraid."
I'm
No,
just saying,
no.
no, I'm just saying that I agree with you about Tank's commercial success and
All right.
his
So
commercial
what?
position. So like that's
All right.
not even a thing that we're arguing. That's we
Yeah.
don't even we don't have to keep bringing up that Tank bigger draw Tank is.
No, no,
Nobody's
no.
talking about
I'm
that.
not. I'm not. Well, okay. Well, here's the thing. When I talk about Tank, what I'm talking about is the standard. The standard that has been set. You understand? The way people fight, their zeros and how they achieve and accomplish their zeros. So that is a standard and it permeates throughout the entire institution of boxing. Now, some people don't fall for it. I'm going to use those words. Don't fall for it. But you know, as well as I do, that why does everybody have to fight Tank? And they don't have to, but if Tank has to prove himself, he's got to fight them to prove himself. So, in your words, and all the people that feel about Tank like you do, Tank is always in the conversation. He's always in the conversation. So, that's the standard set by him. And so you can say, oh, and let me give you another example too. Say, oh, Tank failed his standard that he set for himself. Well, he didn't. He didn't knock out Pit Bull. Imagine that. Imagine that. That Tank failed because he didn't keep his pattern and what's expected of him. And I'm talking about just like it's going to happen. And he failed. Even though he beat that boy up around that ring, he failed because he didn't knock him out. That is an example of how somebody sets a standard for themselves. And that kind of fighting, that kind of efficient, effective, dynamic fighting, it permeates. That's what you call a heavy fan base, because all the people that like boxing hear about this guy that is beating the hell out of, stopping with body punches and knocking people out, and they get word of that, and they all gather. They all meet at the place where they can see that, because it's a different standard than what they're accustomed to seeing, and it's done not just in that spectacular fashion, but it is done consistently. You can rely on it. Same thing Mike Tyson did. So when you use those kind of words, such as he's a draw, of course it's a generic word, but it now applies to a different standard of a Canelo or a Tank, that the draw is on a high plateau, high ass amount of numbers in the seats, high pay-per-views, high gates, that kind of thing. That's the standard. So when you start using that word, you have to keep that in mind. What are we talking about? Ryan Garcia, Thurman's well known, been around for years. People have been able to sink their teeth into Thurman, and he was a champion and a very dynamic and prolific fighter. And we know him. He's that draw. And all of the what do you call it? Not dimensions, but I say specifics. Like, he couldn't be the same. He's been out for this long. All of that plays into it. What's going to happen when Keith gets in that ring? Everybody, and on the surface, initially, I don't want to see that. Thurman, I don't want to see that. You're a goddamn lie. That's you spinning those narratives. Yes, you do, and you know why? Not because you think Thurman is the bad guy. You want to see if can he still have that. You're gonna be right there to see that. So that's gonna be part of his draw. Now Ryan Garcia, what's gonna be his draw, so-called draw? Well, everybody has a draw. I mean, some people have 3,000 people in the seats. Some people have 6, 8. Those are draws. That's not what we're talking about these days. And that's all I'm just trying to make that distinction.
All right. So here we go. So we're talking about the difference between a pinnacle and a standard, right? So to me, right, like if you looked at 147 pounds below, right, everything below 147, the guys who made the most money are Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, Devin Haney, and Lomachenko, right? Those guys, to me, are in a completely, and you could even put like Kambosos there also, right? Those guys, to me, have made more money than everybody else. And you can take Kambosos off of that list, right? And let's just do those 4 guys. Ryan, Tank, Devin, Loma. Those guys probably made more to get, like, combined than everybody else in their generation and the previous 10 generations below 147 pounds. Like they're not the standard. What they are is the exception to the standard. The standard is all fucked up. Tank Davis is one of the reasons why he is the most paid of all of them, and the amounts he's made is not is commensurate with guys of 147 pounds and above, right? The way that he's doing his thing, right? Well, he did it with Ryan once, but making $30 million, that's from 147 pound and above. That's not 147 and below. So those guys, what they are doing is showing you that they're the exceptions to a rule. Yeah, when it comes to being a draw, not being a draw, Tank's leftovers, all of this stuff seems to be like bending over backwards in order to like give fucking Tank laurels all of the damn time, and it's really just the same laurel over and over again. So let's just get it out there. Tank is smart. He sets traps. He's an underrated boxer with preternatural power, and he is the biggest draw below 147 pounds. That's it. I don't know why we need to keep like figuring out different ways to reiterate the same damn thing with this dude over and over again, because that's all he gives us.
Wait a minute, hold up.
What? What's the matter?
Here we go.
You went all around the roses.
Okay.
And this is what I'm saying about the Tank people. And I always got to interject. What I'm saying to you is, shout out to Tank. Tank is getting to the Hall of Fame as far as I'm concerned. And I would be surprised. I'd be shocked if he didn't get into the Hall of Fame. And he's the most paid dude below 147 pounds, as far as I can tell, in boxing history. Right? So, hats off to him. But like, can we talk about some other shit that is not about Tank?
Okay, well, let me just say this about what you said. You just got finished saying, Tank's doing all right. We know what Tank's doing. So what? Well, golly, ain't nobody else doing it. Ain't nobody else doing nothing quite like that.
Right. So the thing is, when somebody else is doing something, no, you're missing it, Victor. When somebody else is doing something, all we get back is what Tank's doing. What Tank's doing does not overshadow what everybody else is doing. What Tank is doing is fine for Tank.
Okay, all right,
and it would be fine for other guys. It'd be fine for other guys. But guess what? There's more to boxing. Like the Teofimo Lopez thing is also something that purists can get behind. Even though Teofimo Lopez can't seem to sell fucking, flies on a picnic. Like he can't, for whatever fucking reason, this dude can't draw shit. But he's still fighting the top pound guys. He's still fighting the guys you're supposed to. He's he's trying to make it in. Well, last night was a big fucking dud, but he's moving in a way that Tank, like people wish that Tank was moving. And Tank is moving in a way that Tank is moving. No. Hold up a second. Hold up. I hear you.
I know you got to write it down. Go ahead.
I get you. You think that people don't want Tank to be fighting pound for pound guys. We'll just have to agree to disagree there. I think
Okay.
that like the guy that Tank fought the TOB in order to become Teofimo Lopez. People were asking Tank to fight that dude for years before they even knew who the hell Teofimo Lopez was.
So
Then you
what?
know what? And I
So
tell you
what?
so when I said that Teo is fighting guys and he's moving in a way that they wish Tank would, I am not wrong. So when you say wrong, wrong, wrong after that, I can name
Mhm.
names to show you that I'm right,
Yeah.
right, right. So anyway,
Right.
like I was saying, just because Teo is moving in a way that people wish Tank was, I'm sure
Yeah.
that Teo wishes that he could move like Tank. Right?
Now, let me
I'm
say
not.
this. Go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead, damn it.
I'm trying to get through this whole thing, but while acknowledging the brilliance and the specialness of Tank Davis, also acknowledge the warts and the flaws of Tank Davis, and say that no fighter today is checking all the boxes. Everyone has something to appreciate and something to critique. So when we're trying to appreciate somebody else, it is not time for the fucking Tank show to come out and be like, "Well, Tank does it better." Cool,
Okay.
Tank does it better, but you know what these other dudes do better? Fight people we actually want to see them fight.
Great. And that's great. And let me tell you something. Let me say, I said this before. I don't know where I said it, but I said this before. This is my attitude. Oh no, to you. I said it to you. You know what? Let me tell you something. Some of the things that salute Mr. Shelton. Salute my dog.
I'm
You
listening
there,
to you.
Mr.
Go
Shelton?
ahead. Pontificate.
Okay.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
What you say? You took the cake.
Pontificate. You go pontificate about the
Oh,
laurels of Tank. Go
pontificate.
ahead.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, go
I'm
ahead.
going to. Okay. All right. So let me say this. Uh I I got to be careful the way I talk about Tank on the and maybe because I get how can I say this? Um, well, it sounds like I'm fighting the opponents. You know what I mean? Arguing and fighting against the opponents. On the other hand, I am because I'm saying you're incorrect. That's in and of itself a fighting argument. But be that as it may, don't please don't say Teofimo. He's winning some fights. He's getting some championships. What's his name? That tall white boy, whatever. I can't remember all these names yet. And he's getting some belts. Good for him. Now, here's what I said. This is the part that's tricky for me to say. You see, I'm way past elementary school money. And there's two things in terms of what I'm going to say. I'm way past elementary school. And I can remember in elementary school, 7, 8, 9, 10 years old, 11 years old, somebody's going to fight after school. And everybody hauled ass just because they wanted to see you fight. Now, when you do that, when you're in elementary school, you do that because you don't know the difference from one thing to another. But once you know what fighting actually is, especially professional, organized, trained up to expertise fighting, then you get a taste for quality. You get a taste for the best. Once you've tasted the best, it's hard for me to settle for bullshit. And just because somebody's fighting, I'm not for it, with it, and sure the hell ain't gonna pay for it. I'm gonna pay for the quality and the art and the science of a good professional trained boxing match. That's one. So Teofimo, I wouldn't give a goddamn if Teofimo fought. Jesus Christ, Teofimo is bullshit. Teofimo is sloppy, poor punch placement, has no kind of feet, no ring generalship. He's a slob when it comes to fighting. In my estimation, he's a slob, and Tank will get him out of there very quickly, early in the game. And I'm going to be happy because Teofimo's fighting somebody, and it must be, in my estimation, that whoever he's fighting is worse because he's beating them. So
Right. So I'm
that
not saying they're
doesn't.
worse than Tank, right? So the issue is he's fighting the people that they want Tank to fight. Do you know that Tank was talking shit about fighting Josh Taylor? He said he's gonna go up there and knock Josh Taylor out, but then
And he
said
will,
one for
and he will, and he will, because
no. The
Teofimo beat
thing,
him.
no. The point is, hold on a
Teofimo beat
second.
him.
No, that's not the point. The point is he didn't. Teofimo was the guy that did it. Tank said he's gonna fight Loma on pay-per-view. He didn't.
I don't care.
He hasn't
I don't
yet.
care. Josh
But
Taylor,
Teofimo
Josh
already
Taylor.
has, and that is the thing
Listen.
about no matter what you think about Tank Davis.
No.
Yes,
It ain't
he's
what
a
I
better
think.
boxer.
It ain't
All
what
of
I
this stuff.
think.
But there's a thing about
But
Teo. There's a
there's
thing
the
that
difference.
Teo's doing that
There's the
Tank isn't.
difference. There's the difference. You think Teofimo is going to give you a good, tantalizing
No, that's
what?
not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. What Teo's doing is giving the fights that people want to see happen. They want to see somebody go in there and fight
Why?
Josh Taylor
Why?
because they say that Josh Taylor is one of the best. Josh Taylor's a pay-per-view guy. Josh Taylor's undisputed. Lomachenko is a legend, right? You know, in amateur boxing. He's a Hall of Famer. These are the fights that people want to see. Like, this is the fights they want to see guys test against. They don't give
I
a shit whether
understand
you
that.
beat Hector Garcia.
I understand that.
So even
Isn't
though,
that?
from
Yeah.
a craft point, from a technique point, I can get behind you when it comes to Tank Davis and what you say about Teofimo Lopez. But what you can say about Teofimo Lopez that you can't necessarily say about Tank is he's fighting the best guys out there.
Who's fighting the best guys out there?
Teofimo Lopez.
My ass. My ass. Because if they were, they would be beating Teo. And they ain't.
Okay, hold up a second. Okay. Right.
You can't trick me with that shit, man.
Wait. Hold
You,
on.
no. Let me just get this. Let me get a platform real quick, or a foundation. I don't believe belts, lineals, titles. I don't believe that makes that man with those accolades, those trinkets. I don't believe that makes him a good fighter at all. It just means.
Fine.
All right,
that's fine. Do you think that Lomachenko was the best 135 pounder and one of the best 130 pounders? When Tank was at 130 and 135.
Okay, so let me explain it to you this way.
Was Loma one of the best or not?
One of the most achieved.
But do you think he's one of the best? By your standard, what the best is?
No.
You don't think he was one of the best?
No.
You thought, okay, hold on. Did you think Gamboa was better than him at 135?
Gamboa was a pretty dynamic and powerful for his size, especially.
I'm just saying, do you think he's better than Loma at 135 pounds? Do you think that Gamboa was better than Lomachenko? Or at 130 pounds? No, I just think he fought at 130. Actually,
yes,
I think Gamboa fought at 130.
I'd rather. I went back. You know what? I'm older than you guys, even Mr. Shelton, and I go back way back into Lomachenko, and I remember when there was all the talk about Lomachenko, and this guy he dances in the ring. He's like ballet in the ring, and I said, who is this guy? I went to watch him, and I saw him fight these fights, and he does do all that dancing around, wasting energy, tilting to the side, and all that. I went back to see it. I went back to see him fight, and I lost interest right away.
That's fine. That's fine. You lost interest. I'm just trying to figure out, do you ever have interest in Hector Garcia? Because while you're talking about, because I'm just trying to figure out your idea about fighting the best is. Not just being the best, but fighting the best. Because you can't just be in the ring fighting yourself, right?
Hold on. Let me ask you this, Vic. Hold on, let me ask you one question. Because you've been going on for a minute now. Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead, brother.
I'm trying to get Pittsburgh in here too. He's been waiting patiently. And
I want you
happy
to
Friday to Pittsburgh too, right?
A top guy. Besides Santa Cruz. Take Santa Cruz out the picture. He's a 4-division world champion. I want you to name me a top guy that Tank Davis is for.
A top guy?
Yeah, one top guy. One top
you know what, Mr. Shelton? Hey, Mr. Shelton, you know what? I know what you mean. I'm not going to play games with you. I know what you mean. But see, you see how you guys use those words? Top guy. So I know what you mean, though. I know what you mean. What you mean is champion, belts, 2-division, 3-division, all that bullshit. I just got finished telling you.
I mean, by your standard, like being precise,
No,
being
I'm talking
technically
about
sound.
what the people say.
I'm talking about by your standard. Yes, exactly. By your own standard, the way that you judge how you
the guy that deserved to have the fight. Who?
The methodology that you use, that you decide that led you to say the Tank is that guy using that same metrics. Who do you think is good? Is anybody good at all? Are they all just as trash? Like,
how many ways you want to ask the question?
I'm asking you. Name me a guy.
I'm trying to answer it, and you keep interrupting me so that you can ask it again. I'm trying to answer it. Okay, here we go. Now, I'm gonna name a couple of them too, and I'm gonna put some things with them.
Okay.
Let's start with Pedraza. All right, undefeated when he fought Tank, and
Yeah.
guess what he did? Can I finish? Okay, okay. So undefeated when he fought Tank. That's all I need to know to answer your question. To answer your question, undefeated when he fought Tank was
Mm-hmm.
in his prime when he fought Tank, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And he fought Tank. He fought Tank. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Now, Pedraza just got finished fighting. I think it was about maybe a little less than a year ago or something like that. I believe wasn't it? Who was it? Wasn't it Teofimo? Was that
No.
Teofimo? The Pedraza? Who was that?
Is
Who
it,
was that he
is this
fought?
Jennifer's
A
calling me
year ago,
right now?
About 8 months, 9 months ago or
he
something.
fought Comey. Comey was his last
Who?
fight.
Right.
Richard Comey.
Comey?
Yeah.
Richard Comey. Well, anyway, when he got in there to fight, that guy was bald, right? He had
Mm-hmm.
shaved all his hair off.
Mm-hmm.
And they say that he was weakened. Of course, he was aged. And then let's add this too, if I may. I know this is going to insult you, but he also got the shit beat out of him, some of his life beat out of him by Tank. But you know that guy walked right through Pedraza. Walked right through him. Pedraza couldn't touch him. But when he fought Tank, had nobody beat him, and he fought Tank, and he took Tank 10 rounds. Right? Fought him toe to toe, shoulder to shoulder, neck to neck, 10 rounds. That's one. All right. Then let's take Mario Barrios, the same thing. Mario Barrios had never touched the canvas. Never touched the canvas before Tank. And he's a big guy, and he does have power. And he's got some skill. He's a little on the flat-footed side. You're right about that. He doesn't have any bounce, and he doesn't have that quick pivot. He can turn you, but he doesn't have that quick pivot. So,
Mm-hmm.
but I still say, you know what he did? As best he could, he fought Tank, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when you're talking about a top guy, once again, and I always say this, I stay in the ring. That outside the ring stuff, such as the trinkets, such as the titles, such as the
That's not
lineals.
outside the ring. Wait, stop. That's what you're losing me. Cause how is that outside the ring? Because you win all that shit in the ring. So how's it outside the ring? Number one.
Okay.
Number two.
All right.
Tell me. You tell me, because I'm gonna wait and I'm gonna listen carefully. I want you to answer this for me. You tell me whose pound for pound list was Pedraza or Barrios ever on?
Nobody's.
Okay.
Nobody's. Is
That's
Teofimo
what
on the
I'm
pound
talking
for pound list? Is Teofimo on the pound for pound list?
He was
He shouldn't have been.
for a couple of years,
He shouldn't have been.
but he was though.
Doesn't make any difference to me.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, it wasn't a couple of years. It was a hot minute. It was a grand. He was after beating Loma, and he got off right after losing to Gamboa in the next fight.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, you're saying that which Tank is doing great things, for his pocket.
No.
Listen, let me finish.
No.
He
Okay,
did
all
great
right,
things for his
go
pocket.
ahead.
He did great things for his pocket, and that's cool. But when people ask me this question, you heard me on other panels, I say the same thing and give the same answer. I don't really know what Tank is because I've never seen Tank fight anybody who could give him any pushback.
You know why? You know why? Because you never saw
there's some
anybody
guys
who
out
could.
there that can.
No,
There's some guys out there that can, but he ain't fought them.
Okay, so anyway, let's try this again. You know why you've never seen anybody who can give Tank any pushback? Because he hasn't fought anybody who can give him some pushback. There's a reason for that. And it ain't got nothing to do with the guy, and the guy can't give pushback. It's Tank. And that's what you guys do to Tank. That's what you. Hey, let me say this. Hey, let me say this. Let me say this. Don't tell me. Hey, don't you can't run. Hey, don't tell me.
We want fighters that are considered the top of the food chain to fight other fighters that are considered the top.
Okay, all right, that's fine. And don't tell me you can't run that by me. That in order for Tank to test himself, to challenge himself, he's got to see Teofimo.
No,
are you kidding me?
Ain't nobody saying about Teofimo. We talking about Super Matias. We talking about them type guys.
Wait a minute.
That's what we talking.
Okay. All right. So on the one hand,
we talking about Gary Antoine. We talking about that type of
okay. So on the one hand, flat-footed fighters who come forward, that's easy for Tank. But now we want to put him in the room in the ring with a flat-footed fighter who comes forward.
Cool. Beat this guy. We think this guy can beat you. So shut us up. Go beat. That's what the great ones did. Damn,
that's the
Hagler,
thing. And that's the
Gary
thing.
Ann-
we think John
there should be
Mugabe can beat you, Marvin. Oh, you think John Mugabe can beat me? Okay, put him in the ring.
There's a thing that you have
Put
to
him in the
do
ring.
to be everything to all fans, right? If you want to be everything to all fans, at a certain point, you're gonna have to fight guys that fans want to see you fight, or else you can be everything else except for the guy that fights the guys that fans want to see you fight. And that's the thing about Tank. Tank can be everything, all that. He can be everything, but what he isn't is guys. He's not fighting the guys that fans want to see him fight. That's what he is.
Right. That's right. And let me tell you this: what fans? He puts asses in the seats, and he has big numbers in pay-per-views. What fans you talk about?
Yeah,
you and
fans
Shelton.
That are,
You and Shelton. You and Shelton. You and Shelton.
I mean, oh, definitely, and I think you too.
No.
Hold on for a second. Wait, let me finish. Let me get you've been watching the sport a long time, probably longer than Tank has been alive, and you've come to understand and appreciate the sport in ways that don't involve Tank whatsoever. So, right.
You always do sneaky shit with your words. Goddamn it.
You know what I mean? So there's a standard that in your mind has to do with like why you appreciate the sport and what brings you to the sport.
Yeah.
Right. And for that, and that's what I'm saying. Fans have their expectations. Like, are you the guy that is the guy in the way that I perceive the sport to be? When it comes down to it, there's a purists, new booties, all of them have these standards, right? And Tank right now, I think, is fitting a standard for a certain group of fans that like knockouts, fans that like athletic ability, fans that like technical ability when it comes to just the sport, regardless of like what he means to them outside the ring, whatever. But just those parts of the sport that everybody can get behind, both purists and new booty, cool.
Yep.
And like he checks that box. But there's other things that fans also they like to see it against the best who ever did it. That's why you get mega fights. It's not because Sugar Ray Leonard is like all flashy and is phenomenal and magnificent. It's also because he's fighting Tommy Hearns.
Yeah.
Right? It's also because he's fighting Roberto Duran. Those kinds of things. Right?
And guess what? Smokey, I'm glad you said that. You tell me where the Marvin Haglers are. David Morrell, tell me where the Tommy Hearnses are. Tell me where the Aaron Pryors are. Right, tell me where those guys are.
Right. So the Aaron Pryors of today. So the Aaron Pryors of today, because just like Tank Davis is no damn Sugar Ray Leonard. Lomachenko is no Aaron Pryor. However, what they have in common is people want to see that combination. They want to see that fight.
See, let me give it to you straight, Vic. Let me give it to you straight right quick, and I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
I don't want you to shut the fuck up.
Here's the thing. Do you put Tank today? Do you put him on the level of, let's just use the guy I was talking about, Marvin Haney? You put him on that level?
Well, yes, I do put him on that level in his time.
You know what I mean? In his time. Yeah.
Well, in his dimensions, in his pounds, his weight class, so on and so forth. You are fucking right, I do. Because you know who my favorite fighter of all time was? It was Muhammad Ali and Marvin Hagler. Those are my two favorite fighters of all time, right there.
Okay, you name it. Now, here's the difference between Tank and Marvin Hagler, right? They said, Marvin Hagler, we think Tony Simpson can beat you. He's 30-0 with 27 knockouts. He's beating everybody up in England. So you think that guy can beat me? Okay, get him in the ring. Knock him out. We think Juan Rodin can beat you. 28-0, 28 knockouts. Okay, get him in the ring. Knock him out. We think Mustafa Hamsho can beat you. Okay, get him in the ring. 28-0, 28 knockouts. Knock him out. Okay, we think John Mugabe can beat you. 25-0, 25 knockouts. Okay, knocked him out. We think Thomas Hearns can beat you. Okay, put him in the ring. You see where I'm going with this?
I do.
That's
and you tell me how the institution showed its appreciation on behalf of the fight fans that wanted Hagler to do all that. Tell me how the institution rewarded him for bringing those fight fans to the table. How'd they reward him?
They rewarded him with money.
They shitted on him. You talking about? They shitted on him. He had
You
to go to
wanted
court.
him, no, because I
He's
was
fighting
there.
all the guys you wanted to
I'm not,
fight,
but see,
but
I'm
he
not
has to
these
go to
young
court.
boys.
He has to go to
No,
court
that was
to
before.
fight
That was
the
before he fought
institution
Antifermo.
itself.
No. That's before he fought Antifermo. That was before this. After he got the title. That's before he got the title. He hadn't even had a title shot for 48. It took him 50 fights to get a title shot.
Why? Why? Everybody there? Anybody there?
That's all he's telling you, bro.
Huh?
That's all he's telling you.
Yeah.
Nobody
So
has a
what I'm
problem
saying
with
is,
Tank. Nobody has a problem with Tank.
oh well,
The only
I
problem
know
we
that,
have
and
with Tank is Tank
I know
doesn't fight the fights we want him to fight.
okay. And then
Nobody
what I'm
wants to see
saying
you
about
fighting. Nobody wants to see you fighting Pitbull Cruz. Nobody wants to see you fighting Conor Benn. Nobody wants to see you fighting these dudes.
nobody wants to see.
You fight the dudes that we think can beat you. That's what we
Okay,
want.
so all right, so nobody wants to see him fight Pitbull Cruz again.
No,
But I
no.
wanted to see him fight Pitbull Cruz because I knew what Pitbull Cruz was and what he brought to the table. And I wanted to see Tank fight that motherfucker and prove again that he is a dominant fighter over that motherfucker. I want to
Well,
see Tank
I
fight.
watched the football game.
Right.
I didn't watch that fight because I watched football.
I understand.
That fight,
I understand.
I had no
I
interest in it
understand.
because Pitbull Cruz wasn't shit then. He ain't shit now.
Well, listen, this goes back to what I asked Smokey. Where are our Sugar Ray Leonards? Where are our Marvin Haglers? Where are our Thomas Hearn? Where are all these guys? They're not out there. They're not
It's Tank and
there.
Ryan. Tank and Ryan apparently the modern for the new four kings, right?
Yeah,
Tank,
Yeah, but you
Tank,
you can't get
Tio,
them though.
Ryan, and Dev, right? Tank and Ryan fought.
Because they
You
have
can't
to
get those
present.
guys.
Yeah,
But you can't get
because
those guys.
Oh,
but
yeah, there we go.
they
That's
because
what's up, Pittsburgh, man. I'm glad
What's
we've
that?
been waiting patiently in the cut, man. We're going
But
back and
go ahead
forth
and
and
cook
not
it,
including you,
Pittsburgh.
but
Get on it.
yeah, man.
but
Get
but
on it.
Always
let
a pleasure.
but let me say this. Let me say this because I've been listening to y'all for a while. Smoke. First off, I enjoy the show. I enjoy listening to all you guys, man. You always got that. All you guys have a dynamic points from different directions coming from. My stance on this whole issue is we're having a correction with all this stuff. Well, we're not even gonna have to have these arguments no more because I don't know if you guys been paid attention or saw it this week, but ESPN, Fox, Warner Brothers, TNT, they're all talking about collaborating and making a stream to put on all their licensing with sports together in order to collaborate. And probably more than likely they have to fight the elephant in the room, which is Netflix. So they're gonna like the way that sports is being conducted right now. As we move forward through this thing and they work this thing out, it's not going to be this A side, B side, and all this foolishness. We're not going to have to worry about this no more because the money is going to dictate this. So I think this whole argument eventually, it could be a couple months, could be a couple years. This is going to go away. And you see that they're doing it now because you don't see them really putting on those productions where you get all these cars with all this money being thrown in. They're not doing it. They all kind of pull back from it. And now they came to the table together to try to combat that. And nobody collaborates together as a business if they're all making money. Like I have no need to collaborate with Shelton for making money. So none of them are making money with this stuff. So they're trying to figure out to combat it. So I think eventually, I say all that to say that eventually it'll recalculate itself. And now you eliminate the whole money argument out of it. Because to me, the nauseating part of it is like we're equating money to somebody's value. And the value that you get from money is an after product, not a before product. But we're doing it the wrong way. Like we're going to work and telling our boss to pay us before we actually work. That's what we're doing at this point with it. And it gets kind of weird. And we almost get to the Taylor Swift point of it. And I close with this. We almost get to the Taylor Swift part of it, where you got people running around equating her being better than Michael Jackson and some of the greats because they don't understand what they're talking about. They have no idea, and they try to use money in a way to put people in a position, and you let these people who run these machines do this to us. where somebody who gets paid the most isn't necessarily the best. Money doesn't, the compensation of money doesn't make you the best. It doesn't make, it's just what you agreed to participate for. It's the agreement. That doesn't have the same value of making you a better, best or better of an athlete. And we do this too many times with all athletes across all boards. It's done more in boxing, and it gets to be nauseating because the fighters of Tank of today, he is going to get paid what he's going to get paid today. The guys 10 years from now, they're not going to get paid the same money from inflation and whatever else you want to put into that. So I think it's kind of weird to start everything is about money with these guys when we're fans. I don't give a damn if he get paid $1 or if he get paid, $10 million for being there for a second. That's not my concern. So I think it's a weird thing we do.
Well, it's something to talk about on panels, I guess,
Hey, Pittsburgh.
Like Smoke saying Devin should get 50-50. That's hilarious to me. So there could be some comedy in it too. You know what I mean?
Hey, but why do we? Can I? Hey, let me say this real quick to Pittsburgh because are you from Pittsburgh?
Yeah. Born in Allegheny Hospital. I'm a family.
I was born in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I'm an old nigga, so I know you don't know the stuff that I didn't remember from home because I'm not there anymore. But that's where I was born. I was born in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, on Pennsylvania Avenue, the main boulevard that was right across the street from the main cemetery and down the street from the main hospital. I say main because I can't remember the names of either one of them. And the parade used to come down Pennsylvania Avenue once a year, annually. But I was born where you was born, I guess. So
Allegheny Hospital. Allegheny Hospital. That's what it is. Let's interchange.
Yeah.
I go up every night. It's cold as hell up there. Stay away from it now. I'm in Miami. Nice, cooler place, man. Can't deal with
that. I heard that. Hey, I'm quite sure about what you said about the money part of it. I understand that to a certain degree, except to say that this is a health hazardous career choice, and so they pay. What do they call that? What do they call that when they pay guys extra because they do a dangerous job?
Hazard pay.
Hazard pay. And so they got to really do some balancing if they want to keep this institution afloat when they're asking guys to select a career that is health hazardous and make it worth their while in pay. You see, so they're gonna be walking a fine line and have to really balance that out because I don't know too many guys gonna get in that ring night after night after night, putting their life at risk for a chump change.
But they don't have to do that.
Usually that's
they don't have to pay them like that.
How it goes. Like a lot of these motherfuckers get their heads beat in for chump change, bro. That's literally how this sport operates. It's just at the top, it's top heavy as far as money is concerned, and the fucking divas.
Right.
And they're not gonna have to pay them in the same way though. But look, they're not gonna have to pay them in the same way. Like right now, everything is based off pay-per-view though. So moving forward, they're not gonna have to do that, bro. That's the issue.
The whole idea is, Phantom, is to elevate. Yeah, you go in there and you take the chump change because your intention is to grow, to elevate within the sport, to increase your pay. Just like a motherfucker takes a job. Same thing. I hope.
No, it's not, bro. Like you gotta understand that thousands of boxers, right? Like I was looking at BoxRec earlier today. There's a motherfucker on there who's like 0-37. He's been knocked around, beat up, dragged out. He's still fighting. Probably getting paid chump change for getting his head beat in. Some motherfuckers just in this just to do it, bro. They just do it. Okay. It is what it is.
Okay.
Not everybody's trying to like excel and be at the top. Like no, some motherfuckers are just doing it to do it.
Okay.
And then the model's going to change too. That's the other part. Like right now, we hyper focused on pay-per-view because that's the model. Like moving forward, these guys can't sustain doing it. So they're going to have to do ad revenue and they're going to have to do these other things that they're not doing currently. So the way that these guys get paid, it's not going to look the same. So like I think that kind of eliminates that. You're either going to have people that's going to have to get creative and start introducing these new things, or you're going to have the Saudis with deep pockets and the Amazons that they just don't give a damn. And all of that changes the way that these guys get paid and the reason why they get paid. So the reason why that we're arguing now is who puts more butts in seats. That's not going to really matter moving forward. I don't believe so, because these guys are showing you that they can no longer do that. So now you can take that for what it is, of if it's good or bad or however. But the model of we only get big fights based on pay-per-view, that's going away. And they're showing you it's going away because they're not ponying up the money no more. And we can say that this fighter ain't fighting that fighter, but the networks ain't ponying up the money. Even if they're not going to pick the fights that we want, they're still not paying to fight the fighters that we want. These big astronomical purses, very far few. It's not happening at the rate that it was before. It's very few of those things. They're getting less and less because the money ain't there under this model, because they can't do that.
Well, since there's such silence, this is a business. The institution of boxing is actually a business. It's profit oriented. And so asses in the seats are significant. It is always going to matter. Pay-per-views or some other way of paying for them putting these fights on, and their investments or their expenditures about getting these fights in place and everything in place and getting everybody on the payroll and so on and so forth is essential to whether or not that flops or it profits. And so asses in the seat and pay-per-views and big draws are essential. And so if that doesn't take place, make no mistake about it, that might be the fighter you like, but you won't see him if he's not doing those things. If he can be knocking out all the motherfuckers in the world, just like Phantom said. But if he ain't drawing people in and putting asses in those seats and making sure that all that investment and all those expenditures that the institution put this fight together to cost them doesn't return a profit, you won't see him again.
Yeah, but you're still basing off the current model. But look, right now, everybody know that Apple got that new glass thing, right? That you put on your face and it says it's a virtual world, right? Like technology is changing. So they have this technology that they know now, and they're experimenting. How much we can open up the world with this stuff, where now it's only $20 for you to watch a fight through that headset, and you're gonna open up a different situation. Or you put it on these platforms where these guys are collaborating, all these different networks, and they're collaborating on it, and it doesn't cost them as much. So now it's $20, but now you got millions of people. I'm just saying, like, the pay model that we're basing it off of, all of this is going to change. Now, what that looks like, I don't know, but I know for a fact this whole pay-per-view and busting seats, that's not sustainable. So it's profitable, but it's not. I mean, at this point, it's not sustainable. And the profit margins are getting smaller and smaller because you see less of them. Just like when you go to stores, things that don't sell, people don't keep investing in those things. And we're seeing it. And the budgets that these companies have, it's not based off boxing. So that's just what it is.
You just saw it. If boxing was so profitable and pay-per-views are so profitable, Showtime would still be doing it.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, that's no, that's not necessarily the case. You can't apply that.
Necessarily the case.
Well, what is it? Explain it.
Because if
Who's
you
profitable?
like,
Who's profitable
because
doing it?
Stephen Espinosa and Al Heyman, right? They were giving the majority of the money to the fighters. Like, it's not like Showtime was trying to make a huge profit off what they were putting on. Like, most of the money was going to the fighters. That's what it was,
Okay,
bro.
so ESPN is profitable because of boxing?
It was a let me put it like this to simplify. It was a fighter friendly operation. Let's put it like that.
Right, but you gotta understand something. I'm saying Showtime was in boxing for 37 years. Then all of a sudden, they just stopped.
But that's not all of a sudden. That's not all of a sudden.
They stopped because it wasn't making no money.
No, that's not
wasn't making any money, bro.
What business?
That's not why.
What business lasts? For a decade. I mean, not decades, but you know what I mean? Hundreds of years or whatever. I mean, that was a long run. 37 years. That's a nice long run. But there's something was.
And listen to what I'm saying, Vic. You get too far ahead. They stayed in boxing as long as it was making them some money. When they crushed the numbers and stopped making money, we gotta cut this shit.
What?
They're
Wait,
making money.
no,
ESPN
that's
don't
not
make no
why,
money.
bro. That's
So
too
ESPN don't
simplistic.
make money,
They're
bro.
changing their
And
entire
ESPN,
content type of platform. They got rid of all sports, bro. MMA's gone, boxing's gone. They're not doing no sports. They're just changing
Bellator
the way
wasn't
they do
making no
content.
money either.
because it doesn't.
Bellator
They
wasn't
kept the
making no
things that
money
meant
either.
money.
Because if
Mm,
Bellator was making money, they would still be in business.
they
They're
They
not.
kept
kept
the
the things that
things.
make money.
They
They
kept
kept
the
the things that are
things
making
that they
money.
wanted to
That's it.
absorb into their larger network because you got Paramount Plus with Showtime. Paramount Plus figured we don't need
Because those
sports.
things are
We just want
profitable. That's why they kept
scripted
them. And they're
content.
profitable.
No, bro. There's a difference between live content and scripted content, bro. Different type
You
of
don't think
Bro,
production. So if
hold
they
on.
they
weren't
say we
making
want
Stop.
money.
production
Stop. You
for
going too
scripted
deep into it.
content, that's
You
what it's
gonna
gonna
sit
be,
here and
bro.
tell me,
Nothing's gonna
Devin,
be
you gonna
live.
sit here and tell me, you gonna sit here and tell me that more people watch boxing than people watch Yellow Jackets or the
No,
shot?
Exactly.
of course, bro. What I'm saying is this: what live
Okay.
content does Showtime have right now? Can anybody name
None.
anything
It
live that
it
Showtime has?
doesn't.
None.
It wasn't
None.
profitable, bro. It don't
Because it wasn't
matter.
Okay, bro.
profitable.
Like
None. It
ESPN
wasn't
was
profitable.
ESPN. Even ESPN has a different model. They're not doing the same thing that Showtime's doing, which is putting on big fights. ESPN has a completely different model. Where's their content at for boxing? Where's it at?
Top rank. What are you talking about?
Where's the content at last year? These big fights that
On
we
the
wanted.
plus.
Where's it
You
at?
gotta go on the
What big?
yeah.
What are you talking about? What does
Everybody who's in
ESPN
boxing,
have to do with Bob Arum his bullshit? What do they have to do with it, bro? Other than being
bro,
a
I'm
network
talking about
distributor,
this
bro.
the sport of boxing. All networks are pulling back because the way that it's currently constructed, none of them are making money, bro. Like we can get hyper focused on Paramount if we want to, and that's the thing. I get it. That's cool. We can talk about their model, but another model, which is ESPN, that does it a completely different way. They're not pumping money into boxing, bro. Not under the model that we have with this pay-per-view crap.
I don't
But you
understand.
know what?
I just
But you know what
Okay.
I
Paramount
don't.
Plus does have on their streaming app? You know what Paramount Plus does have on their streaming app? They do have the NFL. They do have Major League
Yeah.
Baseball. They do have basketball.
Yeah.
On Paramount Plus,
Yes.
they have that. Live events.
They
Yes.
have live sports.
Yes.
Where?
Yes.
Where
Yes.
can I watch
On
NFL
Paramount
on
Plus.
Paramount Plus? Where can
You
I
go
watch
to
it?
Paramount
They
Plus,
have
if you
it.
want to watch any
Yes.
AFC game, including the Super
Yes.
Bowl, go to Paramount Plus and you can watch it.
CBS, all of that is
Oh, you
on
talking about
Paramount Plus.
CBS? Oh, okay, yeah.
Yes,
That
they
makes
pay the
sense.
licenses fee.
Yeah.
They pay the licenses fee to the NFL. They pay the $1 billion a year license fee to the NFL. The one to NBA. They pay those fees because it's profitable.
Yep.
You can watch every NBA game that's on today live on Paramount Plus. Anyone you want. Just pick one.
Yes. They pay the fee. They pay that crazy fee because it's profitable. They slim down
When
and they
baseball
shopping
starts-
themselves to be merged.
When baseball starts, you can watch every baseball game they play on Paramount Plus.
Right. And they didn't cut that, but they cut back. They cut boxing. Why?
I didn't.
Because it wasn't profitable.
I didn't know
What was
you can watch
profitable?
any sport on Paramount Plus.
Yes. Soccer.
Well, this is news to me. I've never heard that before.
Well, go ahead and log into
I
Paramount
can
Plus
watch
and
any
watch it tonight.
NBA and any NFL
Any
game on
game
Paramount
you want.
Plus.
Yeah.
How can I do that?
Yes, you can.
Where?
Yeah,
Where can I
ones
do
they
that?
have.
On Paramount
On
Plus.
I
Paramount
you
think
pay
you
that.
niggas are not being honest. They have different networks on their platform. Is that correct?
No,
Is that what's going
bro.
on?
Listen,
ones that-
all you gotta do is pay $9.99 a month for Paramount Plus, bro. You can watch all that shit.
No, Sheldon, you're not
I
being
just
honest
left
about
the
that.
house. What are you talking about? I watch it all the time. What are you
Okay,
talking about?
what on what network? Where are you watching it?
On Paramount Plus, you got Prime Video. Prime Video. You go down, scroll down to subscriptions on Prime Video. It'll say Paramount Plus. You click on that. You subscribe to Paramount Plus, and you can watch everything.
I've never heard that before. This is
Well, go ahead and
new
look
to me.
at it.
I'm gonna look at it. Yeah, I'm gonna do that right
on
now.
my
Bro.
TV, bro. It's on my TV.
Well,
Let's go look at it.
Well, I mean, some of them you can't watch, obviously, but for the most part, they paid the licensing fee for all the networks that have that licensing fee. That have
What you mean?
like the
some of
football
you can't
games,
watch
they
it,
can't.
bro? I can watch it when I click on.
No, the Thursday night Amazon games, those are exclusive to Amazon, right?
No, I ain't talking about the
Those
Thursday night
aren't-
football. I'm talking about basketball, baseball, the Sunday
Right.
football games. Yeah, the Thursday night
Yeah.
game is exclusive to Prime Video. Yeah,
Right.
And
That's what I'm saying.
you
But
can watch the Thursday night game. No, only on Thursday night. Yeah, you can watch that. But the Monday
Right.
night game you can watch on ESPN.
you can watch. Yes.
Wherever you want to watch it. Yeah, ABC,
Right.
whatever.
Right. But and then the thing too is that fee that they pay, that licensing fee, that goes up every year, and they pay it heavily. So that's the thing. So I'm saying, like, we trying to act like something ain't happening and it's happening. That's what's happening.
Right.
They're paying the fee. They're paying a license fee to air that content. That's what they're paying. They air this live content. They're paying a licensing fee, and they're happily paying more money because they make more money. They make money off of it because of the ads. Right. So like they're not doing that with boxing.
Yeah, but that's a different structure because Showtime wasn't an ad-based platform. So that's what I'm saying. Their scripted content is what they saw was more what they wanted on there.
That's what we've been saying the whole time. That's what we've been saying the whole time. It wasn't profitable. It wasn't profitable. So they cut it.
But I guess if that's the way you want to look at it, bro.
That's the way I have to look at it because that's the way it is. If I was making money on it, why would I cut it?
Well, it's like I said, it was a fighter-friendly operation, bro. They're trying to get the fighters paid. That's what they did. They were saying, "Fuck the network."
I'm not saying they didn't. Right. I'm saying the suit said this shit ain't making us no money, so we getting rid of it. Go find somewhere else to put this shit on.
I can understand that.
And they did. They went to Paramount. They went to They went to Prime Video. That's where they went.
It wasn't just fighter friendly, Phantom. It was also customer friendly. You know what I mean? Because it was absent of fucking interruptions from a lot of stupid ass fucking commercials, and that's where they make a lot of their motherfucking money. Was from the commercialism too.
Yeah, the ad. Time don't have ads.
Yeah, but but when they air those basketball games, they air those NFL games. Guess what they got? They got commercials in them. They got ads. And people happily watch it. People happily watch it.
Yeah, they have a much larger fan base. All those sports, matter of fact, football, baseball, basketball, they got a much larger fan base.
That's what we've been trying to tell you, that the shit is that the fan base, that boxing is a niche sport. It's not even in top 5 in America no more.
Hey, well, listen, let's look at it this way. You can take your children to any football game, any basketball game, any baseball game, but some people refuse to take their children in an environment where the whole aura in that environment is hostility. And the idea of being there is to watch and observe hostility and violence. And some people refuse to take their children to it, and some people don't watch it because they're strict children friendly, so to speak, and they think, how can I tell my child not to go into the streets, be violent, be hostile, try to avoid doing that? And I'm sitting up here watching every night, so some motherfuckers won't even watch the shit.
Well, here's the thing. Ask yourself this. What is the nature of NFL football?
It isn't violent. It results in violence. The idea is not violence.
It's violent.
The idea
is about how can I impose my will on the man across from me? That's the idea of football. That's the basics of football. I have to impose my will on the man in front of me to gain an advantage. That's the basics of football. The idea and the concept of football is to transport a man with the ball, running back, or the ball itself to a man to get it in the goal. In the midst of that, some hostilities and violence take place. That's not the idea of the sport. The idea of boxing is to literally hit somebody in his face with your fist. And you cannot do that in football. As a matter of fact, you better hit him in football right, or you'll be penalized or knocked out the game. And what they're doing by that is saying to the family-friendly crowd, when it gets violent in here, we eject them. We're not having it. And that's the difference.
Well, we just saw WWE. We just saw WWE sign this crazy deal with Netflix, right? And they also have MMA up under that umbrella of that group. Yeah. So like that, the whole idea that they don't want to, that's not necessarily true. So it's just the way that they have their business. It's just not attractive towards networks. That's it.
Yeah. Kids go to the UFC fights. Kids go to wrestling. Kids ain't nothing but kids at a wrestling match. And that ain't nothing
No,
but
no,
stage
no,
violence.
no, 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 no. I know that. I'm just telling you that you have a large segment of society that repels hostility and violence. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying there's
But
some. Look, there's some people that take their kids out, put a gun in their hand, and teach them how to shoot an innocent deer just for the fucking fun of it. Shoot it and kill it. So there's all kind of wacky people all over the motherfucking place. I'm telling you that there are some people who are totally against hostility and violence.
but
I
MMA was
get all
part of
that.
this
And
package
that's
with WWE. The MMA was part of that package with the WWE. That group that made that deal, they brought MMA over there too. So it has the same traits that you're talking about of boxing. They have with the MMA, and that's what they brought over with that WWE deal that Netflix signed. So it's just the
Yep.
model of the business that makes it unattractive. It just
that's
doesn't
it.
have anything to do with anything else. It's just the way
That's it.
that they conduct their business. These networks are
Yeah.
saying no, thank you. We don't.
Yeah.
We just that's not what we want to do right now. So
You
they're
motherfuckers
gonna
ain't making us
they're
no
being
money.
forced to be changed.
Yeah. You're not making us no money. The way you doing business doesn't make us any money. We ain't doing it. That's what they
No,
say.
no,
We
I
gonna do it
wasn't
like
trying to
this.
say that. I wasn't trying to say that violence is the reason for all of this falling out of business and all that. No, no, I wasn't saying that at all. I'm just saying that it's a very like you said, Shelton, niche sport.
Yeah. It's a niche sport, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
And they trying to find a way. The people that's dealing with Amazon Prime now is trying to find a way to put the content out there where it can make them some money. So I don't believe they really even give a shit about pay-per-views. I think they care more about subscribers than anything else.
Well, the
And they're gonna
subscribers are
sell.
important, that's for sure.
They're gonna sell those ads because they got a lower tier now. When you can get on there,
Yeah.
automatically it comes with it when you pay for that Amazon Prime, but you got to pay more money to remove the ads. So that's an add-on
Yeah,
feature that
exactly.
they're gonna add on there. So they're gonna
Yeah,
make money
it's
no
a
matter what.
$3 charge now. I just got
Right.
that. It's a
So they're
$3 charge now to get the ads
$3
on.
charge. Right. So that they're figuring out, that's what I'm saying. They're figuring out other ways to make money besides just pay-per-view. That's an exhausting model. Now, I think it's going to be better for us as consumers because we're going to eliminate this hard. We're not going to have to worry about this crap. And now we're just going to have fighters, and you're going to either see guys that want to fight, and you're going to see guys that don't want to fight. Because all that stuff ain't going to matter at some point. That's how I feel about it. I think it's going to evolve like everything else evolves. Nothing can stay the same
Exactly.
forever, especially businesses.
Exactly.
Well, it's just gonna be, can you pay the fighter's price, right? Because without the Saudis, you wouldn't get Bivol better beef because Bivol wanted more money than somebody who's willing to pay him. But Saudis come in, you get the fight. So it all depends on what the fighter's willing to take and how much can be afforded.
It's gonna change. When it changes, if what Pittsburgh T says is true, and all these networks come together, you're gonna have to either take it or you're gonna have to go find somebody else to pay you. Because this is where the shit's happening at. And this is what we pay. So either you want this deal or you go somewhere else. It's kind of like what the Saudis did. Look, we're not gonna argue with you motherfuckers. This is what we want. We want to have it in the next month. This is what we paying. Are you in? That's what they did. They put that fucking whole heavyweight card together in what? Pittsburgh T 3 weeks? Took them 3 weeks to put the whole fucking card together.
Yeah, when I'm again, I keep saying about this, the way the streaming is going. I think you're right. Network TV, people are just leaving from
Anybody
that. It's
see
not just
the
sports.
link I put in the chat?
I'm not sure. Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Can you guys hear
again,
me?
I can. Yes, yes,
Okay,
we can.
cool. All right, cool. I was just saying, there is a possibility that this thing becomes the sport just becomes fractured, and they just start putting up local promotions from around the world. Um, you might see Russian productions, Japanese productions, Mexican productions, whatever the fuck, and it's not gonna go through like a PBC thing or anything like that. Like the PBC can't secure the American market, and maybe they won't even give a shit about the American market when it comes to boxing. They just care about the international market. That could very well be the case. People have to get their shit together.
I mean, that's a little outlandish, but I guess it's possible.
Not really outlandish. It's just how they did. That's how they're doing it right now. Like, they put in a lot of investment into American produced content. Both Prime and actually Netflix, and now it's more international content. They don't give a shit where the production is from. Could be from Norway, could be
You
from
see what
Sweden,
the
could be whatever. As long as people are
you
watching.
see what my man Turkey did, right? He said, "Fuck that
Maybe,
belt. We
maybe.
gonna make our own belt. We gonna make the undisputed belt. We gonna make our own fucking belt.
and
Pay you
that goes
motherfuckers to fight for
to
this. We'll pay you motherfuckers to fight for this."
but you know what? That goes to what I said about them belts don't mean a shit ass thing. Hey, you know what? By the way, can I go back in time for a minute and just clarify something? Because motherfuckers was when they shit on Tank, one of the things they shit on Tank with is, as you know, he's not testing himself. He's not aiming to be great. He's not trying to pursue legacy and so on and so forth. And then you come in and solidify that by saying, well, after all, Tank said he don't give a shit about belts. And what Tank meant by that when he made that statement, I don't care about belts, was, look, man, I don't fight belts. I fight other men. And I wouldn't give a damn what belt that man has or how many of them he has. I'm going to beat his ass just the same. And that's what he meant. He didn't mean.
But if that's what he meant, why ain't he doing it? Because he's fighting lower tier guys.
What are you
No,
talking
he's
about?
not. No, he's not.
He is.
Okay, he's at 135, right? He's at 135, right? What champion has he fought at 135?
Oh, I already told you, man. You
Which
know
one?
him.
Who?
At 135. I'm sorry, at 135.
Yeah.
Jesus.
He didn't fight
You know
any
what?
champions at 135. He didn't fight
Yeah,
any.
I can't.
Where?
Yeah, I can't.
For what? Yeah, I know they do.
So how can you
Yeah, I'm
say you are the best in this division when you have not fought the best in that division?
Well, I mean, do you know a champion at 135?
Shakur Stevens.
Okay. All right.
That's the only other champion at 135 right now.
Fight him. Get him out of the way.
And you know what? Let me tell you this. I'll say this is always my answer. I have to live with myself. I have to eat my own food. I have to, what they say. I put my pants on, just like So for me, I already know. Now, I better not take it because then we'll start talking about you don't know, you do know. How do you know that and all that shit? What I'm saying is, what I've
you say you believe.
No. From what I've seen in terms of their display of their capabilities, their skills, and all that includes, Tank is going to win that fight, and he's going to win it handily. And what I mean by handily is he's never going to get hurt. He's never been hurt, and he's still not going to get hurt when he fights Shakur, and he's going to win, and he's going to potentially knock him clean the fuck out or stop him and put him on his knees.
You know where I'm from, Vic?
What part of California? LA.
Oh no, I'm from LA, but I'm really in my heart, I'm from the Show Me state. I'm from Missouri, so you got to show me.
I got you. I got you. I heard about that place. Yeah,
you got to show me.
I understand.
Well, Shakur acting like he retired and is being a little crybaby, so he got to figure that the fuck out.
Okay, so the other two dudes is finna fight for the WBO, right? Hughes and Lomachenko and Kambosos, right?
Correct.
The winner of that, if you at 135, should be your next fight.
No, it shouldn't, because Bob Arum ain't doing that shit. Bob Arum is doing what Bob Arum do, bro.
Hey, let me ask you this, Shelton. Do you want to see that fight?
I want to see a guy who says I'm the best in the division clean out the division, because that's what I'm used to.
Okay, so I'll go back to my original question again. Do you want to see
Yes.
Lomachenko fight. You do? Okay. All right.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
If Loma beats Cambosos, he's probably gonna fight Shakur or the winner of Navarrete Baranchik.
Fight them dudes too. All them dudes need to fight each other. Don't say you can't say you're the best until you beat all the best guys. That's all.
Yeah,
I'm saying.
but that's the thing. Bob is not shipping no talent over the PBC. It's just not happening, bro.
Why
Salute my
not?
I
dogs.
don't
Can
see
you
it
hear me?
happening. It's possible.
He sent
It's
talent.
possible, but I
He
don't
sent
see it.
talent over there before. He's done it before.
Who?
Salute my
Wilder
dogs. Can you hear me? Mr. Shelton, Don
What's up,
Phantom,
bro?
and Don Smoke. Can you guys hear me, or
What's
am
up
I?
with you? Coco,
Hey, what's
what's
going
up,
on,
bro?
guys? Hey,
What's
man, you
happening?
know, we ought to be celebrating right now, guys. We
Why?
ought to be celebrating. Man,
Why?
we
Why?
Because
just
you're
got.
drunk.
No, man, this is the official. Hey,
Why?
Don Phantom. Look, we got Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney.
Oh, I'm going to that fight. I'm going to that.
That is a mega fight. Oh my God. I'm
I'm
so
going to that.
excited
The
about
event's
it,
gonna be
man.
cool.
This right here is going to make so much money. Devin Haney's going to be, oh man, pay-per-view status. Oh my God. This thing is huge. You guys aren't talking about it.
Oh no, I'm going. I'm going to the fight. And as soon as
No,
I drop
Mr.
tickets,
Shelton,
I'm
I
going.
have no doubt. You a big baller. I know that. You know what I mean?
I'm going to the fight. I gotta see
That's
that.
what's up, Mr.
The
Shelton.
event's gonna be crazy. Now I don't know how
Woo,
good the fight's gonna
man.
be,
Hey,
but the
man.
event's gonna be crazy.
That one, hey, I can't believe they pulled this one off, man. I can't believe it. Like, this right here is a mega event. They closed the deal. This is huge, guys. I mean, think about it. It's a risky fight, even for Devin. I know Devin's. Hey, nobody's beating Devin. I'm gonna let everybody know nobody's beating Devin. Not even Ryan. Maybe there might be a puncher's chance, but all I'm saying is that this right here, with the fan base, with everything behind it, guys, with Golden Boy, whoo, man, Ryan. Oh man, Devin's about to. Hey. Devin Haney is about to be a megastar right now. He's gonna trump Tank.
You think so? Huh? That's funny.
Yes, sir.
It is funny, real funny.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not the one with like Tank pictures on my shit, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying, man.
Hey,
This is
you know what?
huge,
But,
man. This
hey,
is
yeah,
huge.
but you know what? You got Ryan Garcia's pictures on your hip, and Ryan Garcia doesn't do nothing but get his ass knocked out. And Devin Haney can't knock motherfuckers out who he should be able to knock out. And you got their pictures on your hip. So
No, you're the one
Back
with
at
the avatar. I'm here as the Don. I apologize, sir. No disrespect.
and you got to be deserving if I have your avatar to represent your avatar. Put your avatar for representation.
I will show you
That's
my
the baddest
face. You feel me?
motherfucker out there.
Nobody's
baddest
hiding out
motherfucker
here.
out
You know
there.
what I'm saying?
That's the
Man,
baddest
but yeah,
motherfucker out there.
that's a huge event though. That's gonna be a huge event in Vegas in April. That's gonna be nice.
No,
Man,
it's
I
not.
can't wait, man. This thing is huge, man. Golden Boy pulled it off, man. Hey, Devin Haney, salute to Devin Haney, going for the bag, man. Hey, this is huge, man. Hey, this
And
is
that
gonna
was the
trump.
young
This is gonna
women.
trump Tank Davis's numbers. This thing is gonna get promoted up. Oh my God, you guys haven't felt it yet. See, I'm already knowing.
It was an easy fight to make, Coco, because they both on his own platform.
Yeah,
Man,
I mean,
but you know what though?
doing
But it
bigger
takes two.
numbers
It
than
takes two
Tank.
of them though. It takes two to
We're
tango.
talking
You know
the
that,
fifth
Mr. Shelton.
largest gate
Mr.
in
Shelton.
boxing history, and we're talking
Yeah.
about Showtime, not the Zone, fucking UK Euro bullshit. What are we talking about now?
Hey, Phantom, the boys are giddy. Let them have it. They're giddy. Hey,
No,
salute
That's
to
wonderful. What's wrong with this fight, guys? Wait a minute.
It's a
Hold on.
big
Let me
fight,
take a
bro.
step
It's
back.
a big fight.
Wait
bro.
a minute. Let me take a step back. Let me listen to you guys.
And fighting, he's staying active. I don't give a fuck who he fights as long as he's
Man,
fighting.
I'm
He's fighting
excited
somebody.
about this fight, guys. Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia is a mega event. It's a mega
I mean,
fight.
it's a bigger fight. It's a big enough fight to bring the people out, right? Because let's say it was Devin Haney, Sandor Martin in Vegas. Would you be going to that shit? Probably not. But it's big enough to bring the people out.
Well, not
Yeah.
when we're talking.
Exactly.
Why do you bring up Sandor Martin though, Don Phantom?
I'm just saying, bro. If that were the case, him fighting is mandatory, probably wouldn't be as oh, this is a big fight. No, Ryan makes it the big fucking fight.
Oh, I mean, come on. I mean, we're talking about two of the marquee names in the 140 division. I mean, we're talking about Ryan Garcia and we're talking about Devin Haney. Come on. I mean, we didn't get it at 135, but we're getting it at 140.
Yep.
I mean, I'm excited about it. I don't know. Maybe a lot of people haven't caught on to it, but to me, this is, dude. I mean, Mr. Shelton's going, and I might even cash out and go out there myself.
It's Vegas. It's Vegas.
You know what I'm saying? I might have to do it myself. I might have to boss up and be there with Mr. Shelton. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hopefully them tickets is cheap, which I'm assuming they will be.
No, they're not going to be cheap. They are not going to be cheap, Phantom. No way.
They're not going to be what them Tank Ryan tickets were. They're not going to be that.
No.
Yeah, I'm assuming not.
Devin Haney is a certified star. Let's just get that clear.
Yeah, he's
Based
a star.
on who? What?
He's a star. He's not a superstar, but he's a star.
He's a
He's
star.
definitely a star.
That's a
I
big time
guess,
star.
bro.
He's not a
A star
superstar.
in Oakland.
He
A
beat,
star in
I'm
Oakland.
gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this. Nobody's beating Devin Haney, and once he beats Ryan, it's over. He's gonna be right there with. Hey man, box office. I'm telling you guys, man. Come on, man. Stop playing with me. I'm telling you the future. You guys are gonna look back and probably never. I will never get the recognition that what I'm telling you guys. I hardly ever hop on, but I'm telling you how big this event
This
is.
is a big fight. Yeah, you're right about that, bro. He
Beats Ryan Garcia. Listen, Mr. Shelton, pardon me. Mr. Shelton, pardon me. He beats Ryan Garcia. He's gonna put himself in the stratosphere.
Oh yeah,
He's gonna beat. He beats the number one Mexican American. Just like man, come on. What happened when Floyd Mayweather beat the number one Mexican American, aka you know what I'm saying, De La Hoya? Come on, man. And De La Hoya is not scared. And De La Hoya is not scared to put up Ryan against anybody. And it's all about the money. This is gonna be huge.
So let me ask you this: do you really think Devin Haney gets into the stratosphere without beating Tank? Do you think that's possible?
He's never gonna fight.
Man, Devin Haney doesn't need Tank no more, bro. With this Ryan fight, it's over.
I'm just saying I don't think Devin Haney and Ryan are gonna do the same numbers. So if that puts Devin in the stratosphere, then I mean Tank is in the outer universe. Like
let me just say this. Let me just say this. Mr. Phantom, Don Phantom. Let me just say this. What Ryan and Tank did is one thing. Okay?
Yeah.
But what Ryan and Devin are gonna do is a different thing. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's gonna be less.
No, it's gonna be more. It's gonna be more.
Okay, Don, whatever you say, bro.
All right, well, fuck it. If we're all right, fuck it then. I'm saying this. Hey, Phantom, mark my words. Devin doesn't need Tank after he beats Ryan.
I think you're absolutely right, and I think that's why Devin made a career off being a Tank troll. Like I think you're 100% right.
Okay, well, if you don't want to argue with me, then I'm not going to argue with you because I think we're seeing eye to eye on this. Then
what are you guys arguing about? For one,
shut up, you retard.
Hey.
We're talking like men over here, not talking no fucking mumbo jumbo. Retard troll, Roland.
Why does my voice offend you?
It's not your voice, it's your fucking everything about you offends me.
My voice.
How you're not successful, how you don't want to get money, how everything, bro.
What should offend you?
All right, I'm out here. Hey, Don Phantom, salute. And
hey,
salute. Hey, but nah, man. Hey,
come on, Don. Stay around, bro. Talk to Roland. It's just funny, bro.
All right. Go ahead, Roland. Explain your retarded. Explain how you're just fucking the way you are, bro. Fuck it. I don't care.
He said, fuck it. I don't care.
Exactly.
Whatever. Hey,
that's the problem. You don't care.
You said I don't care.
Whatever, bro. I'm telling you, don't. Whatever you want to just say. Look, man. It's different levels, bro. It's just different levels to the game, and
I don't know, bro. I just don't understand
You
people
talking
like
about
you,
like
bro.
what? What kind of like Super Mario Brothers?
Nah, it's just
Jumping into
different
the
levels to the game.
jumping into
I don't
those
know. Like you
hidden
don't
ass
even bother to
fucking.
educate yourself. I just don't understand that kind of people.
What do you mean? Educate myself. You don't listen to when I speak, man.
Nah, you don't have yo. Hey man,
You
it's good,
deny the
bro.
truth that I speak because it's too harsh for you to face it.
Nah,
Especially with the soda.
it's cool,
The only
bro.
thing you like to consume is barbecue packs. That's the only thing you like to consume. You don't like to consume the truth, though. The
I don't
truth,
know, bro. I don't know.
like
That's that
say,
mumbo
it's the
jumbo
truth,
that I'm
baby.
talking about.
You
That
know it's the truth.
I don't.
Well, whatever. You took it there, and it's the truth.
You're a mumble. Yeah, man. Just mumble away, mumbo
Well,
jumbo.
I
It's all
do love
right.
jambalaya. Good old jambalaya. Sounds
Yeah,
good.
it is what it is, bro. Anyways, I'm gonna continue making money, making moves, and you're gonna continue
Oh,
washing
that's
dishes.
why. That's why. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
I'm a businessman. I'm a
it's
businessman,
okay.
and I'm
It's
talking.
okay.
And when I
It's
come
good
on the
to have
panel,
money.
and
It's
when I
good to
come
have
on the
money,
panel,
I
and I want to
guess.
talk to
Yeah.
Phantom or I want to talk to anybody, I want to talk real talk, and I don't want to talk to you, you fucking bum.
Okay. Well, he's so mad. God damn. Is it because you're off cocaine right now as we speak? Are you paranoid?
Nope.
Yep.
This is
That's probably
it's
what
just
it is.
a
You probably think I'm threatening your goddamn manhood. Y'all
not
paranoid
at
people.
all. Not
You
at
little
all.
cocaine
Not at
head.
all.
You cocaine head. Calm down, man. It's
Not at
okay.
all. Rolling with the
What's wrong with
punches.
you?
Rolling
Shit.
Right.
with the
So
retard.
right.
Salute,
So
hey,
I
salute,
think
don't
it's
smoke.
gonna. I
Thank you
think it's
for
gonna be.
having me on
Yeah,
your
yeah, no
platform.
sweat.
I
I think it's gonna
apologize.
be. Yeah, no, it's all
Oh,
good.
thanks for
It's all
coming through,
good.
Doc. Hey
I
man,
think it'll be a
let me
big
step out
event.
before I get out of line though, for real.
It's all good.
Hey, no, but
I agree. I think it's gonna be a
I'll
big
talk to
event.
Don Smoke. Don Smoke. Let's talk about the what I was trying to see. I was talking boxing. I was talking about the Devin Haney
Man,
and
you
Ryan
start
Yeah,
talking
fight.
that's what
shit
I'm
to me
saying. That's what I'm
first,
saying. I
man. What
think
you
it'll be a
talking
big event.
about, man? You start talking shit to me first. What the fuck you talking about, dude? Are you
Cause you're a
fucking?
fucking idiot, bro.
You
You
see,
have
look,
no
there you go
fucking two
again.
brain
There
cells
you
to
go again, man.
man. Shut up, Roland.
What the fuck? Well, you talking shit to me for no reason, and then you want to get mad at
Because
me.
you're a fucking loser. I don't like
You
losers.
say something about me that makes you mad or something. Well, that's on you, man. Whatever, dude.
All right, there you
I've
go.
dealt with this my whole
All
life.
right, bow down, bro. Just bend the
No,
knee.
no, no. Well, you bow down to what? I'm trying to tell you
Just
there's
bend the
something
knee, Roland.
to who? To you?
I'm greater than you.
Dude, come on, dude. To you?
There you go. Ease into it.
No, I'm saying like
Just ease into it. Just ease into it.
you just ease into it. You funny,
There you
dude.
go.
That's funny.
All
But
right.
no,
So
I'm
you're
saying
gonna
like
let
ease
me
into
and
what,
Smoke
man?
talk? We haven't talked in about like 2 or 3 months. Can we
Well, I'm
talk or no?
saying
Without
you
you
were
mumbo
talking
jumboing
shit, dude. You
throughout
were talking
our
shit first.
conversation.
Well, you were doing talking shit first, man. Remember that.
Because I don't fucking like you. You're
All
fucking
right,
stupid,
that's
retard.
fine then, man. That's fine. But you're talking shit. You see, you're talking shit. So don't get mad when I make you feel like shit. And then you
You
want
don't make
to
nobody feel like shit.
hey, well, trust me. There's something about me already making you feel like shit. It's the reason why you're talking shit. So what
All
the
right, go
fuck are
ahead,
you
bro.
talking
Enough
about,
is
you
enough.
slow
All right,
ass
I'm done with you.
motherfucker?
All right,
Little slow
it's
ass
over.
dude.
It's over.
What are you talking about? What's over? Oh, you
You.
man? Damn. You think you can put fear in my heart, man?
You
Damn.
retard.
Man, you can't put no one. You can't put no one fear.
Speech
There's nothing to
impediment.
fear when it comes to you, man.
Speech
Shit. What
impediment
are you talking about, dude?
is
What the
what you
fuck's wrong
have.
with you? Yeah, man, you can take your devils with you, dog. Hey, you can die with your devils.
Shut up.
Yeah, you can
Shut
die
up.
with your
ring
devils.
across from him tonight, and he was very respectful. And I think that needs to be lauded because a lot of times we get the opposite reaction inside the ring.
Well, the most discouraging thing about this night is, I'm kind of tired.
What's going on with Top Rank, man? What's going on with Crybaby ass Loma fighting Cambosos? Teofimo putting up donuts. Shakur putting up donuts. They're trying to sell us Conceição Navarrete too. Like that's the fucking brawl for it all. Like
Smoke.
what is
No,
going on with fucking
Hey,
Top
Smoke,
Rank?
let me get your opinion
Yeah,
on last night's
yeah,
fight, if you don't
yeah. Go
mind.
ahead. Oh, yeah, that was boring as shit, and I can't believe that people think that Jermaine Ortiz got robbed. Like
That's right.
nothing happened in that fight, and there's no way on earth that Jermaine, in my opinion, that Jermaine Ortiz deserved to win that fight. If you could have two losers, then sure, that's what happened last night. Two fucking losers.
That's right.
But yeah, whatever. Yeah, to me, Bob, Aaron, like what you were saying, like with the conversation we're having just about broadcasting and the state of boxing in America, um, it's just fucking lame, man. All we have is one broadcaster for the entire sport, and their best talent. I would say is their international contracts they have with Tyson Fury and Monster, and then the local guys Shakur, Tio, and Loma. That's what Top Rank got for you right now. Navarrete, is a little bit of a people's champ. Kind of a dark horse, but that's it. Like it's pretty bad. I mean, I don't know how people are satisfied with this shit for real.
Peace.
Yeah, like they talk about how boring goddamn Shakur is.
That was
Like how Tio is,
ironic,
Tio to me just
by the
put
way.
up a
Ironic.
fucking egg. Loma's been boring. But people, they gloss it over. No Maschenko and all this other shit. I don't see any kind of personality. Like the best thing going is goddamn Masa Inoue, and the dude fights on Tuesday fucking morning at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Hey, you're right
in
about
Japan,
that.
like
You're right about that, Smoke.
yeah, I don't get the fuck's going on, but whatever. Like, I guess. I mean, Devin and Ryan.
Yeah, that's
Devin and
the
Ryan
hey
is
man,
someone
that
Tank
right
is gonna
there.
win.
That's what I'm talking about, man. That's exciting. That's
Like
exciting.
somehow Tank is gonna
The
win, but
battle
Devin and Ryan
between the
yeah.
I like it, bro. They should build it as the battle between the leftovers and the wannabe. Like
Oh, come
that's
on,
the pay
Phantom.
per view
Yeah,
name.
no, I got it.
That's
That's
how
why
What
you
the
sell
hell?
that, bro. That's sick, bro.
Dumb
and
Phantom.
that's the
Come on,
thing,
man.
and
Ah,
it might as well be like it'll be again Tank trying to get glory while not fighting fucking
oh,
nobody.
there you go.
Could
See,
you
that's right.
just
It's still the
imagine?
glory. Like it's still all the glory, none of the responsibility.
Exactly.
Like I
Not
gotta
facing nobody and get the glory without even facing none of the top dons, man.
Yeah,
I
I
gotta
mean, I tell you
sympathize
right
with
now,
Bill and
Tank.
Devin, right? Because it's like just imagine if Tank wasn't there, like you'd be the man. Like
Can you
everybody would be
imagine? Can you
on
Tank is
imagine if
Devin.
not the
Tank actually
man, though.
fought
Just
What the
somebody?
fuck are we talking
imagine
about?
if Tank
Can you
wasn't around, bro.
imagine?
They could
Can you
bill you
imagine
as
if?
the second coming of Floyd and all that, but you can't do that with him in the way, bro. You just can't do it.
Can you imagine if Tank actually fought somebody? He wouldn't be all these Tank fans
I know
wouldn't
the
be
guy who
kind like
Devin's about
wouldn't
to
be.
fight.
I get it. I still
That
see
guy,
how it is. Do you see how
that guy,
defensive they
that
are?
guy.
Do you see how
Man, Tank
insecure
is a
they
That
are?
guy.
beast,
They're getting a
man.
little
The
Tank is a
sensitive.
guys
Hey,
Hey,
that
go ahead,
Don
bro. I'll
Smoke,
go on
they're
mute,
getting a
bro.
little sensitive.
I like
we're
listening to the
talking
Haney
about
Brigade, bro. I'll go on mute. I'll
we're
go on
talking
mute.
about Devin
Tank
and
is bigger
Ryan,
than
a
me. Stop
fight
bigger
that
than
we
Tank.
have. For some reason, we got to throw Tank in there like Tank is doing something. What Tank
Tank,
Exactly.
needs to
hey,
Why?
do,
hey,
Why is Tank
what
even
Tank
being
needs to do,
mentioned?
is
Tank
what
has
Tank needs
skills,
to
man.
do
Don't
is
deny
fight
Tank
somebody that we care
skills.
about. So all we be
Come
talking
on
about
now.
is Tank and that guy
Don't be fake.
versus the guys that Tank isn't fighting, and why Tank isn't fighting those guys. Like they're not doing good enough. They still haven't, for whatever reason, run the gauntlet that Tank fucking lays out for them. So whatever, it is what it is. You guys, it sucks to be you. It sucks that you don't have anything better to do in the time except
Thank
for
you.
bringing
Have
up
nothing
Tank
better to
when
do.
Tank's is not fucking appropriate. But whatever. At some point, Tank will make you proud. But right now, we're talking about this damn Devin and Ryan fight.
Yeah, so let's talk about the leftovers and the wannabe. So I put
Cool.
a
Yeah,
link.
I got you. Leftover one.
Can,
No, it's not about Tank. It's not about
hold
Tank.
on.
We're just talking
Can
about this. I wasn't done.
yes.
You just interrupted to
Oh
make it
god.
about Tank
Okay.
again.
Sorry, smoke. I'll
To
go
make
back
it
on
about
this.
Tank
Sorry.
again. Can I get it out? So the Devin and Ryan fight. I think that first off, this will be Ryan's first actual title shot, right? Like,
It is. It actually is, Don Smoke. You're right about that. That is a
yeah,
key.
right?
That is one, and not only that, but like this is actually, to be honest with you, I think that this right here is probably like Ryan's biggest test because, to be honest with you, I don't know if that fight with Tank Davis was actually fair because of the weight drain and all the speculations and all the claws. This right here is an actual 140 fight. with
I mean,
no nothing, just a straight up fight. And
when we saw with Ryan, right, when he came out with that interview saying he had a separated rib, like we know for a fact that Floyd paid for that information and related to the Tank team, and we saw what shot Tank knocked Ryan out with. So I think it was more so the injury than Ryan not being at his full health. I think it was the injury in cap.
Well, I mean, can you imagine being injured and being catch weighted and the dehydration clause?
Yeah, but I can't say that because I saw you
that's
got
what I'm
hit.
saying, Don
I don't think it
Smoke.
helped him.
You got
I
hit
don't
where you were
think.
injured and you couldn't continue. Like
I,
that,
I
you
mean,
can
I
kind of
also.
put two and two together.
I mean, I get you. Do you
Hey,
think that
that's
having
how
a catch
people
weight?
die in the
Just
ring
a
because
quick,
of
just a quick question.
dehydration.
I
They
just
die
Shut
in the
up,
want to know,
fucking
Roland.
like,
ring.
just real
Hey
fast.
man,
Do you
hey
think
man,
that having
like
a
I
catch
said, hey,
weight
I don't tell you
help? Do you
little
think
fat
that
ass to
having a
shut up,
catch
man.
weight?
When you're talking,
Do you
dude, you
think
little
that?
tight of
Do you
waist,
have?
forehead
Do you
ass
have a?
motherfucker.
Do you
Man,
think
like
that
what
having
you
a
talking
catch
about,
weight
man?
helped Ryan? Do you think that was a? Do you think that was beneficial to Ryan having a catch weight and rehydration clause?
I don't know. I can't say for sure. I know it
Okay.
helped
Do you
Ryan
think
get
is
in
it
there.
possible? Do you think it's possible that it was a benefit to Ryan?
Do I think it's possible it was a benefit?
Yes.
Be honest for once, Don Phantom, please.
Well, I'm saying if you're talking about benefit, I know it helped him get in better fighting shape. It
No,
helped him be
you think having a
disciplined.
catch weight had him getting into better? You think being catch weighted was his best fighting
Well,
shape?
well, I'm saying like his last fight was supposed to be at 140, but then it ends up being at 144. Okay, that's showing me a lack of discipline, and you didn't have a potential penalty on the line for it. But
All right. So
in that fight,
if you to say if you to say what do you think Ryan's best fighting weight is, would you say it's like 136 or 144?
the better fighting weight would probably be 144.
Right there. Yeah. So that's the thing.
140.
Right. So there it is.
140 with Haney, dude. Hey,
That's the thing about when it comes to the Haney fight, right? It'll be
man,
closer
he
to
fought
his
too many times.
his best fighting weight.
He fought too
I
I
mean,
many
I
guess
don't know
so.
times.
for a
I guess
fact.
you can make that argument.
Like that's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. We're talking about a competitive thing. I'm not trying to see. The thing is, I don't have some sort of Tank obsession when it comes to this fight. I don't need to think about Tank, relate it to Tank, or none of that
Not
shit.
about tank
But
smoke.
But they're
Not
gonna
I know
make it
not for
about Tank.
me. I know not for me,
That's
but
the
I can
thing, bro.
understand.
No, you're the
I
only
mean, I
one making
understand.
it
In
about
the
Tank,
I
though,
can
No,
tell
Don
you right
Phantom.
now, in the build up
You're the
to the
only one
fight,
making it about Tank, Don
Tank
Phantom.
is going to be mentioned, bro. Because like that link I just posted in the chat when they almost got into a fight a few hours ago, it was Ryan saying, "I saw the video where Tank busted your ass and you was loopy around the ring and shit." He said Floyd showed it to me. It's gonna be about Tank, bro. Regardless, it is what it is.
It's not about Tank,
I got
man.
you. Yeah, right. So
Sorry.
in the same way that all these guys' names are going to be linked to each other throughout the build up of all of their fights, that's just going to happen. It's not what I'm talking about when it comes to this particular fight. Like when it comes like straight up to it, Tank is not going to Tank's not on the undercard, right? Like Tank is just a name that he is the name and he's the name that everybody's going to be associated with. And when Tank talks, no matter who Tank fights next, even if he fights Conor Benn, Devin Haney's name is going to come up.
Potentially, I could agree with
As a
that. I
matter of
think,
fact, people are talking about the reason why he's fighting Conor Benn is because of Devin Haney. Like that's what
yeah,
some people's narrative is already.
I think
Exactly,
Devin
Smoke.
trolled his way into
Exactly,
having
Don Smoke.
that kind
That's
of
it, man.
name value because Devin attached himself to Conor Benn. Yeah,
Yeah,
of
I
course
got
that
you.
makes
That's what I'm
sense.
saying. I got it. That's my whole point. Is that everybody that don't understand that Devin Haney is making Tank the Mr. Double A side, Mr. The Sport is Mine. He's making Tank respond to him. As a
Yes,
matter of
that's
fact,
what
he's
trolls
reacting to
do,
Tank.
bro.
He's
He's
no,
not
Devin is a
trolling
Devin.
him.
Tank
He's just
troll.
No,
calling him
We know
out.
this. We've
trolls
established
don't
it.
do that. Trolls
Nobody's
don't
He's
do
a
out.
that.
troll, bro.
He's not
I
trolling
got
him.
you.
He's just calling him out.
I
He's a
got you.
Tank has
troll,
the
bro.
best. Hey, Tank
And
has
he
the
can be a
best
troll. He can be a troll.
reputation.
All I said, I
Tank
got it.
has the heaviest reputation.
I
That's
mean, I
all it
got it.
is. It
But
don't
the
even
point
matter.
is that. But here's the thing.
Roland,
Like,
shut up. Grown men are talking here.
You see,
right.
there you
So
go
but
again,
the
you
other
little
part
fat
of it is
lip.
that
Shut
the
up.
other thing is Tank is a troll, right? So Tank is trolling Devin. Devin is trolling Tank. All of that shit. That's fine. All people just need to understand is Tank is the guy who is in the driver's seat, and Devin is the guy that is on Tank's bumper. Everybody gets
So
it.
when Bill was passing out
When we
Tank's
get
mug shots, what did that have to do with boxing, bro?
what does that have to do with boxing?
Yeah,
That has
what the
not
fuck all did
nothing to
that have
do
to
with
do with boxing,
boxing.
bro?
That's
But,
I'm just
reality.
saying, him and his dad are fucking trolls, bro. Like,
Hey,
what do you?
Smallhog,
I
shut up.
I
told
got
Smoke
you.
this. He didn't want to believe it. The plan
Smallhog,
was never to fight Tank. It was to fight people around Tank and build the name
Pucho,
of just being attached to the
I'm
nigga.
sorry.
You don't have to
I'm
fight
sorry.
him,
So
bro.
when I
what up,
said
Pucho?
when I said that they're trolling each other, what part of that it
Go clean
means
your
that Devin
I
is
asshole,
not a
didn't
troll?
see
man.
Tank posting
I'll
Devin
beat
Haney's
your
mugshot
asshole
when he got
That's
tonight
arrested.
right
fine.
now.
No, I
I didn't
got you.
see that.
Right,
John
because
look like his
Devin didn't get
asshole
arrested. But how
tonight.
would he do that since Devin
Think
doesn't
your
get
Don
arrested?
look his
I
asshole
thought when
tonight.
he had that gun
Appreciate that
charge, I
shit.
thought he got arrested for that.
What?
When he had that gun in the car, he
Clean
didn't
your
get arrested
fucking
for that.
fat asshole, motherfucker.
No, I don't know. Fuck.
No, I'm just saying,
Have you
I
seen
haven't
the
seen Tank
mugshot
do that.
for it? I've seen Devin. I've seen Tank mugshots. Have you seen the Devin mugshot?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know.
Okay, cool. I mean, that's
That's
why.
why you
Maybe
got
if you do,
Yeah,
lawyers,
do
and
that.
that's why
and
you
we
got
know there's the
cameramen. What are you
mugshot
talking
because
about?
of Bill.
I'm
We
still
know
confused.
Bill was
So
going
when I
around
said,
YouTube, going around
holy shit.
everywhere,
Okay,
passing
so
out
what
Tank's
part of
mugshots.
okay, so
What?
what
How
What
is
do you
that
want
not
to
what part
troll
paint?
of
What
shit,
do you
bro?
want to
What are we?
okay,
paint?
so just
Fucking
What are
one
we
Devin like
second.
talking
that, bro.
I'm
about?
What the
just
fuck is
confused. When I
what? What are
say
you
that
trying to
when I
do
say that
here,
they're
Phantom?
trolling each other, when I say that they're trolling each other, what makes you think that means that Devin and Bill are not
Hey, I
trolling
gotta
Tank?
go, my dons. I got a phone call coming in.
Yes,
I
next
appreciate
time,
the
Don.
time.
Yeah, I
Salute,
just
my
keep,
Yep,
dons.
I
for
just,
sure,
yeah,
dog.
this is the time when you keep talking about how one side is trolling the other. When I said that both sides are trolling each other,
How
you
is
want to
Tank
talk about?
trolling Devin?
Say again.
How is he doing that?
Okay, so
How is
why is he
Tank
fighting
trolling
Conor
Devin?
Benn? So why is he fighting Conor Benn?
I don't know because he's an opponent.
Okay, cool. All right, yeah, all right, cool. Didn't he
So
say
that's
something about
so
if
when
nobody's knocking your shit out? So wait a minute. So in all of the correspondence that Tank sends towards that way, none of it is trolling in your opinion. You don't think the Tank's ever trolled the Haneys?
I'm
Ever
just
trolled Devin?
saying that you provide me with
I'm
a
just wondering
specific
if you have.
example.
Yeah, if you don't think he has, that's fine. I'm just wondering if you think that he has, because I'm not really trying to play
Because
this damn game for real.
I can provide
No, no,
specific examples, right?
like
Because
literally, I know you
I
can.
can provide one for Devin because when
Okay,
Devin was
we can
fighting,
provide a million for
when
Devin. I
Tank was
don't.
fighting Hector
I
Garcia,
Nobody is
Devin
saying
puts
that he's
out
not.
sparring footage and says
Again,
he's
nobody's
trash.
saying that Devin.
And
Okay, holy
then
shit.
when Tank is fighting,
Do you
when the
think?
fight
Yes or no?
stops because of
Yes or
fighting, the
no?
crowd broke out. He says Tank is cheating.
Man,
Okay,
this is real
and then,
bad.
so
This is got it
we got
bad.
specific examples. So I'm asking for a
Right. So
specific example. If you can provide
I'm
one,
not
but you
asking for
can't.
anything. I'm asking you for a question that you just tap dance around. So I'll reiterate.
I already
Do
answered
you
it.
think? Do you think that Tank has ever trolled Devin or trolled Bill? You think it's ever
I
happened?
can't. I can't think of any specific examples
You can't
offhand.
think
No.
so. Okay, so right, so you can't think. Cool.
Can you
And
provide
there it
one to
is.
counter that? Can you provide one?
Yes, I could. Yes, I could. Will I?
Please
No, I
do.
won't. No, I won't. Because laughing at you is
Oh
funny.
snap!
Laughing at you is funny.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
Yes.
Damn. Just want
Because
to
this is
keep
a
the
dumbass
ignorant
thing.
in the dark. I thought that was counterintuitive
Oh
to
no,
Smokey's plan on Earth,
no,
bro.
not
Jesus.
huh? Oh no, 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 no. See the thing. If at this point, with all the back and forth that's going on for years, if you can't think of a single example of Tank trolling Devin Haney, or actually Tank just being a troll, if you don't think the Tank's a troll, but it's just Devin Haney trolling, cool. I don't know what the hell to tell you. I don't know what you tell you when he's
I'm just
talking about
saying. I
people
can
fighting
think
like
of
Tom
specific
girls. I don't think what you talk.
troll.
I don't know what you mean by. I don't know what you think what he means by. I'll knock you the fuck out. And then not fighting
That's
him.
talking
I don't
shit.
know what
I'm
that means.
talking about trolling, right? When you're trolling, you do specific things like Bill Haney passing out mugshots. That's trolling. Like Devin Haney putting out sparring footage
How's that not
and saying
trying? Okay,
Tank
hold
is
on.
cheating in the middle of a fight. Like that's trolling. I'm trying
I don't think that's trolling. So hold up a
two
second. So
different
what is the
things.
difference between? So okay. So hold up a second. What is how is it that you embarrass? How do you talk shit about somebody or to somebody in order to shame him to a fight?
What do you mean by that?
I mean by like saying Thanksgiving and passing out mugshots and saying you're cheating.
Yeah. What about it?
I don't right. So how's that difference with saying that you fight like a Tom girl? How's that different?
No, I mean you're actually doing something. You're passing out mug shots. You're physically doing
I mean I
something.
got
Tank
you.
is just running his mouth. And like with Devin Haney putting out the
Okay. I
sparring
mean when you
footage,
say
like
that,
nobody was talking about Devin. Nobody mentioned Devin.
Hey, it's what I
But it's like,
appreciate
oh
about
well,
Smoke.
I sparred Hector
Smoke
okay,
Garcia
shit
I
so
got
and
it.
he
Right.
sucks.
impossible.
So
You
they're
fighting
better at
somebody who's not
so
good.
they're better
That's
at shit
trolling.
talk. So they're better at shit
You
talking
take
than
those
Tank is.
impossible
Is that what it
stances that
is?
don't
No,
make no damn
they're better
sense.
at trolling. They're better at
Okay,
trolling.
right. I got it. So at what point does it become trolling? At just being better at it?
I just
When does it
provided
become
you
not shit talking
examples.
and trolling? No. What you
I
said
just
is
provided
Yeah,
you
well,
two
what's the
specific
definition
no.
of
Hold up a
examples.
trolling?
second. Wait. Hold up a second. What you said was what they're doing is
That's
better
not
than
true.
what Tank is doing. And what
Okay,
I've just heard is like one guy's talking shit and another guy talking shit better. So the guy who's talking shit better is now trolling.
like for instance, after Devin Haney fought Gamboa, right? Did Tank say, "Well, I knocked out Gamboa and I beat his ass, but Devin Haney went 12 rounds with him"? Did you see anything like that? Anything at all?
Did I hear this? I mean, I heard they're talking about making a fight with the Saudis, and I said that now they made me mad. They got to give me 2 Ferraris. Is that like trolling or that talking shit or what?
Hey man,
What's that?
trolling is
That
trying
has
to twist
nothing to
words.
do with what we're
Trolling
talking
is
about.
trying
Okay,
to
But
no,
twist
yeah,
I
words.
okay, I
got you.
got you.
When he said that the Saudis made him mad, and now they got to send him 2 Ferraris. Was that him trolling? Was that him talking shit?
He's just
I
talking
don't know. You
shit.
can look at it though. It's
But
perspective.
I
I
think
think
he's
it's
being
just
serious
talking
though.
shit.
I mean,
Like,
I'm
cause
I
he,
saying
think he's
like,
being
cause
like
serious.
why did that, that's my point. It's like I have to provide examples because you can't be fucking straight up about
no,
how
I'm
Tank
saying,
fucking
can you
moves.
provide
It's all
him of
good.
him doing
Yes, I
something?
like listen. Yes, I don't know about doing something. What are you talking about doing something? Devin Haney and Bill are better than Tank. I don't understand that the white has to be a tit
No,
for tat. Tank
they're
isn't good
Tank
enough to do
trolls,
something.
bro. They're
Yeah.
his trolls,
What?
Tanks to hey,
Tank
and you
trolls.
respond
So
to
okay, hold up a
trolls.
second.
Yes,
Hold up a second.
Tank's
Tank
fucking up. I ain't gonna lie.
because Tank isn't as
I
good
will,
as the
and I'm a
Haney's.
Tank supporter, but I think he is
I just
messing
don't
up.
understand. Like, all I'm trying to say, just want to know. When Tank said that the Saudis need to send him 2 Ferraris because they pissed him off, was he trolling or was he talking shit?
talking shit.
Okay, cool. So when Bill says Thanksgiving, is he talking shit or is he trolling?
Talking shit.
Thanksgiving.
Okay, cool. So when he's passing out mugshots, is he talking shit, saying that my kid's doing the right way and this dude is a fucking degenerate? Is he talking shit? Or is he trolling?
No, he's
That's
being a bitch
trolling.
though. He's being a bitch.
That's trolling. Yeah,
Ain't he
there's a
No,
trolling?
difference,
no,
bro.
what it isn't.
There's a
No, it is. They're
demarcation
talking
line.
shit.
There's a demarcation line, bro.
Yeah, again,
Hey,
and what? And
won't
you know
Bill
what the
Haney, when Bill
demarcation
Haney
line is?
selling crack at one point?
Is when you get
Hey,
when
we
you're
should have
better
took
at
a
it than
yeah, we
Tank.
should have took a photo of Bill Haney when he was selling somebody a bag,
Yeah,
dude.
correct. They already did.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, come
They
on
did
now.
that, and I got it. Cambosos did that.
He needs to chill his ass out with that
No,
bullshit.
he doesn't need to chill his ass out.
Hell yeah,
He
he
did
does.
it, and
Because
now he
I
needs to
love Bill
take.
Haney.
Now he
I
needs to
love
stand up.
Bill.
So here's the
Bill
thing. Here's
Haney's
the thing. He
I've
was the
always
one.
thought
He
Bill's
was
the
a
best,
degenerate. He
man.
was out there doing what
But
he's
he needs to
doing,
chill out with that
and
bullshit.
now he's open season for anybody who wants to talk shit about it. I don't
Nah,
understand like how, for
keep it
some
fair.
reason
Keep it
you can't
fair,
talk
dude.
shit
Don't be
about Tank.
stupid.
Tank being a what is it? I'll say less than savory
Man, keep it
citizen, right?
superficial. That's the
Less
only
than
time you talk. Hey, Smoke. The only
less than
time you're
optimal,
talking
right? He
fun
was being
is in the
I
nobody's
just
role model.
superficials.
I
You
just,
know
I
what I'm saying?
just, I just, I just see what's going on, right? Because we have a situation where it's like, okay, Conor Benn fighting Tank. Okay, you're fighting lesser competition, and it's Tank. Devin Haney's fighting Ryan. Oh, well, that's an opponent Tank already knocked out. But that's cool.
Yeah,
I don't. I
yeah,
just,
because
it's just
right, but
ridiculous.
because no, you know what's ridiculous is the fact that you have to play one tit for tat with Devin Haney, who's fucking 4 years, 5 years your junior, and how long you've been in the fucking game, and how fucking Devin has already
Haney
got you
has
playing
great
Yeah,
experience,
goddamn tit for
man.
that's the
tat.
thing.
It's gonna be
Devin's
hard
So
to
trying to
guess
beat
play
what?
Haney.
tit for tat with
Guess
It's
what?
Tank
gonna be hard to
No,
beat
when
he's
he
not
Haney.
though.
should know his
He's not
place,
though.
though.
Well,
That's
again,
the
you're the
problem.
one saying this is what Devin's doing. This is what Tank's doing. Guess what? Devin should not like whatever the hell Devin's got going on. That should be so far beneath what the hell Tank should be considering that it shouldn't be a thing. So like, if whoever the fuck Devin wants to fight, Tank shouldn't feel jealous and need to go out there and get the fucking thing and make it seem like he's doing something. If you
Who
just want to
says
do
that?
something,
Narratives
if you
on
just want to do
YouTube?
something,
That's who's saying that?
again, no, you are. You are the one talking about it. You're like, hey,
No.
Devin's fighting. You said Tank is fighting fucking Conor Benn and Devin's fighting Ryan Garcia. The
Oh,
fact
Correct.
that
got
the
him.
fact that the fact
Right.
that Tank can't fucking make a movement
I'm
without
talking shit.
somehow it reflecting on what the hell Devin Haney's got going on. That's Tank's fault, and that's to
How is
and
that
that's to Devin's
reflected?
benefit,
Devin Haney didn't have
and that is
Devin
to
is
Devin's
literally
benefit.
I don't
doing
want to feel like
something
we're
that
That
ganging
is
up
Tank
on
already
Devin's
Smoke or
did.
benefit.
anything. That's all I'm
What are
saying.
we
Correct,
We're
talking
and
trying to
about,
get out
bro?
of these
correct,
situations.
awesome, and awesome. And you know
We're
what?
not trying to
Devin's
gang
trying
up
to
That
on
do
is
you. We're
something this
saying, man.
nigga already did, bro. What are you saying right now?
what I'm saying is he's doing that shit, and you still fucking have to mention Devin Haney.
Based on
That's the
what,
point.
bro?
Based on the fact based on the fact that you just mentioned him. What do you mean based on what? Based on the fact you just did it.
Yeah, because that's the conversation. We're
No,
talking
it's not
about
the
these
conversation. It's the
niggas.
conversation. Listen,
Okay,
the conversation
what
isn't
do you want to
okay.
talk about, bro?
When again, when we talk about what fucking when Canelo is fighting fucking Bivol, it's not about like who the fuck Canelo fought before. It's not about who fucking Bivol fought before. You talk about that fight. But for whatever fucking reason, Devin fighting fucking Ryan Garcia has to somehow be a reflection on Tank. Why is
It
that?
kind of is,
Why
bro.
you know why
It
you know
kind
what
of
you know why
is.
that is? You know why that
I
is?
mean,
Because Tank
you're
isn't doing
fighting a
enough.
common
Because
opponent that
no,
this
it's
nigga
not even
knocked out.
that's not it.
You, of
That's the
course,
point.
you're gonna
But
be
just
attached
because
to
No,
him,
of
bro.
the
all
What are
point
these
we
is no,
fights,
talking
no, it's
about?
not.
who
No,
did
you're not.
Bivol fight before
No, you're not.
Canelo?
But you know
Smoke.
why that is?
Who
The
did
reason why
Bivol
that
fight
is, the
before
reason why that
Canelo?
is because
Smokey.
Tank is not doing anything
Hmm?
enough to Tank is not doing enough for you to not
It's
make
not the
that fucking
same thing.
comparison. That is the point.
Exactly.
But
Exactly. It's
but
not the same
Tank is
comparison.
fighting a bigger man who's undefeated, but
He is not
Devin
fighting
is
a bigger man.
fighting
He is
Ryan,
not fighting
who
a bigger
Tank
man. He's
already
undefeated.
knocked out. No, we're
Okay,
just
hold
saying
up a
these are
second.
all potential fights. Nothing's happened yet.
No,
These are all
not,
potential
no.
matchups.
Okay, no, it's not a potential fight. Okay, first off, one is talking about a fight that's already done for 420. That is who
Correct.
that is a fight that is reportedly done. You tell me, how is Conor Benn reportedly done?
No, what I'm saying is we have early negotiations, right?
Okay,
Paperwork's
right, but you
being
said
sent
he's
over.
fighting. But you said what he's fighting. You didn't say they're in negotiations for a fight. You said he is fighting this dude. No, who said
I
he's
said
fighting that dude?
potential. I said we have
No, it
they're
wasn't
both
potential.
potential
No, you
matchups
said
at
no.
this
You
point.
said one is fighting this guy and the other is fighting that guy. That is how you started
Okay,
this whole thing. That's what you keep
well
saying.
let's operate under the presumption that
Okay,
both
cool.
these fights are happening. That's kind of what I'm that's kind of where
Let's
I'm going with
operate
it.
under the assumption that Tank Davis is going to do something that can can be so monumental that his name doesn't have to be attached to fucking Devin Haney. Because that's really the sad part of it is that he can't do shit right now. He can't make movements without being attached to Devin Haney.
Because Devin is a troll. We know this. It
Okay,
is what
great.
it is.
So
He
awesome.
trolled his
So
way into that
awesome.
kind of status to being
Awesome. And
Tank's
that's a
little brother, bro.
whatever.
That's
So that is
basically what it is.
whatever however it is that Devin got there, whether you think it's through trolling or whatever the thing.
He's like an
What's sad about
annoying
it,
little
but it's
brother,
even
bro.
sad. What's sad about it is Tank didn't do enough that he couldn't withstand the trolling and the efforts of a troll. So still, Devin Haney didn't have to do anything but troll. And now
So you think
Tank,
so you
because of
think
the
Haney
shit that he's
beats
done in
Tank
his
Yes,
then?
career,
that's
he
You
that's
hasn't
think
the
been able. He
climate
hasn't been
we
able.
live in,
So
Smoke?
bro.
right
That's
now,
all it
I'm just
takes.
saying
no,
That's
Smoke.
all it takes, bro.
yes, the climate that we're living in is the climate that he helped create.
So does Haney beat Tank? Smoke?
Or else, say again.
It's the climate
Does
that social media
Haney
helped
beat
create.
Tank?
Okay, no, I'm
Right,
correct. It is the
right
What's
now in the
climate.
that
It is
moment.
the
Right now
same.
in
static?
the moment.
Who's
Right
It
now
is
in
got
the
the
that
moment.
same
Does he
static,
beat
climate.
bro?
Tank?
It is the same climate in which Tank said he's gonna knock out Josh Taylor. It's the same climate where he said he's gonna fight fucking Terrence Crawford. It's the same climate where he said he's gonna beat both Charlo's sisters. It's the same climate where he
You got
said
some bad
Deontay Wilder
static,
fights
Smoke.
like. Hey, I'm done. It's the same climate that which Tank said that Deontay
Does
Wilder
Haney
fights
beat
like
Smoke?
a town girl.
Motherfucker, this is what we
You
want to
got you got to
know.
leave and come back, Smoke. It's some real bad static, bro. It's
All
bad.
of these, all of these, it's a climate.
Hey,
Yeah.
does Haney beat Smoke? Hey, Smoke, does Haney beat
Smoke,
Garcia?
I'm telling you, you got to leave and come back. The static is bad.
It's horrible, man.
Roland, this is a good. Stop being a retard for a second. Tell me, do you hear static or not, bro? Okay, yeah, it's real bad, Smoke. You gotta go on mute, Smoke. You gotta go on mute. You're fucking up the stream, bro. You're fucking up the stream.
Phantom, your voice sounds like you're tilting on borderline homosexuality and falling off a cliff. What are you talking about?
Shut the fuck up, Roland. Smoke, the
You do. That's
static
what it
is
looks like. It
real
sounds like
bad, bro. It's
you
really
like you're
fucking
hanging
bad,
on a
bro.
motherfucking turd and the motherfucking pasta noodle.
You
What's
gotta
gonna be?
leave and come back, Smoke. It's just static every time you come off
What's
mute,
it
bro.
gonna be? Don't be, man. You don't be saying all dumb shit like that, dude. Don't be calling you out your name like that, motherfucker. So you gonna call me out my name like that,
I
dude?
don't know.
Fucking.
Can you? I don't. You hear
No,
that
no, no,
static,
no,
and
no.
it's just normal to you, bro.
You guys in your motherfucking YouTube shit, your little internet shit, your internet world you guys live in. And so
I know. I know,
that's why me
right?
and McSmith,
You
that's
can.
why fucking McSmith's dumbass is like he just thinks he's in like a small little delusional world because I think he does like think he's loving people the way he comes at people. He's like,
Okay,
hey
bro. I
man,
want to talk about boxing. I want to talk
you
about
can't
McSmith.
man,
You could
be
go over
like
to
that.
Black and Browns with that, bro. It's Free Smoke Friday. Go over there and talk
No,
about McSmith
I
over
wasn't
there.
talking about Smithers
I
either.
want to talk
I was
about
just sending an
fucking
example,
boxing, bro.
man.
Go over there if you want to
Example,
talk about McSmith.
dude.
It's Free
I
Smoke
was just
Friday over
saying
there.
an
You can go talk
example,
about
dude.
whatever you want, bro.
I'm
Go
saying
over there.
what will make you
Now
say
let me
that?
finish what I'm saying. Devin Haney is in a situation where he's fighting an opponent Tank already knocked out. He's gonna be brought up in the conversation, in the build up and lead up to this fight. Period. Point blank. It is what it is. In comparison, if Tank fights Conor Benn, they're going to be talking about that fight in its microcosm. There would be no reason to mention Devin Haney. Devin Haney has never fought Conor Benn. They mention each other's names once or twice. Bill showed up to a fight, and that's about all the interaction they had. But Tank already fought Ryan, already defeated Ryan. So to say that Tank can't do anything with Devin Haney being
You
attached
say
to him
Hank?
when
You say
literally
Hank,
he's fighting
motherfucker?
an opponent
You
that
talking
Tank
about your
already
uncle,
knocked out,
motherfucker?
that's just crazy, bro. That makes no sense.
Man, I telling McSmith's ass. He talking about all that shit. You know, it's because y'all got weakness inside you guys, motherfucker. You all holding hands and shit spiritually. Little bunch of weak ass hands and shit. Kumbaya singing around and shit. Motherfucker looking for water and shit. When the river right next to your dumb ass, you old retarded
And I don't
motherfucker.
know how Tank moving up to potentially welterweight and fighting Conor Benn would be no risk. Like that's just insane to me, bro. Like I don't even get that. But you say Devin Haney taking a flight to Australia was maximum risk. That's just crazy, bro. That's nuts. That's a risky fucking fight. I wouldn't even say go for it. What the fuck? What would be the point? You know, if you say Tank is on this hardcore Latino diet, but everybody would say he was gonna fight Pitbull Cruz. Well, turns out Pitbull Cruz is fighting Rolly. Everybody say he was gonna fight El Rayo Valenzuela. Well, we ain't heard shit from El Rayo. Nothing at all. Nothing even potentially happening on that aspect. But what we have is Eddie Hearn saying, "Yeah, we're trying to make a fight,"
All I know, good thing about
and
being over
that's
here
but
and
that's
shit, I ain't
nothing
get
though. You
I
know.
didn't get thrown in backstage by Phantom's ass for fucking cooking up. It's like, nah, much love, man, much love. You know, take shit out personal. You know, but damn, don't be fucking this. But it's all fun and games. This ain't no game to play no more, motherfuckers. just joking.
Yeah, but what I was saying was, if Tank is just on, I'm just strictly fighting Latinos. Well, only fighter we see him actually seriously negotiating with right now is Conor Benn. We don't see any other type of negotiation taking place. But before this, we were saying, oh, it's going to be Esau Cruz again. And then when niggas found out that wasn't going to be the case, they kind of fell off as for where they were projected Tank's fight's going to be. And he pulled this rabbit out of a hat. And if it happens, it's a good fight. It's a fucking dangerous fight, if you ask me, because motherfucking Conor Benn is still a big motherfucker, bro. Fighting at 154. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's a risky. That's a risk. It's Devin
Yeah.
Haney taking a flight. It's not a risk.
Okay. Yeah. Right. I hear you. Even though everybody said it was a risk, even though
No,
everybody
that's
was
a
talking about it
risk
as a
too.
risk, even though like here's the thing. Here's really what's funny. You're acting as though he's actually going to fight Conor Benn, which you don't even know that he will do. So you're giving him credit for something he has not done, while actually devaluing something that Devin Haney really did. So let's go to here. Let's go. What risk has Tank actually taken in his career?
What, you want me to answer that?
Yeah, not like a potential risk, but what's the actual risk he took?
Like I said, fighting Mario Barrios at 140.
So you think Mario Barrios at 140 is the risk in his career? Cool. If fighting Mario Barrios was the risk that Tank Davis has done in his career, you tell me, when has Mario Barrios been the best in his division?
Mario Barrios has never been the best in his division.
Right. So the risk that Tank took was fighting some guy who was not the best, right?
Was
Meanwhile,
Cambosos the best?
the risk that Devin Haney took, the lack of risk that Devin Haney took in fighting a guy like Loma, who was the best in his division. So Devin Haney's not taking the risk fighting the best. Meanwhile, Tank Davis is taking risks while not fighting the best.
No, I'm saying
That is
no.
the
You
issue
brought
about
Loma
Tank
into the
Davis
nope,
right
nope,
there in a
nope,
nutshell.
nope. You mischaracterizing shit. You keep doing that. You brought Loma into it. I said Cambosos. Nobody said anything about Loma.
Okay, wait, because we're talking about taking risks. So I don't know why the hell you fixated on Kambosos.
But we were
If you
talking
thought he
about
took a risk,
Kambosos.
hold up a second. If you think he took a risk fighting Loma, why even mention Kambosos?
That was earlier that
No, I'm
Kambosos
just
was
saying, we're
brought
just
up.
talking about risks. We're
Yeah,
talking about
you
what
said
we're talking about.
Kambosos was a
Narrative.
risk.
Literally,
That's what you brought up.
Okay, earlier we're talking about narratives. If the narrative of going to fucking and going into the Kambosos fight is that it was a risk going there twice. Is a risk going there at all? Because he's gonna get fucked. He's potentially gonna get robbed, and he had to be perfect because they're looking to rob him.
Yeah, that's based on an assumption.
You're
But
right,
I'm
but
talking
we're
about
just talking about
an
narrative.
actual
That's what the
risk.
conversation was earlier. The conversation was about narratives, and the narrative is that Devin Haney has taken risks, and Tank Davis has not.
Yeah, that's just based on probably some YouTube channel's
No,
perspective.
it is based
But
on
if
the
you were,
fact that the Tank.
but
It is
let's
based on the fact that it is based on the idea that Devin Haney hasn't taken risks. Is based on the fact that for whatever reason, people like to fucking hate on Haney, and for whatever reason, people like to blow rainbows up Tank's ass. So
I
when you
mean,
start
it's just a
talking about
narrative
Kambosos is a risk.
and
When you start talking
perspective.
about Kambosos is the risk of Tank Davis's career. That is why if Tank Davis keeps fighting the likes of those guys, people will say he never challenged himself.
Right. So what I'm saying is this: if Tank moves up to welterweight and fights Conor Benn, that's not a risk in your opinion. Now, fuck with the narratives. In your opinion, is that a risk? Yes or no?
Not really. I don't think Kambosos. I don't think he can fight. I think Conor Benn's fucking trash.
Okay, but you thought Kambosos was okay, right?
Huh?
Do you think if Kambosos were to move up to 147 and fight Conor Benn, do
Yes,
you
I think
have
Kambosos is a better
Kambosos
boxer
over
than Conor
Conor
Benn.
Benn?
Yes.
Okay, do you have Kambosos over Conor Benn at welterweight?
I don't think Kambosos is a welterweight.
Correct. So why is Tank fighting him then?
He's not. You are the one acting like he is.
Okay, I'm just saying that's the only thing we got. Remember he was fighting.
Remember
He was fighting Pitbull Cruz. That's what you were saying.
You're living in a world.
Remember,
acting as though Tank is fighting Conor Benn.
remember, you were living in a world where he was fighting Isaac Cruz again. Remember?
What?
You don't remember that? It's probably going to be Isaac Cruz. It's probably going to be Isaac Cruz. You don't remember that, huh?
I mean,
you don't remember
he
that?
hasn't fought anybody yet.
Okay, but we know Isaac Cruz is fighting somebody else.
We don't know who he's fighting next.
So we can only go off what we got, right? We got Tank in negotiation.
Okay, first off, I didn't act like he was saying he was right. Okay, hold up a second. I didn't act like he was fighting him next. I thought that's who was going to be fighting next out of all the guys. Correct. Now that guy is not there, so I don't know who the hell is going to fight next. You are not
okay, but what I
am not. I never was acting like I was living in a world where fucking Tank is fighting Pitbull Cruz next.
Yes, you were, bro.
No,
now stop lying to me. Stop lying to me, Smoke.
Not only was I not doing that, I'm still not doing that.
You were saying it's probably gonna be Isaac Cruz.
Again, probably is going
because
to be.
He diets on Latin, and I'm saying probably gonna be fighting Conor Benn.
Right. Cool. Probably, and he could have probably been fighting Frank Martin because that's also a world I was living in. I was never living in a world where he was fighting him next. So now let's start giving him.
However you want to look at it, bro. However you want to look at it. But what I'm saying is this: you said Kambosos is a better fighter than Conor Benn. Okay, fair enough. I don't know how you see that, but cool.
Because I don't think
you could beat Conor Benn with just a jab. I don't think you could do that. You're gonna need something more than just a jab to beat Conor Benn. But you can do it with Kambosos. We have evidence of that. We haven't seen somebody beat Conor Benn with a jab yet. You know what I mean? So I don't know. But what I'm saying is this: just fuck all the narratives. I think Tank moving up to a weight Devin Haney hasn't even fought at yet, and fighting an opponent there is definitely a risk.
So
I don't know how you can say that's not a risk.
The fact that
that's
you keep
kind of
talking
weird
about like Tank doing stuff and then liking it to Devin Haney is the point that I keep talking about when it comes to how Tank put himself in a trick bag to the point where a 25-year-old kid he is now being compared to. What he has to do now is somehow outdo fucking Devin Haney. When really what he needs to do is outdo himself.
We're comparing these two because they're attached to each other. It is what it is, bro.
I am not comparing.
Okay, we don't have to. We don't have to. I don't have to mention Devin Haney, but eventually Devin Haney's going to come up. It's just how it works, bro.
Here's the thing: Conor Benn is fucking garbage. Okay. So
based on what? He hasn't lost.
At 147 pounds.
How's he garbage?
Pounds doesn't mean anything. That's the same thing as
he hasn't lost. How's he garbage? How's he garbage?
Because
He
he's
hasn't
fucking
lost yet.
garbage. Because he can't fucking fight. He hasn't fought anybody that shows he's not garbage. If he never fought a fucking round, another round, he would have done exactly nothing in the fucking sport. Never been a champ. Like, what the fuck? Who gives a shit about Conor Benn outside of UK? Nobody.
Okay, so based on him being garbage, how come nobody's been able to take out the garbage?
Because all he fights is garbage. Like, what do you mean nobody? He fights nobodies.
Okay, so he must be better than garbage then, right?
No, he's fighting garbage. Not better than
Okay,
garbage.
if he's fighting garbage, why hasn't garbage defeated garbage then?
Well, garbage does defeat the garbage whoever wins, it's garbage defeats
Garbage doesn't take out garbage. A garbage man takes out garbage. Garbage doesn't take out itself.
Listen, garbage fighting garbage is basically UK boxing in a nutshell.
But what I'm saying is, if you have one fighter that's garbage and you comparing them to another fighter that's garbage, well, eventually somebody's gonna have to prove that they're better than that garbage, right? Right or wrong? Well, in any case, I just don't see it. I think it's tank derangement syndrome. I don't know how a smaller man going to a higher weight class is all of a sudden ducking other fighters in a lower weight class. I don't know. I can see if Conor Benn had been knocked out and beat the fuck up and been through wars, and it's like this nigga's undefeated, bro. And fighting at 154.
The dude doesn't fight anybody says that undefeated would mean anything for.
God damn, bro.
I don't give like undefeated is as good as the people that you fought.
If that's your argument, bro, how can I argue against that, right? Because when Kambosos fought Teo, he was undefeated. He beat Teo.
What does it mean if you do you think that Floyd Mayweather being undefeated is the same as David Benavidez being undefeated?
Well, one is retired and one is still fighting. Like, let's say David Benavidez beats Canelo, beats Bivol, and beats Beterbiev. I would say David Benavidez has one hell of an undefeated.
Right. So one outside of them being retired and one not being retired, is it the same thing?
I don't even know how you could compare the two, bro. Like that's just a false equivalency, bro.
Compare Emmanuel to being undefeated before he fight Ryan Garcia to fucking Floyd Mayweather being undefeated. But apparently undefeated is all you need to be.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about in this specific instance. It's not like this. This motherfucker is somebody who's had several losses, who's been beat up. This is a young man in his athletic prime who hasn't been defeated yet. He's not 34, 35 plus years old. That's all well and good. But he's still a younger, bigger man.
Nothing that you said
and for Tank to be the smaller man, to jump up 2 weight classes to fight him, that's a risk, bro. I just don't understand how it's not. That's crazy.
I mean, that's fine that you don't understand how it's not a risk. I'm telling you that that's not going to be the thing that people start talking about how Tank Davis took risks. You listen. You can do it all you want. You can say
because at that point,
the same kind of risk the same risk that you think he's taking when it came to fucking what was that dude that he moved up to again to fight the 140-pound guy?
Because you don't even see the play, bro.
What's the guy's name?
I don't want to go into that right now, but I just want to.
That's what my point is. Whether you want to go there or not, I understand you don't want to go there because you want to talk about how Tank is taking risks between these guys that nobody gives a fuck about. People don't think are very good. So fine.
Yeah, fanboy narratives. I understand, bro. I understand the Tank derangement syndrome, bro.
If you want to keep talking about how Tank is taking a risk against guys who can't fucking fight, whatever.
Okay. Let me put it like this, bro. Let's say he goes up to welterweight, knocks Conor Benn the fuck out, goes back down to 140. Do you honestly think people will say at that point, well, Devin Haney's a real risk? This motherfucker just knocked out a fucking 154 pounder, bro. Ryan Garcia beating Devin Haney. You see what I mean?
I don't know what you mean. If you
where's the risk at 140 after he knocks out a welterweight?
Where's the risk at 130? Where's the risk at 140 when he fight? What the hell are you talking about?
After let's say Tank, like you say, Conor Benn ain't shit, so Tank's just gonna knock him out. It's gonna be easy, right? Based on your fucking opinion, whatever the fuck. Let's say he does that at welterweight. Let's say he does that, goes back down to 140. How do you say fighting anybody there's a risk?
Okay, in the same way that I think that people would say that Devin Haney, after beating Regis Prograis and then moves down to fight either Tank or Shakur, it's still a risk like that. Because moving up and fighting somebody who's fucking garbage has no fucking bearing on whether or not you can move back down again and beat a better fighter. What the fuck are we talking about? I gotta get ready
Okay.
for my daughter's fucking birthday, dude, for real.
All right. Sounds good. Go ahead and wrap it up.
Right. So, what I would like to just do as a exercise for Tank's own fucking legacy, past it like trying to pretend like he has some different legacy than he actually has, is fight fights that people want to see him fighting. Fight those guys, not try to go around and then argue that this about the relative danger of these guys. You don't fucking talk shit to Josh Taylor and then fight. Now, what was that dude's name? I can't even fucking remember his name anymore. The dude that fought, he moved up to 147. He beat Ugas.
Yeah, I know his name. I'm just not gonna tell you, bro.
Yeah, I mean, what is this guy's name? We can keep going in. The WBA champion, but didn't fight
I know
anybody.
who
He was
exactly who you're
undefeated at the
talking about, bro.
time.
You gonna have to look
He
at
finally got his
BoxRec.
ass whooped by Keith Thurman. It was a rehydration clause to that dude too. He didn't say anything about it until the Ryan Garcia shit came out.
Yep.
Yeah, that guy. If that's
It's
the
on the
guy,
tip.
if these are
It's on the
if
tip
these
of
are
your
the big
tongue.
risks of your life, right? I don't think that it's going to be like too much. I don't think it's too much of a stretch for people to go like, yeah, if those are the kind of guys you're going to be fighting in your life, in your career, that at the end of it, people say you didn't really challenge yourself.
Yeah, I mean that's could be one of the fanboy arguments. I mean, a lot of
That's
people
not
can
really a
say that.
fanboy argument.
That is a fanboy argument.
Not
Just like
really.
people
Not if you
say
can
that
never fight. How
Devin
can you be the
Haney
best if
lost
you
to
never fought the best?
Lomachenko. It's a fanboy argument, bro.
I'm sorry. So you mean to tell me that like you can be the best without fighting the best?
You could be the best without fighting the best. What best? Okay, so who would be the best at 140 right now?
The best
Ryan
at 140
Garcia?
right now would be Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, and Subriel Matias.
Okay, so Devin
And
Haney's
you could
not
probably
fighting the best
you
at
could probably
140.
get away with
So
some.
Y'all still arguing about fucking Haney, Macias.
what
That's
the
the best
fuck
at
are you talking
140
about,
right now.
Roland? Okay, but Devin Haney's not fighting the best at 140 right now. He's
He
fighting
is the
Ryan
best at 140
Garcia.
right now. He already fought one of the best at
He's
140.
one of the
Like a
best.
rat, man. You sound like a
But
Yeah,
what
rat,
I'm
that's
saying is
correct.
he's
So he
not
is one
fighting
of
the
the best
best at
140.
140 right now. What he's fighting right now is a fighter who's already been knocked out by somebody who you want to
Yeah, I
fight.
know, but he already fought one of
That's
the
what
best at
he's doing.
140.
Okay,
See, that's the
correct.
thing. That's the difference. See, here's the thing. Devin has already fought the best in his divisions. Tank has never done that. The best in it, the best guy you could say that he fought. Maybe the closest example he got was Pedraza, in his first fucking title. That's it. One guy.
Okay, and you're saying that Devin Haney's only been at one division, and he
No,
fought
he's
the
been
best
two
at
division champ. So
yeah. Well, I'm saying previously he's only been in one division, so he fought the best in one division.
No, he
Now
fought the
he's
best in
fought.
two divisions. In both divisions
Okay,
he's
correct.
competed in.
He's
In
fought
both
one
divisions.
fighter at 140, bro.
So here's the thing. So Devin Haney has fought the best in every division he's competed in. Shakur, Tank has fought maybe the best in one division, even though he's competed in three.
So you would classify Kambosos as the best at 135, correct?
I would classify Lomachenko as that.
Okay,
Definitely.
but I asked you Kambosos.
Yeah, I know, but I was saying to Lomachenko. I don't
I
understand
don't
why
care
you
about
can't
Loma.
separate
I
things.
want to ask you. We're gonna go
Lomachenko
online
is the
here.
guy that I would talk about being
Would
the
you
best. Not Devin.
classify Kambosos at the best at
Possibly,
135?
but I definitely would say Lomachenko.
Okay, so Loma was one of the best at 135. Now Regis was one of the best at 140, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Were either of these men in their athletic prime?
Athletic prime? I don't know.
Athletic shrine, motherfucker.
Athletic prime?
Nope.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I don't know
Well,
what. Here's the thing: being your athletic
I'm
prime
just saying.
doesn't make you.
I'm just saying. Do you think they were in their athletic prime?
Right now, you keep saying these fucking words like that means you're good. Like being your
No,
athletic
I'm
prime
just
doesn't
asking.
make you. Again, athletic prime doesn't make you good.
Correct. I'm just asking
so I
a
don't give a
question.
shit.
Why
Like,
are you
Rolly
being
Ramirez
so
is an athletic
defensive, bro?
prime. So the fuck what?
Why are you being so defensive?
No,
I'm just asking a
because
question, bro.
Right, because I'm not going into the fucking weeds about some dumb shit.
How's it dumb shit? I'm just asking. Do you think either of them were in their athletic prime?
Correct.
That's all I'm
being
asking.
your athletic prime doesn't mean anything. So what? You said that to say what?
I'm just asking you a
I know,
question.
and I'm asking you, why does that matter to anything that we're talking about? We're talking about fighting the best.
Okay, so they were the best.
Yes, they were the
You had no
best, and
problem
regardless of
answering
whether they're
that. But
athletic
when I
prime or not.
ask you when they do you think they were in the athletic prime, you get
What does that have to
defensive.
do with
I
the
don't.
conversation? That's what I'm asking.
Kind of
What does
strange.
being in your athletic prime have to do with the conversation?
I'm just asking a question.
Again, that's what I'm
Can
asking.
I
Why
ask
are you
a question?
deflecting to some other thing that don't have shit to do
I'm
with the
not
conversation?
deflecting at all. I'm just
You are, because
asking a
it doesn't have
question.
anything to do with the conversation.
The dime and the flying.
How does it not? I'm asking a
Because
question. We're conversating.
Rolly Romero is in his athletic prime. So what? He can't fight.
I'm not asking about Rolly. I said
That's my
Regis and
point. Why
Lopez.
are we talking about athletic prime?
Hey,
At
I'm
all.
talking about a
Whatsoever.
specific
Whatsoever.
situation with these
Why
two
are we talking about
specific
athletic prime?
fighters that we're talking about. Do
Correct.
you think
Why
they
are we
were in
talking
their
about athletic
athletic
prime
prime?
at all?
I'm just
Whatsoever.
asking.
Again, and I keep asking, why are we talking about
It's
athletic prime
just a
whatsoever?
question. Do you want to answer
Again,
it? Yes
why
or
does
no?
it
You
matter
can
whether or
choose
not they're in
not to
athletic
answer
prime?
it. It's not important. I'm just
First
asking
off,
the
I don't
question.
even know if they were, if they weren't, and why does it matter?
Okay, fair enough. That's your answer. You don't know if they
I
know if they
said that
weren't.
from the
We can
beginning.
move
Why?
on.
And you still haven't answered. Why is it even a question?
It's just a question I'm
I know,
asking.
but why is it a question?
What do you mean? Why? Because I'm
Yes, why is
asking
it a
it. What
question?
I
When we're
brought
talking
it
about being the
into
best,
existence.
why are we talking about athletic primes?
I'm just asking
I
a
know you keep saying
question,
that
bro.
over and over again.
Like
Why
I don't.
is that
There's
where your
no
mind goes?
more.
What
There's
does it have
nothing
to
more
do with
to it.
anything?
It's just
What
a
does it have to do with the
question.
price of tea in China?
It's just a
Not playing
question,
with
I
people
know, I
more.
got it. So
and
why
you
bring it up?
answered it, so we can
There's
move
a lot of
on.
questions. Why is water? What is the question? Why bring it up when we're talking about who's the best in a division?
I just asked the
I
question,
know
bro.
you did. You keep saying the
It's
same thing
something
over and
that
over again.
popped into my
Why bring
head.
it
I
up?
wanted to ask.
I know. Why bring it up?
Were either of these guys in their athletic prime? That's all I'm asking. That's it. You answered, so we can move on.
Yes, and
You
you're
don't
right, but you
know.
still haven't told me why you brought it up.
You said you don't know, bro. That was the
That's right.
The
answer.
And
coochie's better
I
than the
keep asking,
baddest.
why'd you bring it up?
I'm just asking a
Yeah, I know. You
question,
know why?
bro.
I tell you why you brought it up. I tell you why you want to brought it up because you're not honest
Oh,
enough to
you're
answer
in
for
my
yourself.
head
You
now.
know why you
Okay.
brought it up? Because you want to talk it. Because you want to make Conor Benn seem like he's some kind of challenging thing. Because
No,
Conor
I'm
Benn is
not,
in his
bro.
athletic prime. Like that means Conor Benn is good.
No, I'm not.
Who gives a
No, I'm
shit if
not.
Conor Benn is
I
in his
didn't
athletic
bring
prime
that up
at
because of
all?
Conor. I wasn't even thinking about Conor
Yeah, you
Benn.
already
I
said it.
just asked, were
That's
either
funny. You already
these
said it
two
was. You already
fighters
said
in
it
their
was.
athletic prime?
You already said
Ben
that
Ben,
Conor
what
Benn is
them,
in his
bro? What you
athletic
been,
prime.
Ben?
Yes, I said he was. I
Correct.
asked you
What
if
up,
these two
Tony? What
The
up,
fighters
question
were.
is,
Tony?
You
Tony
the
said
point
you
review.
don't
is,
know.
Much
so
love,
what? I keep asking,
yo.
why do you keep bringing up athletic primes? What is the point of
I
that?
don't know, bro. I don't know. I just asked the question.
I
You
know you
answered
keep
it.
saying right, and when you talk
Hey,
No
about,
Smoke,
and
deeper
when
than
you
that,
extol
Smoke.
the
bro.
You're not
virtues,
even trying to
I
when
don't
you
know.
define
extol the
athletic prime,
virtues of
Smoke.
Conor Benn,
Smoke,
then
you're not
you
even trying to
not throw
define
athletic
athletic
prime in there
prime.
like that's a
So
virtue.
why you guys even talking
Correct.
about it?
So
Yes.
the question is, why is
Why
that a
y'all using
virtue?
words
I've
y'all
asked you
can't
a million
define on
times.
and shit? You know
What
what I'm
makes
saying?
athletic prime a thing to fucking as a metric at all?
What's
I
an
think
athletic prime
for
to you guys?
I'm talking because I keep talking about specific situations with
No. Why you
specific
guys talking
fighters,
about words you don't even
and
know
you
what the fuck
keep
you talking
trying
about?
to
Because
Why
apply
I
it
keep
generally,
asking,
you
right?
ain't defined
Now
it?
let me
no matter who
answer.
it is we're
If
talking about,
Roland can
when it
shut the
comes to the
fuck up
sport of
and you can
boxing,
shut the
I'm
fuck
when it
up,
saying,
comes
I
to the
can
sport of
answer,
boxing,
you
or I
getting
can
no
go
matter
on
what,
mute
look,
and
what
Tony can talk. All right, Tony can talk. I'm done.
I got you. Everybody, now you want to direct traffic. Cool.
right.
So
Go on
when it
mute
comes to
then.
the sport of
Goddamn,
boxing, what I
shit.
would like to hear
Thankfully.
is what is the importance of athletic prime? Period.
What is exactly, and what does athletic prime mean, and define it? And there we go. Then we can start getting to somewhere. Fuck. That's what I was trying to say too.
Hey, what's up, Tony? Happy Friday.
Happy
Happy
Friday. I don't even know what
Friday.
y'all are talking about. Like I heard
Athletic prime.
Listen, the dude is here's really what's going on. It for whatever reason that is going on in YouTube or with it, the discourse or whatever. Tank needs to be protected and praised no matter what he does, and it always has to be better than Devin Haney, whatever the hell but Devin Haney has done or is about to do or whatever the fuck. It's like all Tank all the time, and it's all fucking praiseworthy. And it's of course Devin Haney is somehow below, worse than, needs to be somehow criticized and not praised for anything.
I mean,
Get him.
I don't know who Phantom was talking about though. Who was fighting who not in their athletic prime, Haney or Tank?
Well, he's talking about Conor Benn. What really was just saying that they was.
Well, before you
he was asking if it was
mischaracterize my
Uru
argument,
or
can I
Lopez
explain
athletic
myself?
prime.
Is that okay? If I could talk to Tony real quick. What I was saying initially, I was saying that Tank is taking a risk moving up to potentially welterweight and fighting a young undefeated fighter in the athletic prime, right? But Smoke counter with, well, he's not fighting the best in any division he was in, minus Pedraza. Okay, cool. So we went down to Devin Haney's opponents to where it's like, okay, the best of the division was Loma at 135 and Regis at 140. And then I just asked, well, will either of them in their athletic primes? And that's how we got here.
Yeah.
I
It's like a
mean,
little stank.
without a doubt, Regis was nowhere near his prime. He looked like pure ass against Zorilla. Like he looked like he could barely move. So Father Time has definitely creeped in on him before he got into the ring with Haney, which is why I believe Haney fought him. As far as Loma goes, I would say, I would not compare Loma to what he used to be, but I don't know if he's washed. Like I still think he's a good fighter, but we'll see where he's at when he gets in there with Cambosis. As far as Conor Benn goes, that's a huge risk for Tank. Like you're talking about a guy who, while he didn't look great in his last fight, it doesn't really matter because the size difference is going to be vast. And no matter how people feel about Conor Benn on the A's and not on the A's, at 147, he's stopping damn near everybody. Now, 154 with the 10-ounce gloves, his power didn't look the same, but the fighter was bigger and, the glove size was bigger. So there's that. But I think that's a huge risk because Conor's young and he's hungry and he doesn't want to lose. And at 147, Tank's got to go up 2 weight classes. That's a big, as long as there's no rehydration clauses and no stipulations and bullshit put on the fight, then that's a huge risk.
Yeah, that's the same thing I was saying. I don't think Smoke agrees. I think he thinks Conor Benn is trash, and it's just gonna be an easy fight.
Right. Like here's the thing. So the same way that people were talking about Tank going up there and fighting that dude at 140. I can't fucking remember the dude's name at this point. The guy.
Nobody say it.
Mario Barrios. Thank you, Mario Barrios. Right. So when people were talking about Mario Barrios being a step up,
Calm down, little P.
If I can finish my thought, that'd be great. The same way that people were talking about it's a step up for Tank and he's a real 140 pounder and this guy's fighting a big dude and all this other stuff. And then right after he knocked him out, how trash this dude was. It's the same kind of thing that's going to happen with Conor Benn. Yeah, they'll talk about how big he is and young and fast and hungry and all this other shit. And then after Tank knocks this dude out, it'll be like, oh, who's Conor Benn? He didn't do anything. Fight Boots if you really want to fucking do something. Fight Crawford. And that's my point. Is that in order to change the narrative that Tank has out there about him, it's not going to be fighting the likes of Conor Benn. It's not going to do it.
Yeah, I disagree, Fool. I 1,000% disagree because Mario Barrios, only casuals thought he was a challenge. Only casuals thought he was good. Only casuals thought he was a real champion because
no, not a real champion. I'm talking about a step up for Tank. No, we're just talking about a step up for Tank.
I got you.
I want to talk too.
Hold on, Roland. Let me finish.
Come on, you know what I'm saying?
Hold on, Roland. You can go.
No. I want to hear you. I want to hear you. I genuinely want to hear your take, man. Cause I don't want to.
Roland's drunk, bro. He's fucking drunk. Just talk, bro.
All right. So anyways,
drunk motherfucker. I'm trying to hear your take.
Thought Mario Barrios was a real 40-pound fighter because he wasn't. The fact of the matter is Mario Barrios naturally is smaller than Tank. The dude started at 122 pounds. He started at 122 pounds. Most people don't even know that. Tank could make 122 pounds at any point in time in his career to save his life. He busted weight in his first 2 weight classes. No way would he ever be that small. So when you really look at the scope of it, Mario Barrios was just a hype job made by the media to blow up that he had a baby belt that was insignificant. Who cares? Conor Benn, on the other hand, is a real threat. He is the #1 guy at welterweight from the UK. Barring what just happened with the AIDS situation, he's a real threat, and that's a real name, and that's a real up-and-comer.
I'm just trying to tell you, once he knocks Conor Benn the fuck out, it'll be how Conor Benn didn't fight anybody, and how he's the #1 guy from the UK, like that's ever been a fucking thing. Whatever. Conor Benn does not have it like that. Tank has done too much in the sport. He's considered one of the best to actually be, people are talking about how Tank is what should be on pound.
Conor Benn's a fucking maniac for trying to fight Tank.
All I'm saying is this idea that Tank is going to somehow reverse the narrative out there about him through fighting Conor Benn. Yeah, good luck with that.
Well, I mean,
Thank
he might as
God.
well
Yeah,
fight Conor
I
Benn. He
wanted
don't
to
fight no champion.
I want to say something right quick. I agree with Smoke.
He's a whore and it make it
You know,
never
Conor
home.
Ben, he's not proven, bro. Like what has he done? So
You
yeah, he's a
cool.
threat because
Now
he's
you back
bigger,
to the line.
but Tank could probably take his ass out. He's not proven, bro.
And that just speaks to how Tank good is. I don't realize how niggas don't realize what they saying. Like you talk about a nigga coming from 126 going up to welterweight, and he could just knock that motherfucker out like he's nothing. Like, that's crazy.
Well, I mean, fucking Canelo knocked out
No,
Kovalev.
no,
Right.
Tank will
And
get props for that. I'll give Tank
Sorry.
props though for knocking out Ben, but Ben is never champion, bro. Ben is not really fighting top fighters. Who Ben beat? Chris Algieri?
Well, Chris Algieri was an ex-champion. Who's the best that Boots Ennis beat? He's never even beat a world
But
champion.
Chris Algieri was on his way out. You see, he retired, bro.
But he was back from retirement and was on a win streak.
And another thing, Conor Ben was on the juice, man. He ain't on the juice right now, man. I got Tank taking his ass out, but you know I'll give him props for it. But it's
Hey,
still people gonna keep
if
That's
Ryan
that's
people
just
Haney
might keep
wild,
fighting
putting
bro.
though,
that out.
y'all,
Okay, let
that's
me
crazy.
ask you this then. Do you have Devin Haney knock it out Conor Ben at welterweight?
Oh hell no, bro. Devin Haney ain't knocking nobody out, bro.
Yeah, but do you have Devin Haney
Yeah,
beating Conor Benn? If Devin Haney went out there and outboxed Conor Benn, people would be like, "Oh yeah, that's the best win of his career." No,
I got Devin Haney outclassing Conor Ben. Hell yeah.
they go about their work differently. So yeah, if they like,
Yeah, right.
would I be like, "Oh yeah, if Tank Davis outboxed Conor Benn, would I be like, "Oh yeah, Tank Davis is just proves he's one of the best boxers on the planet"? No,
I mean, that's just interesting because Devin Haney is still the bigger man than Conor Ben. Like if they move to welterweight, I think Devin Haney would be the bigger man, bro.
so
But he
they
can't
don't go
knock
about
Conor
their
Ben
work
out. But Tank
because they go
can
about their
come up
work
2 weight
differently.
classes, and it's
That's a
like no
fact.
question he's stopping shit. Like that's
Right, well, it's the
crazy to
same
me,
thing
bro.
about right. So it's the same thing about Better Beef and B-Ball. Like, do I think that B-Ball is going to knock out fucking Canelo? No. Do I think that Better Beef is going to knock out Canelo? Yes.
That's two different things. You talking about
Correct,
the
because they
bigger
go
men
about their
fighting the
work
smaller
differently.
men, bro.
No, we're talking about how they go about their work. One guy knocks people out, the other guy outboxes you. Devin Haney
Okay, so
outboxes you. He doesn't
how
knock
is
you
it
out.
that easy
Tank
to just
knocks you.
knock out? What the fuck
Whether
is that?
easy, hard, or different. Easy, whether it's easy, hard, or somewhere in between, it's how Tank goes about his work. Tank has more of a punch
Who's
than
make?
Devin
Can you
Haney.
can you put rolling on mute, bro? Okay. Well, I can understand that argument, right? But I'm just saying, like, for the smaller man to do that, and it's just no question about it. That's weird. Like,
It's not
you don't
small.
see
It's
That's
the
a
how
guy.
you
fact.
don't even see how Conor Ben could hurt this motherfucker and beat his ass. It's just that no Tank stopping shit.
Well, the thing
Nah,
is, I
nah.
don't think Conor Benn is good. Like, I don't understand like this whole thing about like trying to hype up Conor Benn.
I don't think he's the best boxer on the planet either,
That's
nigga.
what I'm
But this
saying. Like,
is
what
the number
the way
one
that like so
fighter
it's right. So if like
out of
that's
the
what I'm saying.
UK at a higher weight class. Like,
Right. So that's
I
cool.
don't
He's
know.
at a higher weight class, and if either one of those guys fought him, he would be in a higher weight class than either one of those guys ever fought. And I don't expect, and I wouldn't expect for Haney to knock him out, and I would expect for Tank to knock him out. So what?
That's wild.
That's not wild. That's because Tank is a knockout artist and Devin Haney is not.
Okay, but how could Tank just knock him out that easily
Because
being a
Tank is a
smaller man?
knockout artist. Whether it's easy or hard, it is how it is.
This nigga got superpowers or something?
No,
Like,
he is
I
a
don't
knockout. No, he's a
understand,
not.
bro.
Do you not understand the difference between a knockout artist and a non-knockout artist?
Okay, so if that's the case, does Tank knock out Boots?
Does Tank knock out Boots? No, I don't even think Tank beats Boots. I don't know if
Okay.
Devin Haney beats. I don't think Devin Haney beats Boots either.
Okay, so what is it about Boots that doesn't make him garbage?
He can fight.
Okay, so he can fight, but Conor Ben can't fight. Is that
No,
right?
Conor Benn can't fucking fight. Correct.
Okay. I'm just trying to figure out where you coming from. I'm kind of
I'm just
picking
saying,
up what
Conor
you're
Ben
putting
can't
down a little
fucking
bit.
fight. What's this dude? Is it Mario Barrios? Yeah, he's all right. I wouldn't say. I would say saying he can't fight is a little bit too much on it. He showed that he can do a little bit of something, something. But Conor Ben can't
It,
fucking fight. Fuck out of here.
it's just Conor Benn is not proven, man. I'm telling you,
No,
he needs to
not
fight
only is he not
more
proven, he's proven that he
proven
can't
guys.
fucking fight. Like Rolly
Hmm.
Romero. Rolly Romero can beat
But
some
it's a
people,
big
but
fight.
Rolly
It's a
Romero can't
big
fucking
fight
fight.
for the
Hell
UK.
out of here.
That'll be interesting if they
Conor
make
Benn
Conor
is
Ben and Tank for a vacant. If they pull this fight off, that'll be very interesting.
If they pull Tank and Conor Ben for a vacant, um, okay. I don't know
Like, what would
how
that be? Like
outside
the
of
vacant
so
IBF or something? It's got the
I
built-in
don't understand how
rehydration clause already.
I don't understand how you can go around like bigging up Tank for fighting Conor Ben, and yet he needed a catch weight and a rehydration clause for Ryan. Like I just whatever.
That's what I'm saying. Like, let's say it's like for the IBF and it's got like the rehydration
Yeah, I'm
clause
just
already
saying.
in it. That'd be
Yeah, I'm
interesting.
just saying. Like it just seems weird. Like that would be the thing. Like if you were so big and bad that you're gonna go up against Conor Ben, what the fuck did you catch weight and rehydration clause Ryan?
Because
because
fuck Ryan. That's
because
why.
because he was unsure if he could actually beat Ryan. So that's why they got every advantage they could. I don't care how you feel about Ryan Garcia. The fact of the matter is they look for every advantage, and that's why they did it because they felt like they needed it.
Yeah,
There's
that's saying you
no
look like a straight fucking punk. That's the whole thing. Like even fighting Conor Ben, it makes you seem like you fucking got the book in on him. Like the fact that he did that to Ryan Garcia, moving up and fighting Conor Ben, it just seems like that's somebody that you could A side and have him take some fucking weirdo thing. Or you already knew that he couldn't really fucking fight and he didn't have anything for you, or he had a broken rib or something in training camp. It just seems like the fix is in some other kind of way. It just seemed like a fixed fight. It doesn't seem like Tank. No, it doesn't seem like Tank is challenging himself at all. It seems like he's finding a way to get another easy touch and fool the people.
Yeah, I don't know. I still think Conor Benn is a real threat to Tank Davis. I'm not so sure that
No,
Devin,
yeah, I
Ryan,
think it is too. I think it is too.
um, fucking Josh Taylor, Regis, I mean Ramirez. If we want to go by the 140-pound fighters, I can keep naming them. I'm not sure that any of them can beat Conor Benn, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but right. So here's the thing. You think that, and that's fine that you think that is a risk. You George Kambosos was a risk to Devin, right? So it's not like and on this panel, like fans was like, "Oh, Kambosos is a risk." Nobody thought he was a risk. Yeah, people did think he was a risk.
No, 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 no. People thought the circumstance was a
No,
risk.
they thought he was a
People
no.
did not think
No.
Cambosis was a risk in the ring. People thought
Tony picked
Devin
him to
Haney
win.
was going to get fucked over and
Tony
shit
picked
like
him
that.
to win.
Yes, I'm
Tony
aware
picked him to
Tony
win.
picked him to win. I'm aware he did
Other
because he
people did
hates
that.
Teo and the Cambosis beat Teo, so he thought he could beat Devin. So what I'm saying is this:
That's not the point.
in
Because
this,
some people thought
if you want to go with the
beyond the circumstances, people thought that Kambosos was a better
yes,
fighter.
people
That's the
thought
point.
the circumstance was the risk, not
Yes,
necessarily the fighter, though.
right. I got it. But some people did think actually Kambosos was
Yeah,
going to
I'm
win.
going to interject real fast. I'm going to say this. It's yet to be seen how good or bad Kambosos really is. We're going to find out against Lomachenko. If he goes in there and gets blown out the fucking water, then he just had a very good night against Teo having a horrible night.
Okay. I'm going
Hold on. Let me
yeah,
finish, please. However, given the time, the circumstances, and hindsight is 2020, and we didn't know the future. Going into that fight, Kambosos had the best win of anybody at the division. He beat the man that beat the man. Devin was in his biggest fight, period. Regardless how you feel about George Kambosos before or after the fight, Kambosos fucked up Teo. He beat him up worse than anybody who's been in the ring with Teo. Teo's face has never looked that bad before or since. And he was a real threat. Devin just proved twice that he was a much higher tier fighter. That's all it was. So we'll see here pretty soon where Kambosos lies. However, at the time, he was a threat to Devin.
Let me ask you this. As part of the reason why you root for Kambosos is because of some shared Greek heritage.
No.
Oh, damn. So I was just at least trying to give you a little bit of like Homer bias kind of thing. So this is just based strictly off boxing knowledge. Yeah, I do agree with you that he had the best win. What you said was just a fact of the matter. I still think he has the better, a way better win on his resume than fucking Tank has.
At
And
135, yeah, yeah.
at any fucking weight class. Like if you just look at their careers, look at their resumes, and go, okay, you went in there and you beat Tio. That's better than every fucking win on Tank's resume.
I guess you can make that argument. Yeah, why not? But does Cambosis beat Tank? That's where it gets tricky, right?
Again, though, Phantom, I'm gonna agree with you. Conor Benn is a real fight. That's not like I would give Tank credit for that win, like a lot of credit, because he is probably a bigger threat than anybody at 135 or 140 for Tank. Period.
You know what? Like people were saying that's the thing. I'm just saying, just going into the fight, people were like, it's like the Rougarou thing, right? Like going into the fight, people were talking about how Rougarou was a big, dangerous fight. He's gonna knock Haney out. He's gonna, do all this shit to Haney. And after the
Who
fight,
was saying
he
this?
was old and slow, and he was old and slow, and yada yada. The people who were talking about it as a fight.
I guess, bro. You had Haney getting knocked down. I had Haney washing
I said I
Regis.
wouldn't be surprised. No, I said I wouldn't be surprised if he got dropped.
Yeah, you said he's probably going to get dropped, has to get off the
I didn't
canvas
say
to win
no.
the
I
fight.
didn't say he was gonna probably get dropped. I said if there's going to be a drop in the fight, I would expect it would be Haney. Turns out it wasn't Haney. There was a drop in the fight, and it was Haney that did the dropping. But
Correct.
I wasn't predicting that there would be a drop. I just thought if there was a drop, it would be more likely Regis doing the dropping.
Okay, you could change it now, whatever, bro. Hindsight 2020, whatever. But I think that at 140, if you're talking about risk for Tank specifically, who are those people? Because I don't think Devin Haney is a risk. I don't. Maybe
Oh, the
Subriel
risk at
Matias.
140. The
We
risk at
know
140
Teo's
depends
not a
on.
risk now.
Okay,
So,
so
I mean, what are you really talking about?
hold on a second. Are you talking about is a risk or who you think is a risk? Because who
Who
I
is a
think is a
risk at
risk,
140?
who is a risk at 140 is Devin Haney and Subriel Matias for different
Devin
reasons.
Haney can't knock nothing out, bro. He can't even hurt
And you
Tank.
don't
How
need
is he a risk?
and you don't need to, well, because it's about wins and losses, not knocking people out.
Okay, so you're
The
banking on
risk
the
is that
fact
you're
that
risking to lose. The risk
okay,
is
so
that
wait,
you're
wait,
going to
wait,
lose
wait,
a
wait, wait.
fight,
Hold up,
not
hold
the
up, hold up.
risk.
We're gonna walk through this. We're gonna walk through this. So you're saying the risk is Devin Haney being able to play keep away long enough. That's the risk, right?
No, getting your hand raised at the end of 12 rounds.
Okay, and how is Devin Haney gonna do that? Playing keep
By
away from
outpointing them.
Tank, right?
I don't know what you mean by keep away. That's not even boxing. I don't
By
even know what the
basically
keep away is
fighting
some other
like
shit.
fucking what's his face just did.
Who? Which
Who
one?
Jermaine Ortiz.
Jermaine Ortiz didn't win.
That's what I'm saying. So you're banking on Devin
Again,
Haney
no,
because you're.
not like that. So no, not like that. More
Of
like the
course
way
you are,
that
bro. He can't
no,
stand
that's
there
not what I'm
and
saying.
trade. What are you talking about? He can't
Okay,
stand there, bro. He's gonna have
okay,
to
cool.
keep moving
Awesome.
and jabbing.
Okay, hold on
He's
a
gonna
second.
fight the same way
Hold on a
Jermaine
second.
Ortiz did, bro.
Okay, cool. If you talk about winning a 12 round decision, what I'm talking about when it comes to risk, I'm talking about winning a fight. The
Okay.
manner in which you go about winning a fight, that has absolutely nothing to do with what I'm talking about risk. Now we could talk about those kinds of things. Do I think it'll be a rougher fight for him, like Haney versus Matias? Sure, I think that Matias would be a rougher fight for him. However, both of them are risk because I'm talking about you have the risk to lose.
Okay, the risk to lose, right. So the risk is Devin Haney can stink up the joint and hopefully pull out a W. That's the risk, correct?
I'm not talking about. I don't know what you mean by hopefully. We're talking about risk. The risk is
Okay,
losing
that's
winning
the
a fight.
risk. You keep
The risk is
dancing around it,
losing.
but we both know
You were the
what you're
one that.
saying, bro. You're
Okay,
hoping Devin Haney
I'm not
is a
hoping
risk
anything.
enough
I'm not hoping
to
anything.
play
He is
keep
a risk.
away long enough
No, he's a
to win
risk.
the
He's a
fight.
risk.
That's what we're
He's a
talking
risk.
about.
He's a risk to beating Tank Davis. I do
How?
not think that I do not think that Teofimo is a risk to beat him. I think that I mean it could be, but that's what that's a. I would still pick Tank to win.
Okay.
It's a risky fight. It's a risky fight, but nah, not really. I think Teo's like really kind of garbage on the front foot, and Tank has got that dude and knock him smooth the fuck out. Just fight.
Okay.
But
Okay. Fair
Devin
enough.
Haney,
So
no, that is a risk
so
because
there are two fighters.
he's not gonna fall for Tank's shit.
So let me ask you this:
He's
Do
not
you
gonna
think
fall for
people
Tank's
would rather?
shit. And
Do you think people would rather see Devin Haney fight Subriel or Ryan?
I think. Wait. Do you want to see Super? What?
Do you think people rather see Devin Haney fight Subriel Matias or Ryan Garcia?
I think they'd rather see him fight Ryan Garcia because Ryan Garcia is a name they know and Super Matias is not. But
Okay,
the
so
style of fight, I think of both of the. I think that Super Matias will present a hard challenge than Ryan Garcia will.
okay, fair
I think
enough.
in terms of
So
you know what I mean?
so do you think people rather see Tank fight Devin or Subriel Matias?
Would I rather see Tank fight Devin or Super Matias? I think that
Do-
both of those are a risk. I would
No, I
rather
said the
see
people.
Tank. The people, I think, would rather see him fight Devin.
Okay, so we can eliminate Subriel Matias as a risk since that's what the people want to see, right?
No, because it's two sides. No, okay, hold up. This is not a zero-sum game. This is two guys that present risks and that people would appreciate for different reasons. Going into the
But
fight,
nobody
I
knows
think that
who
they would
Subriel
appreciate.
Matias is. You just said that.
Correct, but that doesn't make him less of a risk. Just because people don't want to see the fight doesn't make him less of a risk.
Well, why would you want to fight somebody people don't want to see you fight if they don't even know who he
Well,
is?
I mean, that's what Tank always does, and he bitches about it while he does it. Like, when the fuck is Tank fought somebody that we wanted him to see, that we want to see him fight? Like
The
Ryan,
fighter you
I
guys about
guess.
to fight. Yeah. Yep. That guy.
I mean, I guess. Okay, dude's got what 28 fights? What? 28 fights. You got one guy, and it's his last guy. The dude's turning 30
Yep.
years old, and he's fought one guy that people wanted him to see fight.
That guy. Yep.
Cool.
And you just
So.
named only two other guys, so obviously there's not really very many, right?
Oh no, I could have named shit. They wanted to see him fight Burchelt. He didn't fight Burchelt. They want to see him fight Teo. He didn't fight
No,
Teo.
we're talking
Want to see
about
him fight
now.
Shakur.
We're not going in the
No,
past.
again,
We're talking about
no.
now.
We're talking about no. We're talking about period. Already, Devin Haney at 25 years old has surpassed Tank in the "we want to see you fight this guy" category.
If that's the case, then why didn't he fight Shakur? Nobody wanted to see Devin versus Cambosis.
Because Shakur said no. Because
Cambosis was
Shakur
on a
said no.
sellout tour for those belts. He wanted Ryan, he
Shakur
wanted
said no.
Tank, and the other them niggas said, "Fuck that, we ain't going to Australia." Devin Haney
Shakur's
said,
not
"Yeah,
even
I'll
at
take
around.
whatever you want." So it's not
Shakur's
like
not
people
even at
wanted to
135
see
pounds.
that fight. He just
Shakur was
made
not
the
even at
fight.
135 pounds. Shakur was not
Loma
even
and
at
Devin,
135 pounds.
that's
Shakur
a
was not
fight
even at
people wanted to
135
see.
pounds.
Did people wanted
Shakur
to
was
see
not even at
Devin and
135
Regis?
pounds.
Fuck no. And that was
Shakur
evidenced
was
by the
not at
pay-per-view
135.
buys. So Devin has only fought one guy people wanted to see him fight, bro.
No,
One.
he's fought two guys.
Same as
He's
Tank.
fought two guys
One.
that people got. No, he's fought two guys that people want to see him fight.
Who's that?
He
Who's the
fought
second one?
Lomachenko and Regis Prograis.
Nobody cared about fucking Regis
Yeah,
Prograis. What are we
they
talking
didn't care
about,
about
bro?
Regis Prograis.
Oh, okay.
The hell they
Go to the
didn't.
dinner, bro. We're done. We're done for the night, bro.
I know.
Go to the dinner,
Okay,
bro.
I got you. Yes, and I'm going to continue cooking. Just like you said, how come he didn't fight Shakur? Because they
Nobody
can't both.
gave a flying
Okay,
fuck
cool.
about Regis, bro.
Okay, hold
What
on
are
a
we
second.
talking about? Now we're just revisiting the history. Now we're
Let
yeah.
me go ahead and help you out here. Since you can't seem to actually control your mic, let me help you out so you can stop interrupting me in the middle of me talking. When it came to fighting Shakur Stevenson, instead, why did he fight Cambosis instead of Shakur Stevenson? Shakur Stevenson was not even at 135 pounds then. When it came to when they were in the same division, why he didn't fight Shakur Stevenson is because Shakur Stevenson said no. So this entire thing still does not absolve Tank from the fact that the one guy that anybody thought he wanted to see him fight was Ryan Garcia. And in his last fight, the dude's 30 years old, and in that fight, he still had to catch weight the guy and put a rehydration clause in there. So even then, when he fought somebody that we wanted to see him fight, he didn't even fight him in the manner that we want to see it happen.
Who said any of
That is the
that?
problem with
The
that.
people
That is
paid
the
for it, and it was the fifth largest gate in Las
okay.
Vegas, Nevada. So I don't understand, bro. I think that's your narrative you're pushing.
Okay, cool. So
People wanted to see the
I'm
fight
sorry.
regardless.
I'm sorry. Hold up a second. Again, do you think that they wanted to see a fight
We're talking
where
about
they
the
catch?
people.
Again, do you think that they wanted to see if they had the preference to see Ryan Garcia fight? Do you think they would have preferred it without a catch weight and a rehydration clause, or?
I think they would have preferred it with Ryan not being injured
Oh, I said about catch weight and rehydration
and
clause was
keeping
my
that
question.
shit a secret.
How about one more time? Let's see if you can answer this time. Do you think if they had a preference, do you think the people would like to see Ryan versus Tank with a rehydration clause or without one?
I don't know because the people paid for it. I don't know. I
Okay, I
can't
got you.
say
So
that.
if they had a
That would be
preference,
like,
like I'm just saying, like if we just as a thing, how about you? Would you rather see it with a rehydration clause or without one?
I think it's irrelevant because the IBF
Okay, cool.
has a
So it doesn't matter to you.
rehydration clause. So it's
Okay,
like, do
I
we
got
want to
you.
see Subriel Matias fights for his
I'm
title?
sorry. Just
That's
get.
a
I'm
weird
sorry. Just
question.
get, all right, I got you. They have a catch weight, but they don't have a. Sorry, they have a rehydration clause, but they don't have a catch weight.
Correct.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Would you rather see it without a catch weight and rehydration clause, or with one? Or do you think the catch weights don't matter? Because the
I don't
IBF don't
know.
have catch
I,
weights.
I saw the fight. It's hard to say.
I mean, I got you. So
What
you don't have it.
changes?
So you don't have one. So you don't think like you don't care whether or not both fights are
Gotta,
at their actual peak. Like one guy doesn't have a negotiated competitive advantage. You don't care about that. When you
I
just want
don't
to see him
know if
fight.
he did or if he didn't. How
Okay,
can I
wait.
say that?
So, oh, okay. So why do you think he had it in there if it didn't give him a competitive advantage?
Because I think Ryan was lying about which
No,
weight
no, I'm
class
saying
he was
that.
trying
No,
to
I'm saying,
fight
but
in.
why do you think Tank had it in there?
I don't know because he was trying to fight at 135.
Okay, great. So I got you. So he was trying to give what?
So Tank acquiescing to Ryan's demands of trying to fight at a higher weight class is a bad thing.
No, I'm asking you if you thought that it was Tank being, if you thought it was Ryan being at his best. If it's Ryan being at his best, why would Tank need to stipulate it?
Okay, so let me ask you this: do you think that
Okay, you're
if
not gonna answer the
Ryan,
question. Okay, cool.
I'm asking a question to try and figure out where you're coming from
No,
because
it's just
your
straight
line
up.
of
Do
question
you
is
think that the reason why?
weird.
Do you think? No, it's not even weird. It's a yes or no question. Do you think that Tank asked for a catch weight and rehydration clause because he thought that wouldn't like hurt Ryan Garcia in any way?
I think Ryan Garcia asked for a catch weight because he didn't want to
But I'm
make
asking about what Tank
135.
said to it. Again, I'm asking about Tank. Tank is the one
Well,
that did the
I'm
stipulation. Tank is the one
no,
doing the
no,
stipulation.
no,
Why
no.
do you think Tank
Wait.
did the stipulation? If Tank is the
Let me
one asking for the stipulation, is that stipulation?
let,
Do you think that
hold
it's
on,
supposed
hold
to?
on, hold on. We gotta be logical here, right? We can't just be rushing here. So if
Okay,
Tank says I want to fight at 135 and Ryan says I want to fight at 140, Tank says, okay, I'll fight you out of the weight class. I'll give you a pound. How is that a negative thing for Tank acquiescing to Ryan Garcia's
no,
demands?
no. My question is, and forget whether that's a negative or positive. My question is that supposed to be Ryan at his best?
If Ryan is
Asking for
trying
a
to
catch
make a
weight and a
fight,
rehydration clause, is that supposed to be Ryan at his best?
let me ask you this: if Ryan is trying to make a fight with a 135-pound fighter, and he says I can make the 135-pound weight limit, but you know what? Give me a pound so I can feel a little bit more comfortable. I don't know how that's Tank's fault.
Whether or not whoever's fault it is it Ryan at his best?
I don't know. Is it?
Okay, that's what I'm asking. Do you think that it is if Ryan says I want to fight you at 140 and Tank says no, I'll fight you at 136? Do you now think that Ryan is fighting at his best?
I don't think so. I don't think that's at his best.
Awesome. So great. So there it is. So when it comes down to when they actually did fight, it came down to a stipulation where even you don't think it was Ryan at his best.
But that's not anybody's fault but Ryan's.
Well,
It's like if Devin,
again, you're talking about
it's like Devin
Blaze's fault. You're
saying
talking
I
about
can make.
Blaze's fault.
If Devin says
You're
I
trying
can
to figure
still
out who's
make
blaming the whole thing.
135,
Right,
I'm just
so
and
talking
he
about
fights Tank,
why
and
you
he
trying
fights
to.
Tank next at 135, is
Ryan might
that
be
whose
his
fault
best
is
at
that?
147. He's just scared of.
Again, you're trying to assign blame to the whole thing. I am talking about when you talk about fighting fights as a fan. Every fucking fan wants their guy to be at the peak of their fucking powers, so that the fight is there's no excuses afterwards.
The only excuse is Ryan didn't want to make the 135-pound weight limit.
This guy fight this other guy, but then a guy has loaded gloves or is on PEDs or there's drugs in his fucking water. Like nobody wants to see that. Like all that wild shit that Wild is talking about. Nobody actually wants that to happen to the fighter. They want both guys to be at the peak of their powers, so that there is no fucking excuse. And even
Do you think Devin?
we asked for fucking Tank, you can't say that was the case.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, do you think that Devin, if he had fought Tank at 135, he would be at his best?
What'd you say?
If Devin fought Tank at 135, would he be at his best?
If he fought Devin at this point, no.
Okay, so whose fault would that be if Devin says, I'll fight you at 135? Would that be Tank?
Blame. I don't care about assigning. I don't care about fault.
Okay, I'm looking for a specific reason, because obviously you're trying to assign blame that it's Tank's fault Ryan wanted to fight out of 135 pounds.
You keep assigning blame. I'm just talking about what we want. Like,
That's what you want. I said I saw the fight regardless. You're making a case about this.
I'm sorry. Do you want to see fights where one guy has a competitive advantage over the other guy?
Who had a competitive advantage?
I'm asking you a straight question. Is that those are the kind of fights you want to see?
Is Tank? Does Tank have a competitive? Yeah, go ahead.
The question I'm asking you, straight up, when you ask to see a fight, do you want to have that fight to have a negotiated competitive advantage over another fight, or do you just want to have both guys be at their best?
Brian had a negotiated competitive advantage.
I'm not asking about Ryan or Tank. I'm asking you a straight fucking question. When you ask for any fight, no matter who it is, do you want for both? Do you want for have one side to have a negotiated competitive advantage of the other, or do you want for both guys to be at their best?
What are competitive advantages, like glove sizes, ring size, like that stuff?
The catch weights, rehydration clauses, whatever the fuck.
Okay, so if you're talking about ring size, if you can negotiate ring size,
PDs, loaded gloves.
Okay, so how do you negotiate that in a contract that PEDs are okay? How do you?
Is there any sort of kind of thing? Is there any sort of situation where when you want to see a fight, you want to see somebody get a negotiated competitive advantage or non-negotiated competitive advantage? Is there what kind of fucking fights you want to see?
Well, like I said,
when you say I want to see David Benavidez versus Canelo, do you want to see David Benavidez versus Canelo if David Benavidez has to weigh 164 pounds? And can't
okay, so you're being specific, but you're trying to be general at the same time. You can't have it both ways. Because do I want to see Canelo and Benavidez fight in a shoebox? Yeah, if that could be negotiated, I think that'd be a more entertaining fucking fight.
I can't even fit in the shoebox. I don't even know what that means.
If I could see Canelo and Benavidez maybe with some smaller gloves, probably be a more entertaining fight. Yeah.
Right. So do you think that a negotiated competitive advantage? So So since Canelo is the bigger fighter, right? Canelo's a bigger fighter, and I mean, really, neither one of those guys, their styles doesn't matter what size the ring is, because their ring size is not going to help either one. So if it was about like how Canelo gets horsehair gloves and David Benavidez had to wear 12-ounce gloves. Yeah, Canelo can wear horsehair, fucking 8-ounce gloves, and David Benavidez has to wear foam 12-ounce gloves. Is that you still want to see that fight? That's the kind of thing that you want to prefer. That's what you're looking for when you ask for the fight.
If that's what happens, and the fight still happens.
I'm asking what you prefer.
If I prefer, I prefer the same size gloves.
Correct. That's the point.
Yeah.
That's the entire thing. That's all I'm saying. When we ask for fights, we're not asking for negotiated competitive advantages.
Okay, so when one fighter negotiates a competitive advantage, what is that? What do you think that is?
And that's what those fighters agree to get a fight. But that has nothing to do with when we act what the fans would prefer. The fans want to see the fight, and they would prefer that there were no negotiated competitive advantages.
Right. So let me ask you this. Let's say a fighter can rehydrate bigger than another fighter. Is that not a competitive advantage?
That's not a negotiated one.
Okay. So if you negotiate a fight to make it more fair with the rehydration clause, is that a negative?
What? How is it more fair?
I'm saying if you have a rehydration clause and the fighters have to abide by the same weight stipulations, is that not an equal fight?
Right? Is it negotiated by the fighters because one guy can't do it and the other guy can, or is it because this is the way that they have for every single fighter, no matter what?
No, I'm saying no. You said negotiated for competitive advantages.
Correct.
Okay, I'm saying
Right.
if you negotiate for a level playing field, is that not
Right, but the issue is what you're trying to do is make a rule that addresses this one person's thing.
No, I'm not. What are you talking about? I'm talking about in general, like you are.
No, you're not talking about in general. What you're saying when you negotiated because one guy can do a thing, what you're talking about is a stipulation that affects that one guy. So when
No, I'm
when the
not. How
IBF,
does that affect one guy if they have to abide by the same rules? How's that the case?
Because when the IBF has their rehydration clause, it's across the board. It isn't based on because one guy has the ability to rehydrate bigger than the other guy.
Okay, so when you have a fighter who can negotiate drug testing into the fight, is that not leveling the playing field?
Well, I don't know what that means. That's making sure that people aren't cheating. That's not
Right. So I'm saying if you have a contract where it's no drug testing and one fighter does take performance enhancing drugs, is he not cheating? Is that not a competitive advantage?
Performance enhancing is going to be cheating, right? And that's what I'm
Okay,
saying.
so he's getting a competitive advantage by not negotiating drug testing in the contract, correct?
No, you don't have to negotiate the fucking drug testing because drugs are illegal. That's the state already does that.
Right, but if you're not testing for those specific drugs, then you can gain a competitive advantage by taking those drugs, right?
Okay, no, any drug is the only thing. There's no specific drug. If it's on the ban list, it's on the ban list, and it's on the ban list for everybody.
Correct, but I'm saying if you don't have drug testing leading up to a fighter could be taking performance enhancing drugs, right?
Yeah, but both guys.
Right. So if one fighter does do it and one fighter doesn't, then one fighter has a competitive advantage, right?
Potentially.
Okay, potentially does. Okay, so let's go to the weight then. Let's bring it back to that. So if you have one fighter they weigh the same, one fighter can rehydrate bigger, is that a competitive advantage, yes or no?
If a guy can potentially.
Okay, that's potentially a competitive advantage that's not negotiated, right? But right. Now if you can negotiate that to level the playing field where both fighters are equal in that aspect. Okay, I'm just asking. If you can negotiate, how's that not leveling the playing field?
No, that's not.
How's that not leveling the playing field?
Okay, hold up a second. Because
how's that not equal?
I'll tell you why. Because you're targeting that guy's attribute. It's not leveling playing field would be true for everybody. It's not true for everybody. It's true for that one guy because he's able to do something that you can't.
Okay, so you're telling me that he has a competitive advantage, but you can't say, "Well, let's fight equally." He has to keep his competitive advantage, but it can't be equal. Is that correct?
I didn't say it wasn't.
So you don't want to see what you're actually talking about seeing.
Holy shit.
You just want to see it in context, right?
Again, what I'm talking about when I say a negotiated competitive advantage is the idea that because you cannot fucking do what that dude is, now you're going to negotiate to hinder that other guy's thing. Is that what you want to see? Like, do you want to see people go like, you know what, Tank is too damn fast. Since he's faster than everybody, I want to negotiate the fact that Tank can only throw so many hooks.
Okay, now you're just being clown world with it now.
No, what I'm saying
that's just ridiculous, bro. You just can't see the opposite can be true. That's all.
It's not that the opposite. I didn't say the opposite can't be true. I said that they're not equivocal. You're making a false equivalence.
How's it a false equivalency?
I'll tell you why.
Go ahead.
Because when you talk about leveling the playing field, that's about everybody. It's not specific to one person. When you target the one person, that is not leveling the playing field. That is saying that this one guy is too damn good for you. So now what you need to do is bring him back to somebody that you can compete with.
That's not what it's saying at all, because the
That
rules
is
would
what
be
it's
the
saying.
same for both fighters in the fight.
And no, it wouldn't be the same for both fighters in the first. The issue isn't about whether or not the fighter. The issue is the rule that you would want to that you're trying to enforce is going to help one person and hinder the other.
How is that the case?
Okay, it is the case that Tank Davis wants to fight at 135. It is the case that Ryan Garcia wants to fight at 140. It is the case that if Ryan Garcia is fighting at 130, below 140, he is going to be less than his best. It is a case that when that Tank Davis says that if the more he fights above 135, he is not going to be at his best. So guess what? Fighting at 136, which is 1 pound over where Tank wanted to fight, and 4 pounds under where Ryan wants to fight, that is more beneficial to Tank and less beneficial to Ryan. That is not leveling the playing field.
Yeah, in that specific instance, I can understand. But I'm talking about if you have no catch weight and you just have a rehydration clause like the IBF does. Obviously, they had that rule implemented for a reason, right? Okay, so I'm saying if a fighter can negotiate that as well, how is that not leveling the playing field in this specific fight?
Right, because that's again because he's right. If Tank Davis was like, no matter who I fight, whether it hurts me or it doesn't hurt me, there's going to be a rehydration clause. Then it's level. If it becomes no, I can do whatever, like I'm going to be fine. Like I'm never going to weigh more than 146 pounds in a fight anyway. So these stipulations will never actually harm me, but it will harm my opponents. Then no, it's not leveling the playing field. You're handicapping your opponents.
Yeah. So I'm going to interject as somebody who's cut weight for fights. I 1,000% agree with that in statement that Smoke just made that I walked in on. Here's the deal. If you are a smaller guy moving up to fight a bigger guy, okay? Is there a size advantage for the bigger guy? Yes, but you accepted that by fighting the bigger guy. If you put a rehydration clause on that bigger guy to where he cannot fill back out to what he normally does, the rehydration clause as the smaller man does not affect you because you're going to go back to what you normally go to. So you're going to be firing at all cylinders. You're going to be 100%. Where that bigger guy, who may have never done a rehydration clause before, like Ryan never did, has no idea how bad he's about to be affected by this shit. And that's the problem. When you put a rehydration clause on a guy who's much bigger and on top of it, you already made him come back down lower than where he fights, then you're sapping him. So instead of him being at 100%, this motherfucker could be as low as 70, 60% walking into that ring. And as each round goes on, that rehydration clause is going to tax you more and more and more to where you're depleting faster and faster and faster. So all it is designed to give the smaller man a huge advantage, because if you're truly the best, then you should be able to beat the other guy at 100%, period. If you can't beat him at 100%, then you not shit.
It's okay. I understand that, Tony. That makes a lot of sense. But okay, since we know that Devin Haney fights at super middleweight, right? So should he be fighting other super middleweights?
I don't understand. What super middleweight? Tell me, what super middleweight weighs in at 165?
Right. So all these guys are cutting as much weight as they possibly fucking can to fight as small as they fucking can, and then try to get as big as they fucking can, because it's a competitive advantage, right?
I want to ask. I'm just sticking with your question. Your question is, should Devin Haney fight at super middleweight because he weighs 165 on fight night? Tell me, what super middleweight weighs 165 on fight night? And then I'll answer your question whether or not Devin Haney should fight there.
That's not my point. You're missing the whole point.
That was your question. You asked a question.
No. I went deeper, but you just wanted to cut it off right there. I said everybody's doing this. It's not just Devin Haney. Everybody in the sport is trying to get as small as they can and then try to get as big as they can after they get as small as they can. Right. So is that not a competitive advantage being able to do that?
No, that is what everyone does. So no.
Okay, but is it not a competitive advantage?
Okay, the competitive advantage
not when everyone does.
The competitive advantage would be Since I can't get as big as you, I'm going to stipulate that you can't get as big as you could possibly get. That's a
I don't
competitive
know.
advantage.
I think if rehydration clauses were across the board, the sport would be completely different, bro.
It would definitely then be a level playing field.
Right.
I know that.
There you go.
So now we can talk. Now you can start talking about whether or not Devin Haney should be fighting at super middleweight, because if the super middleweights are weighing in at 190 on fight night, then no, he should not. He should be
Correct.
fighting at fucking.
They're
Right?
too
So,
big, right? Right. Too big,
well,
right?
on fight night. So the idea is, the thing is, you're comparing what they weigh in on the day before the fight versus what they weigh on fight night. The unofficial weight, I have no idea how Tank has ever been. Maybe Tank has been fucking 150 pounds in the ring himself. I don't fucking know.
Right.
I don't know what the hell Super Matias weighs on fight night.
Okay, so Devin, we know.
What I do know though is
Yo,
it's kind of
Smoke,
weird.
your volume is low, bro, real low.
Yeah, I'm about to go up. Yeah, I'm about to. It's because I'm pulling up to the daughter's house. But anyway, hello, can you hear me now?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Yeah.
All right, cool. There it is. So what we do know though is, if you are talking about how you need to fight Devin you need to fight Ryan at 136, but then you go up there and you fight Conor Benn at 147, you look like a whole fucking bitch. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead, Drizzy.
No, I was just telling you your mic is low.
Yeah, I don't think the same situation could be applied unilaterally. I don't know why you keep doing that. Like, if he fought Ryan at a catchweight with a rehydration clause, that's that specific situation.
Yeah,
if he fights Conor Benn at a catchweight and a rehydration clause, that's that specific situation. Every situation is different.
Yeah, no, it is. Right, two different ones. One had a rehydration clause, one didn't. But you look like a bitch.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I think it's just, hey, I'm the A side. Fuck you. Like, I don't.
Sorry, I had to go in. Man, my little son. He's in town. Look at that. Hey. All right. Is anyone talking? Hello? My mic's on? Hello?
Yo,
Yeah, Tank got to do better. Tank's got to do better. This is getting embarrassing. The lengths that the protection and the mental gymnastics you have to go through. I mean, people would think that
Not
you
everybody
have a
can
better.
dine on 34-year-olds and leftovers, bro. Not everybody can do it and convince them that they're the best. That takes a special level of Japanese.
Yeah, I
You know
know.
what I mean? Like, it takes a level of
It's
Japanese,
really,
bro.
yeah, it's weird how everyone is talking about how Devin is fighting Tank's leftovers, but at the same time say that Devin has a better resume than Tank. How is it that you have a better resume than Tank if you're only fighting Tank leftovers? How does that work?
No, I
That's the
said
Japanese
30.
you're talking about?
I
That's the
said
Japanese?
34-year-olds and leftovers. I
Yeah, so I got so
included both. Yeah.
how does he have a better resume than Tank with these 30-year-olds and leftovers? How does
I
that
mean,
happen?
everything in context, right?
Tank has
You know
got
what I
to do.
mean?
Yeah, Tank's
Everything
got to
in
do better.
context.
That's my point. Tank's got to do better. He's got to.
Because
It's getting like
doing better is just basically beating Devin, and that kind of
I mean,
erases
it's
everything,
not
right?
even that.
Like,
It's
I
that
don't.
Teo has a better resume than him also.
Yeah, I can agree with all of that. All of
Yeah,
that's
I'm
well,
saying
fine, well
Cambosos
and
has a
good. But
better
hey,
resume.
hey,
Cambosos
hey.
has a better resume.
But check this out. Who's doing the most for the sport? Tank.
Who's doing the most for the sport?
Below
That's a
147
question. That is
pounds,
a
it's
question.
Tank
Below 147, I think it's
and
Loma.
Inouye.
I think it's
Tank and
Loma.
Inouye.
No, actually, I think it's Loma and I think it's Loma and Monster.
Okay,
And
see,
then
that's
like
the
and that,
Japanese. It's the Japanese, bro. That's what I'm
okay, hold on a
saying.
second.
So
Oh,
you
I'm
start
sorry.
talking that
Okay, so
Japanese, nigga.
I hear you. I hear you. So how many championship fights has Loma been in?
Who gives a fuck? Who remembers
Okay, I
Anthony
get you.
Corolla? Who
I
remembers
mean, I
that,
hear
bro?
you.
You remember that?
Yeah,
You remember
Anthony
what
Corolla is
happened
a
there? Who
yeah,
gives a
yeah,
fuck? You remember
yeah,
Loma versus Nicholas Walters? Who
yeah,
gives a fuck, bro? Nobody
yes, I do.
cares, bro.
I mean,
Nobody
what do you mean
cares.
nobody cares? That was a huge fight.
This nigga Tank can tweet and
That was a
everybody
huge fight.
pays
What are you
attention
talking
and
about?
articles
Okay,
getting
I'm
written.
sorry. He tweets,
Hey,
and it,
hey, let me
and
ask
what
you
does that
this.
do
Let
for
me ask you
boxers?
this.
And what does that do for boxers?
When was the Loma Cambosis press conference?
When is the Loma Cambosos press conference? I don't know if they have one yet.
Did they?
I don't know. Have they?
Yeah, they did. That's what I'm saying. Nobody fucking cares, bro.
I'm
But
okay. I
Tank can
got you.
tweet some shit and fucking everybody starts talking about it. There's just a difference, bro. To say that Loma's doing more for the sport at this point in his career than Tank is just Japanese, bro.
I don't know what you're talking about. Tank's career is tweeting. Is that what you're saying? He got to do better. All you
No,
you
I'm
just you seem
saying
to be making my point.
he gets
You seem to be
eyes
making my
on
point.
the sport, bro. Casual eyes on the sport is what we need, and this is what this nigga's doing. Casual eyes on the sport, bro. We don't survive without it.
I don't know what it is you're talking about.
And
Um,
unfortunately, you Triceratops, a lot of the casuals are on social media. That's just how the fucking world works now, bro. He gets memed, his shit gets played throughout social media. How it fucking works.
right, and you think that having a better resume equals you're not doing it enough for the sport because you're not tweeting? Is that what you're saying?
No, I
Or you say
mean
really
nobody
Tank's got to do
gives.
better?
We
Or you
don't
say
drive
Tank's
the
got to do
sport,
better?
bro. That doesn't
Huh?
drive the sport. Eyes
Okay,
drive the sport. You can have
okay, so
resumes all day. Loma has a better resume, but he only got on pay per view with Devin fucking Haney.
correct. Devin Haney's doing more to drive the sport. They both are doing more to drive the sport than Tank Davis.
No, they're
They're
not.
not doing more to drive tweets. Like look,
No, they're not.
Ryan Garcia drives the sport with
I'm
tweets. Is
sorry,
that what
they
you're
don't
saying?
get casual
Okay,
eyes on
okay,
the
hold on a
sport,
second.
bro. I'm
Hold on
sorry,
a
they
second.
just don't,
You're
bro.
saying that Ryan Garcia does more for the sport than Lomachenko. Is that what you're saying?
No, I said Tank
Okay, so
does.
no, not Loma. Is that no? Because you're talking about tweets. Because Ryan tweets all the goddamn time. He's a king. He's a king of tweets. He's a king of social media. As casual eyes in the sport. But nobody goes around saying that Ryan Garcia is doing more than Loma. But for some reason, when Tank tweets, now he's doing more for the sport than Loma.
Yes,
I'm
because
trying
to
to
the
figure out
victors go the spoils. He made one of the
what
biggest
victors.
fights in 2023.
And then he fought against Ryan Garcia.
Correct.
So is Ryan Garcia doing more than Loma?
No, Tank is doing
Okay.
more than all
Okay,
of
so
them below
I get you
147
because
pounds,
right
bro.
because his tweets are somehow special and different than Ryan's tweets.
Name another fighter besides Tank who was on pay per view at 135, below 147 pounds, bro.
Devin Haney.
I said before Tank.
Before Tank, I don't know, maybe probably the hidden man, the hand of stone.
That's closed circuit television, yeah. Um,
Maybe Julio Cesar Chavez.
so we almost have to go back, what, 30 years?
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what your point is. Okay, right now. Okay, cool. Let me go sing Happy Birthday. I'll be right back. 'Cause I'm still trying to figure out how Tank's tweets are the shit, but Ryan's tweets are just Shinola.
You just got to get with the times, bro. You just got to get with the times.
I mean, or you could stop doing the special pleading for Tank. One of those two things could happen.
Loma's doing more for the sport. Hey, you check out that press conference? What press conference?
Do you think
Hey,
the
you
press
sure as hell
conference is the
didn't have to
reason?
say that when Tank and Ron was fighting, huh? You didn't have to ask what press conference.
Um, I'm not quite sure. I didn't have to say that for Tank and Rolly either. What does that have to do with the sport?
I know, right? Exactly.
Yeah, yeah. I'm still trying to figure it out. Like the fight wasn't that. What did Tank and Rolly do for the sport? What am I missing?
What did Tank and Rolly do for the sport?
I can definitely tell you about this press conference, but what did they do for the sport?
I mean, what did it not do?
Very good numbers. Wasn't it a fight that anybody needed or wanted or anything? Like, he didn't do anything for the sport. That's my whole point.
I know,
Nothing.
because what did Devin and Loma do for the sport?
Oh, that's where you got a Hall of Fame fighter, a current Hall of
You
Fame
heard
fighter
before.
fighting a potential future Hall of Fame fighter.
You
Right,
heard
right. So
before.
why did it sell less than Tank and Rolly?
Phantom. I'm gonna
I
answer your
don't know if it
question.
did.
Oh, okay. Well, we have the live gate selling out the Barclays. What was the live gate for Devin and Loma? What was that?
Gilbert, can I answer the question?
Yeah. Go ahead.
You
What
asked,
was up, Tony?
yeah. You asked, what did Devin versus Loma do for boxing? It hurt it because Loma was robbed, and a lot of people got turned off the boxing. So yeah, that's what it did.
Ooh, I didn't want to go that far, bro. Why you do that to him? See, all right, I'm not in this. It's between you and Smoke.
No, I'm just being honest. Like it was a robbery, just like fucking Teo lost this weekend or Thursday. I don't know why I said this weekend. I'm so used to weekend fights. But yesterday night, like we just watched Teo get a robbery win. It hurts the sport.
Well, okay, because I can agree with you on the Devin and Loma, right? I can see where you're going with that one because you had a large sentiment that believed that, right? Getting bottles thrown at him, walking out of the arena, and all that shit. But I don't think it was the same for this To Jermaine Ortiz. Like I think the majority of people think To won with a contingency saying, Jermaine Ortiz got robbed. I think the larger majority thinks To won.
Did you watch the fight?
Yeah, I watched the fight. Yeah.
Did you see the post fight?
What happened in the post fight?
The entire arena was booing him.
Nah, that's what I'm saying, bro. He got a lot of cheers at first. He started talking the wild, crazy shit, and by the end, he got some boos, right? But I don't think the entire arena was booing him.
The minute they announced the winner, the entire arena erupted in boos, and it was
No, they did not, Tony, because they were still chanting To at the end of the fight, bro.
bro. I was literally doing live coverage on this last night. Like,
What I'm saying is, I know he got some boos, but it was not the entire arena. When they announced he was the winner, he got some cheers and he got some boos. That's what I'm saying. I think the larger majority thinks To won, and there's there's a large minority that thinks he lost. But I think the majority is with the side he thinks he won because everybody thought Jermaine Ortiz was just running.
how are you just running when you're hitting the other guy in the face more?
No,
What I'm saying, what it looks like from the
I'm
optics, right? It looks like he was running, bro. It looks like it.
I'm gonna say the
So
first
let me
half of
ask
the
you this,
fight,
Phantom. Yeah.
Jermaine. Let me just say one thing to come at what you said. Jermaine, he was doing good the first 6 rounds. He was hitting and moving, and To was missing. But more into the fight, the later half, To was still missing some punches, but uh Jermaine wasn't really hitting, bro. He was running. He was running the whole, like, the last part of the fight. He was.
Yeah, I didn't see that at all. I saw Teo
He
swinging for the
slowed
fences.
down. He slowed down with the hit. He was not shooting like the way he's supposed to.
I saw
I don't know.
Teo.
I think I seen him like real negative, bro. Like when they call him back for a bitch. Like like Haney, he don't fight like that, bro. You can see it. He hitting you. He moving, but he hitting you like Floyd do. Jermaine tried it in the beginning, but he ain't closed the show like that. I don't think so.
Okay. I saw Teo swinging for the fences and was missing so much that he did something I've never seen a fighter do in my life. He was standing in the middle of the ring, walked himself into the corner to get Ortiz to come in, and then proceeds to get his ass whooped in the corner. Never seen that before in my life. I'm sorry. I know y'all like Teo,
I forgot
but you lost the fight.
I forgot who else did that. So somebody else did do that though. I forgot who it was. It was recently too. Um, but yeah, I seen that. He was kind of giving Duran vibes almost, but he didn't quit.
Well,
He
it's
kept
it's like
trying.
this, right? Neither of them were landing anything of any significance. So at that point, if you the punches were comparable, if you want to go by the CompuBox bullshit, whatever. But if you have a situation like that where neither fighter's landing anything significant, well, who's the one at least trying to make the fight? Well, it's Teo. So you probably can give him a round just based off that ring generalship.
Effective aggression. If you're throwing shots, missing everything you throw, it's not effective.
Well, it's not everything because
It is
obviously he
effective.
was
It is
landing,
effective
right?
if your aggression is making the other dude not fight. If your aggression makes the other dude run, then your aggression is still effective.
Yeah, the problem is he was still hitting Teo. Whether
I
those
mean that's sure.
whether
That's just
those
like
shots hurt or
I mean I'm
not.
not saying that he wasn't. I'm just saying that like I don't think that the blows that he landed were offsetting the amount of moving he was doing without making the fight, and it
Yeah,
made it
That's
seem
what
like
I'm saying. Yep.
and it made it seem as though the guy who was making the fight, who was pushing the pace, who was even creating the reason why Jermaine Ortiz had the fight at points was because of the position that Teo put him in by his aggression.
yeah, but you can't get outlanded and miss everything you throw and still win a round. I don't care how much you're pushing forward. I don't care. You lost the round if it was scored correctly. Like I already knew the fix was in when I seen Cheatham on the fucking roster. Like that dude
Huh.
is the worst in the entire business. The home fighter is always going to win with Cheatham and who's the other guy? I forget his name. It was two of them on there. That's the worst judges in boxing, and these motherfuckers need to be
I
held
think it was
accountable.
Wiseman. I think it was
Yeah,
Wiseman.
Wiseman. There you go. Yeah, them two. You already know the fix is in when you see their names. I don't care. Like that's my opinion. I can't prove it, but they're trash. At the end of the day,
Jermaine
at the end of the day,
Jermaine took a lot of rounds, man. Took a lot of the rounds in the beginning. I remember.
I just see it like this. At the end of the day, it was bad for the sport. This is why boxing is dying. This is why network after network after network is dropping boxing because of bullshit like this. Because there's the idea in the bullshit saying that's been around for too long and it only exists in the sport of boxing, you have to beat the champion. No, the fuck you don't. If you win, you win. It doesn't need to be fucking by a mile. It only needs to be by an inch. If you deserve a win, you deserve a win. And because the fighter who deserves a win never seems to get the win against the champions or the premier fighters, the sport is trash. It's no longer a top 10 global sport. It's behind badminton. It's behind any sport you could think of is in front of it. It's behind polo. Like, really? Polo is in front of boxing now. It is dying because it is bullshit. I don't care who you like. A winner should win. It should not matter about popularity. It should not matter about the belt. Period.
Well, that's the thing with the scoring, right? Because it's three people looking at the fight from different angles at different times. Like, not one judge is seeing what the other two judges are seeing at the exact moment in the fight. So one judge has a different perspective from the other two. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard to, yeah. Some things you could call robberies. I wouldn't call this a robbery. I would call this a close fight where the champion was slightly edged. I don't think it was a robbery though.
Yeah, I think it was a close fight, man. People had Jermaine winning. A lot of people. Uh, this guy gave Teo 117, 111. That's absurd. I think it was close. Like Phantom said, it was pretty close, man. Because
Yeah.
nobody got knocked down or none of that, bro. Nobody
Right.
got fucked up. Like you know what I mean.
It
Nobody
didn't look
got
like
wailed
anybody
on
got wobbled or
for real.
anything like that. Yeah.
But the problem
So it
is
was like
boxing is not called knockout. It's not called wobble. It's not called knock down your opponent. It's called boxing.
no, yeah,
Whether you
but it was more like
hold on,
a
hold on, hold on.
fucking
This is the
amateur
issue.
boxing type of match, bro.
I
That
got
was
you. This is the issue. It is boxing. Hit and don't be hit. If you hit more than the other guy, you deserve to win, especially if the other guy is hitting air all night. Whether your shots are effective or not, you're landing. You won.
Okay. Okay. Now let me counter with this, Tony, because if that's the case, uh, we could go by CompuBox, right? That's the metric we got. So Jermaine Ortiz landed 2 more punches overall, but Teofimo outlanded him in power shots. Aren't those the more significant shots you want to land as far as scoring is concerned?
What I'm telling you right now is, I looked up the CompuBox earlier today, and that shit is bullshit. There is not.
Funny.
No. Hold on. In the first 5 rounds, you can rewatch it. We can rewatch it together. We can count the punches together. You are not going. Well, maybe the first round. I gave Teal the first round, but rounds 4 through 5, 4 through 6, you are not going to see Teal outland him. There's no fucking way. There's no way. There's no way he landed as many shots. And if you look at CompuBox, they try to say rounds 2 through 6, he landed more in some of those rounds, and that's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Well, yeah, maybe it deserves another watch. Maybe it's a boring ass fight, but maybe we could watch like the first 6 rounds, and we'll see how it goes.
It's just at the end of the day, what Teo showed me was Devin Haney will fuck him up. He cannot fight going forward. He's a reverse of Deontay Wilder. Wilder can't fight going backwards. Teo can't fight going forward. If you move away from him and just hit him with a jab and move, he'll never touch you.
Yeah, that's pretty much the case. But I think that's a coaching issue that could be rectified. But he got to get rid of his dad. I don't think he's gonna do that. But yeah, that's a coaching thing.
Yeah, if Devin fights like that, yeah, he just might beat him. But Devin, I don't see him like a Sandor Martin. Even though he's a pure boxer, I don't see him like these movers, like Shakur. I see him like he punches you, man. He gets in and then moves. He gets in, so he's gonna give opportunity to Teo, more opportunity than these guys. That's my opinion.
I think he can
A
hurt
little
Teo
bit
from a
more.
distance. I think he can
He's
hurt
gonna give
Teo
him
from
a
a
little
distance that
more.
Teo can't hurt him. That's really the issue. Is that like
But
Devin
he's
is
gonna
way
open up
better.
because you gotta open
No,
up to
but I'm
him.
just saying he's way
You
better
gotta
feet.
open up to hit.
He has way better feet, way better balance. He can score from places that Teofimo is not going to be comfortable at fighting from.
Facts. Ain't no way
Jermaine is
T.O.
just
beating
super
Devin.
fast.
No fucking way.
Yeah,
Unless he gets a
he
new
might
trainer.
be
You got to
like
get a new
that, bro.
trainer, bro. Gotta go to Ronnie Shields. Gotta go to Ronnie.
Yeah. That might be his Achilles heel, man. Like the pure boxer.
Yeah, it's chink in his
He
armor.
shouldn't fight.
Another
He
one
shouldn't
can't fight
fight
a
any
mover.
more pure boxers unless it's
So,
a
what do
Haney.
you think?
He
What do you
shouldn't.
think Ryan is gonna do in the Devin fight? Since it looks like we got that fight for April 20th, Tony. What is Ryan gonna do?
10 toes down. Ryan gonna fuck that boy up.
What? Oh shit! If you a betting man, you probably gonna get some good odds on that.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't bet in my state. If I could, I'd be a fucking millionaire right now.
I know, right?
No, for real. Like the odds of Usyk winning by decision against AJ was so fucking lopsided in the first.
Yo, you did?
I think he cut out. Yeah, you cut out there on the last part, Tony. We
Yeah,
couldn't hear
just
you.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, my shit froze for a second. That was weird. Like everything just
Yeah.
locked up on my computer. Smoke over there hacking my shit. That's what's going on. He working for Al Haymon
I'm
or
actually
somebody.
I'm actually having
My
some
shit down.
heartwarming family moments right now. I can't fuck with you guys. You're in my ear, but yeah, it's a whole thing happening about me. Sorry guys, but I'll be back.
But what was I saying? I don't even know where I was at before.
You said something about AJ. You left off at AJ.
Oh yeah. I was saying I'd be a millionaire because like I picked Usyk to beat AJ by decision, and nobody believed that would happen in the first fight. Them odds were so lopsided. Man, if I'd have put down just $1,000, I'd have walked away with 100 racks. Like that shit's crazy, but I could not bet.
Well, I'm not gonna give you no bad advice, Tony, but there's this little state next to you called Pennsylvania, right? And you can download DraftKings Sportsbook.
That's nowhere near me. I'm in Atlanta.
Oh, you in Atlanta? Oh shit. Then never mind. I thought you were in New York.
How about Florida? You can't go to Florida and vote. I mean, gamble.
Can you vote? I mean, vote. What the fuck? Can you bet in
Can
Florida? I
can
don't
you
know.
gamble in Florida? I think so.
I
Florida's
thought you
pretty
had to have.
wild, bro.
I thought you had to have an address though linked to the DraftKings.
Oh, like a resident. Right?
Yeah.
No, it's just like a location. That's all they need is your location. Like
Yeah, I guess if you got like family,
so if
yeah.
you like on your computer or something and you got a VPN that could like be to a specific state, you Gucci.
Okay. So VPN it, or as far as anybody would know, just drive to that state and place your bet.
Facts. Like you don't even have to like you could just like cross the state line and like have your precise location on. And so long as DraftKings is legal in that state, which I think is like 24 of them, you be all right.
It is not legal in Florida.
Oh, it's not. Okay. Yeah, all states don't allow that shit. That shit legal in New York. I'm in New York.
Every state around me is not legal.
Yeah, that sucks.
That shit dumb as fuck. Right? If I want to bet my money, let me bet my fucking money.
Nah, yeah. Eventually that shit gonna be legal, but it's a slow process.
But walk me
Ban
through
that
this,
shit.
Tony, because you said
Gambling.
10 toes down. This nigga Ryan is stomping on Devin. How does that take place? Like, because I hear Smoke saying a lot. He's got trash feet. He can't fight. How the fuck does Ryan beat Devin, bro?
Yeah, I think Ryan has shown in his fights that he can cut off the ring. I don't think that's an issue at all. He only had one bad showing. As far as against Devin, it's not gonna be no bullshit the way he's gonna be weight drained. He ain't gonna be sat down. He ain't gonna be delayed 2 to 3 hours for the rehydration weigh in the next day when it comes 2 to 3 hours late. He's gonna be firing at all cylinders. He's gonna be 100%. So it's not gonna be the same dude that showed up against Tank. It's gonna be how he actually is. As far as Devin goes, I don't think he has the power to really hurt Ryan. And I think Ryan has faster hands. And Ryan's taller. He's taller than him too. And as far as size goes, they're going to be very close in weight. Like Devin, of course, is going to be heavier, but he's not going to be that much heavier. So that huge weight advantage that Devin is so used to having over everybody he fights is about to go out the fucking window.
Yeah, that's what I was hinting at. That I don't think Devin has fought somebody around his size in like 4 or 5 years. So that's a different kind of look. Yeah, could be interesting.
Yeah, this right here is saying they're only a half an inch apart, but that's bullshit because I don't know if you saw that shoving match they had that's hitting social media right now. But
Yeah,
Ryan,
yeah.
good inch and a half taller than Devin.
Really now. You don't think it could have been just the shoes niggas was wearing, bro?
I think Devin be wearing lifts in his shoes, to be honest with you, because that motherfucker. Yo, look at him standing against anybody he fights. He drops 2 inches in the ring.
Damn, you got my man in the lifts. He said Devin in the lifts. Why Devin
So
in the
I'm
lifts?
telling you, man, that man, he always wearing them high tops or boots because he can't hide them shoe lifts and them low tops.
Shit. But what was that like a promo they were supposed to be doing or something? They just ran into each other. What happened?
I don't fucking know. I just seen the video. They was like
Yeah.
talking shit. Ryan grabbed him by the neck.
That shit looked like WWE, bro.
And you see Bill, he stopped all that rah-rah shit when that security guard got in front of him. That was funny, bro.
Yeah, but that dude was big as shit. Like Ryan's security.
Yeah.
That dude was ready to fight Bill, Devin's security, and Devin. Like he was squared up with him.
Okay. Ryan Garcia cannot cut off the ring to save his fucking life. There's only been two guys who are even movers like that. One guy wasn't even world class, Emmanuel to go. And if the Emmanuel to go fight didn't alert you to the fact that Ryan Garcia cannot cut off the ring and he has atrocious speed, then Tank Davis should have definitely been the seal the deal. That dude throws his right hand with such power that his back leg comes up. So even if he hits, there's nothing on it. If you're not standing still in front of Ryan Garcia, he is not beating you. If Devin Haney isn't standing still in front, not anybody. If Devin Haney is not just standing there in front of him, the hell is Ryan Garcia going to do?
Smoke, I will be here April 21st to collect your tears in this coffee cup.
Okay, first off, I'm not going to be crying at all. If Ryan knocks him out, okay, knocks him out. What I'm just saying is I don't see this whole thing. I don't like picking Ryan to beat guys who can actually fight makes no damn sense to me. If he could beat goddamn Devin Haney, then he wouldn't be fighting the likes of like Oscar Duarte's.
Well, yes, he would because he was coming off of a knockout loss.
Yeah, I know he's coming off a knockout loss because the guy he's fighting before that was another like Fortuna or whatever the hell, another dude that the fuck. Like if you can beat Devin Haney, you wouldn't be fighting that dude.
See, you brought
if you beat Tank, you wouldn't be fighting that dude.
You brought up Fortuna, but you forget after the to-go fight, Ryan fought Fortuna, and Fortuna tried to run from him, and Ryan kept him in the pocket the whole fight. He cut off the ring
because Fortuna's never been a runner. That's not his game at all. He's a stand still and bang dude, and he wasn't even trying to run. That dude can't.
Was he working that fight? He was definitely on the back foot.
Okay, hold up a second. If you say I didn't say that he was on the back foot. I said that he's not a runner. He's not a lateral movement guy. Space ain't his thing. He likes to bang it out from the pocket. That's how Fortuna fights. You just can't do that shit against Ryan. He's not like some moving guy. Like Tank can use lateral movement. We see Tank use lateral movement all kinds of guys. Always. We've seen Devin use lateral movement on guys. But really what it is Devin uses his hands and feet to maintain range and to maintain space. And he can do that with a variety of punches in a variety of different circumstances. So the idea that he's going to be standing in the pocket to exchange with fucking Ryan, okay, I guess that could get him knocked out, but unless he decides to do that shit
why does
excessively, that shit ain't about to happen. Like the left hook ain't really like you got to be set up for the left hook.
I'm not understanding though, Smoke. Why does Ryan need to be in the pocket with him?
Because Ryan don't have shit but a left hook.
Yeah, but here's what you're forgetting: Ryan is taller.
Right, but I'm just saying that left hook that's a shot that only lands when the guy's in the pocket.
Well, not really, because if you
can't throw it like the Ryan Garcia's left hook ain't gonna fucking land on the move.
You can slip a jab and land your left hook from not being in the pocket. Whenever your opponent jabs, especially when y'all are the same stance and it brings them closer to you, you can sidestep. Now you can land a left hook, which Ryan has done numerous times. It's bread and butter for him. But again, Ryan is not 2 foot tall like Lomachenko. He doesn't need to be in the pocket. He can fight him.
No, Loma has excellent feet. Loma's a guy who understands distance and all that shit, and he can fight you from different ranges.
I didn't say anything about
Ryan's not one of those dudes.
I didn't say
no. What I'm saying I got you. What I'm saying is that yes, Ryan Garcia is taller than Devin's opponents. Some of the physical attributes Devin had for his opponents won't be there with Ryan. That's true. But Devin has been in there with guys who are in a way different class of fighter than Ryan Garcia. Totally fucking like stratosphere. And I don't even know, like a guy. I don't even know that Ryan has been in there with as good a boxer as Devin. Certainly not one who goes about his work the way that Devin goes about his work. And really, I'm not sure. Like the thing that like Ryan was having, like the success he was having, even against Tank, I don't think that translates to it in a Devin fight. Like you think that Ryan Garcia is going to beat Devin to the jab?
I think Ryan Garcia is going to hurt Devin, and he is going to make Devin very negative when he starts to land them paws on him.
I don't know about making him negative. I think that Devin Haney fights the way that Devin Haney fights. He is negative in spots and he is positive in spots, but I think that's a thing where Devin chooses, and I think that's going to be the thing. Like I don't think that Ryan Garcia is going to make Devin do a damn thing. Actually,
Yep, I just think Devin.
I don't think he has the attributes to make Devin do anything.
I think Devin is going to be lost, like Klitschko was lost whenever he fought Tyson Fury. For the first time, Klitschko was in there with somebody bigger than him. And
No,
I
bigger
see
than him.
Devin's
No,
going to have some issues. He's going to have some
Tyson
issues.
Fury is a better boxer than Klitschko.
I'm not saying that, but what I'm
But right,
well,
that is
that's
what that.
debatable.
But that hold up a
That's
second. The
debatable.
reason
That's
why he was
debatable
lost
that
in there,
Tyson Fury
the
was a
reason
better boxer.
the
That's
reason why he was
debatable.
lost in the reason why he was lost in there wasn't because he was bigger than fucking Klitschko. It was because he was moving around and he had a longer reach and had better feet than Klitschko. Like
It
the
was
idea
because
that like Ryan Garcia is gonna get in there and somehow confuse Devin Haney with his size, like, huh?
Tyson
You need
Fury didn't do much in that fight to even confuse Klitschko. The fact of the matter was Klitschko had been bigger than everybody he fought. For the first time, he was a smaller man. For the first time, he didn't know how to fight somebody his size / bigger than him. Devin is going to be faced with that same issue. For the first time in a long time, he is going to be in there with somebody physically the same size as him and taller
Right,
than him.
again, you're saying the size is the issue with Klitschko and Fury. The size might have been the reason why he couldn't throw him around like he was doing with Povetkin. But the reason why he was doing that, the reason why he was lost in there was because of the movement of Fury and the face of Fury. And maybe something to do with his reach because he could touch him from a distance, like sure. But that's how in the hell is that gonna help Ryan? Like whatever the hell it is that like you thought Fury had with Ryan, with over Klitschko. How does that? What is Ryan going to do? Like, how is he going to impose that size? Is it just going to be like Devin's just so uncomfortable by the mere fact of his size? All of a sudden, Devin Haney can't fight.
See, Phantom, this is the problem. People hear comparisons of names and they stick on the names, but they don't stick on the point. The point was not to judge Ryan off of Tyson Fury's skill set. It wasn't to judge Devin Haney.
I know that's my point. You just said size.
What I'm telling you is where you were. I give you a prime example.
That's what I'm asking you. How is his size going to be a thing?
Let me finish. I'm gonna give you a prime example. We'll jump to two other fighters. A prime example of this was who we were talking about earlier. Tank Davis fought Isan Cruz. He looked like hot garbage against him because he had never fought somebody shorter than him. He didn't know what to do. He has never seen that look. When you fight a different stature of person that you're not used to fighting, everything changes. Your range changes.
Right.
It all changes. And what I'm
That's fine. Listen, I'm not saying it's not.
Going to finally be in there with somebody his own size.
Right. So the issue isn't right. So when he was in there with Isan Cruz, we can talk about how Isan Cruz was smaller than him, but we can also talk about how Tank had a hurt hand. So the idea that he looked in there just because of his stature, without you're ignoring the fact that he had a hurt hand, is the thing that I'm talking about. And even with that smaller stature, I thought Tank was in there playing with Isan Cruz and actually won pretty handily and pretty easily with one hand. So again, when it came down to the stature of the whole thing, that didn't make Pitbull Cruz beat Tank Davis, and that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like once he gets past the size thing, what is Ryan going to actually do with the size that is somehow going to bother Devin?
While you believe Tank won that pretty easily, there are a multitude of people that thought Tank lost that fight. So I don't see how Tank beat him easily at all. I don't see how Tank beat him easily at all. I didn't see this easy fight for Tank when you have numerous people who thought Isan Cruz beat him. That does not.
That's fine. That's fine. They can think that. Like, listen, I'm not interested in like what casuals think about fights. That's not even the point. The point is the dude had one hand and he was in there playing with his food. He was talking to the crowd. Like all of the Isan Cruz's big bombardments. Like Tank Davis was out there talking to his mama during the whole thing, in between rounds, and talking to other people. He wasn't even paying attention to Isan Cruz. He was playing with the dude. That's what I'm saying. Like it was pretty damn easy.
That's his problem, though. He shouldn't have did that.
No, I'm just saying whether he should have done it or not. I'm just saying it was easy for him. Like he wasn't tripping.
I don't know, man. I
It
saw
was
Tank.
one hand. It was like this whole idea about him being bothered by the stature. He had one hand, and he was still out there talking to the crowd and playing with damn Esau Cruz.
Yeah,
But
here's the
all of this
problem.
goes back to my original
Here's the
question.
problem with
Forget
that one
Esau
hand
Cruz.
rule.
Forget Klitschko. My question is really, what is Ryan Garcia going to do that is going to bother Devin Haney outside of he just is bigger than the guys that was used to fight? What is he actually going to do?
First and foremost, the point of Fury versus Klitschko was the size. That is going to be the first issue that Devin's going to have because he is no longer going to be the taller, longer, bigger fighter. They are going to be very similar in weight. Devin may be slightly heavier than Ryan, but it ain't going to be by much. Not enough to matter. And he's going to be the shorter fighter, which he's not used to. And as far as the arm reach goes, I don't know who's going to have the longer arms. We'll have to see when they get into the ring. But I know for the first time, he is going to be the smaller fighter, which he's not used to being throughout his entire career. So that is going to be the first thing that he's got to get used to inside.
It sounds like it's going to be the only thing. Is there anything other than
that? It's the only thing. But what
right,
I'm
that's
saying
what I'm asking.
is,
What is he going to do? You keep telling me how these are. You keep telling me about the size thing. What is he going to do about the size thing?
Yes,
what
because
does he
it
have
matters.
that's going to make
just
that
just like with
again? I'm asking. Okay, tell me. I'm asking. What do you see? I'm asking. What do you see Ryan doing? Keep telling me about the size difference. They're cool. I got it. He's going to be different. He's a different size than Devin's opponents. Granted. How is he going to make that work for him in a way that you have him winning?
Because unlike all of other Devin's opponents, he's not going to be able to use his range. Where you keep saying the pocket, the pocket, the pocket, the pocket, the pocket, Ryan doesn't have to be in the pocket. Because when Devin can hit him from range, he can hit Devin from range. So the range isn't going to matter. If anything, Devin is going to have to be the guy for the first time closing the gap to be able to get his shots off. He's got to come to Ryan. Okay, when you have an explosive counterpuncher like Ryan Garcia, he wants you to come to him. The issue for Devin is for the first time now, he has to come in to land shots. He can't use his range like he's used to. So what I'm trying to tell you is stylistically, this is a brand new can of worms for him that he's not used to doing because he is constantly fighting guys significantly smaller than him. That is what he's been doing.
Smoke, you got the static, Smoke. You got the static, Smoke.
We can't hear you. Sound like you shaving with an electric razor.
Yeah, he'll be back. But yeah, I think the size is going to add a new dynamic to it. That he's got to fight somebody like Ryan. Yeah.
Yeah, did you understand what I was saying, Phantom? I don't know if you heard it. By me making the comparison, when Klitschko fought Fury, he had never fought nobody taller, bigger than him, and he was confused off the size alone.
Yeah, that added another layer that he had to deal with, and he, since he didn't have much experience with it, it's something you gotta. If you can't make adjustments like on the fly, then yeah, it could add some wrinkles to the game.
Yeah, Smoke, you still static. You still got that razor going. And then what I also brought up was the comparison to whenever Tank Davis fought Easton Cruz.
Let me ask you a quick question. Do you think that Devin Haney has a better jab than Ryan Garcia?
I do, yes.
I mean, asking Tony.
I would say potentially, but it's hard to tell because he's always fighting way shorter guys.
If he does have a better jab than Ryan Garcia, why does he have to go look for Ryan Garcia? Why can't he just pot shot him with his better jab?
I will restate potentially. I don't know because he's always fighting way smaller guys.
No,
so
I'm saying, that's fine.
My point is this: I've never seen.
Hold up a second. I've also seen Ryan Garcia fight way smaller guys. So what? Ryan Garcia's jab is trash.
I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying is when you're constantly fencing with midgets,
so is Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia, like you act like Devin Haney is like the only guy fighting smaller dudes. Ryan Garcia is the only guy that he fought that was the same size as him, even like kinda was Luke Campbell, and he dropped him on his ass. Like everyone that Ryan fights is way smaller than him, and his jab still fucking sucks ass.
Okay, I got you. And Luke Campbell is bigger than Devin Haney. So that right there is already a bad example to use.
No, it isn't.
That means Ryan. No. That means
isn't because I'm asking about a jab.
I got you, but you're not even letting me finish. Again, like I was stating, when you look good jab or fencing against midgets, of course your jab's gonna look great because you're going
But
from range.
Ryan's doesn't.
Oh my gosh.
Ryan is also fighting against midgets. His jab does not look great.
Yeah, I gotta agree with Smokey there. Ryan's jab is not that good, bro. It's just not. I think it's a shoulder thing. Like his shoulders sit real low, so jabbing for him is kind of awkward. It's. I think he like has to jab over his front foot because of that. Just like his body dimensions, fucking weird.
I hear what you're saying, but we gonna see how good Devin jabs against somebody his own size who can touch him.
Really, I'm trying to figure out what you think about Ryan's jab. Like the idea that like if like they're both fighting midgets.
My whole point is
both guys are fighting midgets. One guy is fighting better midgets, right? Like Loma is a way better midget than To-Go or Formella or Fondura.
Okay, so if you want to say To-Go, let's use To-Go as an example and compare him to Loma. Now Loma's a way better fighter, but To-Go couldn't even touch Ryan. He couldn't even touch him. Away from him the whole time, from hitting him with the jab and the hook. Now you could say, "Oh, well, Ryan wasn't
right."
But
what I'm saying is, right.
Can I finish?
The question is, right. What I'm saying.
Can I finish? Can I finish?
Well, you interrupted me to go with this.
I did interrupt you. I was talking, and then you jumped over me.
I said for tour. I was going through a list of names. I wasn't done. I was talking about Ryan's midgets. Wasn't done talking about Ryan's midgets. You just jumped in and started talking about To-Go. Cool. What I'm saying is, all of those midgets that he fought, from Tank to-Go to that fucking the fucking Cuban dude. Is he Cuban? He's Dominican. Whatever the dude's name is. Fortuna. There we go. Fortuna. All those Formella. All these dudes are midget, the smallest shit. Never have we seen Ryan have a good jab. Never. Okay. Not in any fight has he had a good jab.
He completely controlled. I don't know what you're talking about. You might want to rewatch that fight.
Control Fortuna with a jab. What?
You might want to rewatch that fight. You really might want to go back. You really might want to go rewatch the Fortuna fight because he completely controlled him with his jab.
So wait a minute. So you think that in the Fortuna fight, that's Ryan? That is Ryan showing that he has a jab. That fight.
What I'm telling you is, he completely controlled Fortuna with the jab and kept Fortuna on a. You said Fortuna's not a back foot fighter, but on that fight, that particular night, he was a back foot fighter that stayed running from Ryan.
He wasn't a back foot fighter. I said he wasn't a mover.
Now I was quiet for your whole filibuster. I can't even talk for 2 seconds.
Holy shit! I literally asked you a question about the fight. Is that the one where you think that he has a good jab? The Fortuna fight.
I am trying to answer, and I am
yes or no question. Is that the fight? Yes or no
question. There's more than one example. Yes, in the Fortuna fight, he showed a good jab. Yes,
I'm asking
you showed it in that fight too.
Hold up a second. I'm asking you if it shows that he has a good jab, and you said he used it to control the jab. So we're not having the same conversation. So that's what I'm trying to clarify. Are you saying that he has a good jab?
In that fight, yes, his jab was good.
Thank you. That's what I was trying to ask you. Not how you thought he's effective with a jab, because Fortuna is not a mover. I didn't say he wasn't a back foot fighter. I said he's not a mover. The dude is a pocket fighter.
And he could not pocket fight with Ryan because he was getting
because the dude is also trash. Right, because by the time Ryan got to him, he's also a shot fighter. So like the idea that like that's the one that's gonna do a thing, like you control the dude with a jab. No, you control a shot guy with a. It really was just with your hand speed. Like, really was mostly just with his speed and his fucking and his attributes. Like everything about like Ryan Garcia was too much for Fortuna.
Okay, and I don't see this great jab. I mean, Devin couldn't keep Loma off of him at all with the jab. He was missing with the jab all night long. He lost that fight. I don't care what you said. Even
right, but I mean, I got that. But Lomachenko,
look at that. Look at that.
No, I mean, I agree with you, but Lomachenko
like, I'm not done with my statement, and then whenever we're in the middle of a sentence, you just jump over us.
Oh, because I'm still trying to figure out his jab, and you keep going around and around in circles. I'm just trying to figure out around the circle. Okay, because I think we're lost, so we don't go like too far down this rabbit hole. I am trying to figure out, because you said that in a Devin and Ryan fight, Devin is going to have to come forward, and then Ryan can just counter. Like counter punch, right? And that's Ryan's wheelhouse. So we don't have to do this whole pocket thing. I'm just trying to figure out why Devin needs to be coming forward when he can just sit back with the superior jab.
What? How do you hit somebody who's taller than you if you're shorter?
Timing.
Oh my God! If we're both standing away from each other, out of range, how do you hit me if I'm taller and longer?
I mean, it depends on who has a longer arm reach, right? It's timing. It's timing, distance, and reach, right? It's not just like height is not even the thing about reach.
Okay. Timing comes into play when you let a shot go. Can you time the person when they throw with a counter punch? Can you time them when they're making lateral movements? Timing matters when they're in close proximity to be hit.
No, timing just matters, period. Like when you're talking about somebody who has a longer reach than you, right? If you're the shorter guy and the other guy has a longer reach, how do you get their thing? How do you get your jab off versus their jab off? It's timing. Right, but the other part of this the other part of it is like just because you're taller than a guy doesn't mean that you have a shorter reach than him. Because we saw Diego Corrales fight Floyd Mayweather. Diego Corrales was a longer guy, but he couldn't get out of way of fucking Floyd's long game because Floyd had the longer arms. But beyond all of this, what I'm talking about is we come down to Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. Devin Haney's lead hand is far more educated. So I don't understand like why he needs to be rushing in against Ryan Garcia when he has a more educated lead hand.
Okay. Right. Smoke is smoky on this one, Tony. Come on, bro. Like Devin's got a better jab, bro. What are we doing here? What are we talking about, bro?
Step one, when you are the shorter man, okay? Step one. Now, Mayweather is an anomaly. He's the 1%. He's a guy who's 5'6" with the wingspan of a guy who's 6'2". That's not normal. Like Terrence Crawford. That's not normal. Okay? So you can go
Diego Corrales isn't normal also. He's a tall dude with short arms.
Let me finish. Devin doesn't have arms like that. Devin's got like a 70 or a 71-inch reach. He doesn't have fucking eagle wingspan. He doesn't. So it's not even comparable when we're talking about that. As far as reach goes, Devin and Ryan are within a half an inch in reach. The problem is we've already seen them side by side. Ryan is at least an inch and a half taller than Devin, which means that he can lean back and still hit him. And that little half of the inch advantage that Devin has in reach will not touch him because he has body lean to go with the reach that Devin does not. So again, I will restate this. Step one to hit somebody when you're shorter and not as long as them, which Devin's not, is you have to move towards them to get in range, or else they're out of your range. Timing don't mean shit if you're not close enough to hit. So again, I will restate. Ryan doesn't have to fight this dude in the pocket. Devin has to make the move forward first to throw the jab to land the jab. Now it will be, can Ryan catch him coming in? Can he time his jab with the left hook that he likes to throw so much? Can he counter the jab? Can he time Devin every time he steps in to let a shot go so that he can land? That's yet to be seen. But the fact of the matter is, for the first time ever, Devin has to make that first step forward, unlike all the other fighters he's fought.
No, he does. Okay, so here's the thing. So we just saw Bud fight Spence. Spence is a taller guy. Bud has a longer reach. Who had to initiate the contact? Was it Bud or was it Spence?
Spence.
It's like I literally said Terrence Crawford's name synonymous with Floyd Mayweather, saying they're the 1%.
But it's not even synonymous.
Hold on, let me finish. Where they have a 6'2".
Oh my God! The issue that
Devin does not fit into that category.
Holy shit! So again, what you keep talking about is anomaly. What you are trying to, what you seem to be conflating is height versus arm reach. The height of it is immaterial if you know how to fucking box. And both of these dudes know how to box. So it's not going to be the height of the thing that's going to be the issue. It's going to be the lead hand of the person. If the lead hand is educated and longer, then why in the fuck would you be coming forward?
Okay. Yep. Let me explain something to somebody who's never been in the boxing ring, and I have, okay? Let me explain. This is simple measurements. If you are, we're just going to give a hypothetical height, right? I'm going to shorten myself. If you're 5'8" and I'm 5'9", right? And I have a 70-inch reach and you have a 74-inch reach, of course, my height's not going to matter because when you deduct the two, you have 3 inches on me, okay? However, if I'm 5'10", and you're 5'8", and your arm reach is only 1 inch greater than mine, but I'm 2 inches taller than you, that means I can touch you by 1 inch because I can lean my fucking head back, reach my arm out, and catch you as you're trying to come in to touch me. There is a link to the body that it's not just arms alone. You got to look at the torso link of where the fucking head's going to be. If I am taller than you and it offsets what slight advantage you have in reach, then I will touch you before you can touch me. Now, if your arms are way longer than me and it offsets my height, that's a different story when you're talking about somebody like Mayweather or fucking Terrence Crawford, who have yardsticks for arms. But we're not talking about that in this case.
Right, but what we're talking about is somebody who just has a better lead hand. So why would he give up his arm reach and his skills reach in order to break the distance when he doesn't have to?
Because at the end of the day, Devin is not as long as Ryan, and Ryan can touch him from a farther distance than Devin can touch him.
That's the point. Right, but he can't though.
But they have pretty much the same arm reach with Devin maybe having an inch longer, maybe.
First off, his arms aren't long enough, and the second part is he isn't good enough with his lead hand.
Okay.
So no, he can't touch Devin when Devin can't touch him.
I'm gonna make this real simple to understand. If me and you are standing still in front of each other, okay, and I put my arm out, if I'm standing in my boxing stance and I put my arm out and I can touch your chin, okay, and you put your arm out and your arm is coming up 2 inches short of my chin, that means that in order for you to make your hand touch my fucking chin, you've got to close the distance by at least 2 inches to hit me. That is what I'm trying to tell you. There is a reach, there is a body link. When you look at it, the shorter guy, the smaller guy will have to break the distance no matter how you look at it.
Well,
because
I mean, it's also like
you're going to come up short, period.
Okay, wait, hold up real quick. I think we're operating under false assumptions here because, Tony, I think you're operating that Ryan is taller than Devin, and I wouldn't say that. And even if he is, it's like half an inch.
No, it's
so
not.
it's not significant, bro. It's
Yes,
not
it
significant at all. I saw the same thing, bro. Ryan and Devin are pretty much the same fucking height, bro.
Yeah, exactly. The issue is that Ryan is bigger than Devin's previous opponent. Not that he's bigger than Devin.
You also have to consider if they know how to use, who knows how to use their height and reach. You know what I mean? Some people can be long and tall and not.
Is that Drizzy whispering? We can't hear that shit, nigga. What are you saying?
You can't hear me?
Now we can't. Go ahead.
I said you also have to consider when it comes to length and size and stuff is do they both know how to use their length? Can they use their reach? Some people aren't too good at it. Devin is pretty good at it. I'm not sure about Ryan.
And that is yet to be seen, Dro. We don't know. But what I do know is Devin has to make the first step forward to land a punch. He's got to break the distance for the first time in his career.
Well, why didn't he have to do it with Abdullayev? Abdullayev is actually taller than Devin, ain't he? Significantly.
Has anybody ever heard of Czar in their entire fucking life?
Who?
That's Abdullah's first name.
Yeah.
You didn't even know his first name, and you're asking about him.
I do not know him by his first name, only his last name.
Yes, my point was the dude is a nobody. Like, what are you
But he was
about?
taller.
Yeah.
Wasn't he taller? Okay,
Yes.
so what? I don't understand. You said the first time in his career, but obviously that would be counter to what you said.
But you're talking about okay, is Ryan a cab driver?
No. What does that even mean, bro?
What it means is I don't give a fuck if you're 8 foot tall. If you don't know how to, if you're a cab driver, you're gonna lose.
But now you move in the goalposts, and now it goes back to what Drizzy just said. If you give up your height, then what fuck all does it matter about the shit you talking about? And Ryan is not. He does not fight tall like that. Ryan don't fight tall, bro.
He fought tall against the Go. He fought tall against Fortuna.
No, he didn't fight tall against the Go.
He fought tall against fucking Fonseca when he knocked his ass out with that left hook because he was setting him up with the jab from distance. He waited for Fonseca to jump in, break the distance. He put that ass to sleep.
Ryan does not fight tall, and what I mean by fighting tall is what
Right.
Devin Haney does:
So do you think that
mastering
Devin
distance
is from Taker's
control,
side?
using your lead
And do you think that
hand.
Devin needs to go and rush
That's
in
fighting tall, bro.
because he's so much smaller than Ryan?
Oh my God! Nobody said he had to rush in. What I'm
Reach
telling
in. I'm
you,
just saying, like, why? Like, I'm saying that, like, why? Okay, let's say this. Let me pose the question a different way. If Devin does not have to be in left hook range, how is Ryan going to win?
because he has more than a left hook.
Now, okay, cool. Let's hear about his more than left hook. Let's hear about those. Let's hear about more than left hook because it certainly is a shoulder roll. It certainly is a right hand. Like his right hand is like high guard.
I
Well,
mean,
it's
why
certainly in the
why
jam.
you
Let's
why
talk
you
about the
talking
freestyle.
that shit about that fucking Philly shell that he showed? It got him the knockout.
You thought that was it. You thought that okay. So that's what you think he also has. You think he also has a Philly shell?
No, I'm saying that's what you were alluding to in his last
No, I'm
fight.
saying
That,
Duarte
that
is not
fucking
world
Philly
class.
shell that he was trying to
And
do.
no, what I'm saying is that
Well,
he
he
doesn't
put
have a Philly
Duarte
shell.
to sleep, didn't he?
No, really, what I'm saying is he doesn't have anything other than left hook. That's really what I'm saying. And being bigger than Devin's other opponents.
I cannot wait.
I give you, he can throw punches.
Oh, I cannot wait.
He gets
I
fast
cannot wait.
hands.
Smoke, I'm collecting your tears. April 21st.
No, I mean, I'm telling you, it's not even about a tears. I don't think Ryan's that good. If
And
Ryan beats Devin, then
is,
Ryan beat Devin. But that's cool. I'm just talking about how
I love time. Smoke, I love time. Time is my best friend because in time,
Tony never been inside of a ring time. He never laced up a pair of gloves either.
Who the fuck is this dude? In time, you will see that Devin's got to do exactly what I said he has to do.
He's not trying to
He's
help.
got to step forward to break the distance, to land the shot, and he's going to give Ryan opportunities all night long.
He's going to give Ryan an opportunity to do what?
To land shots on him.
I mean, what shot? The left hook, the right hand, because he can give Ryan Garcia the opportunity to land the right hand all night long. It won't win Ryan the fight. Ryan is not winning with his right hand.
Okay, and you gonna see for the first time what it looks like when Devin doesn't have the weight advantage.
I think Ryan can win the fight with his right hand if he could catch Devin Haney off guard. He can do it, bro.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Ryan.
He cracked the shit out of Tank, and that Tank worried for a minute.
I mean, I'm not understanding this whole thing. Like,
that right
Ryan got
hand,
knocked
bro.
the fuck out by a midget.
Yeah,
Ryan ain't got no right.
A depleted version.
Ryan was drained, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying he got knocked out by a midget. Like,
he got hit in the stomach. He was drained. It was hard.
Well, I think Devin would get knocked out by that same midget. I don't. So
But
that's not a knock against Ryan.
Was the reason why he got knocked out by a midget was because his front foot is all really because his lead hand is fucking trash and his feet are trash. That's really what happened. He overcommitted. He got overly aggressive. His whole fucking head is over his lead foot when he throws his fucking jab. The dude is trash. That's why he got knocked out.
It's also because Tank Davis is a great fighter.
Tank Davis is a great fighter. You can't do that against great fighters.
Hey, Smoke, why don't you take Frank off the screen and Smoke?
You can't be
This nigga can't hear me, can he? Can somebody tell Smoke to get Frank off the screen?
None of that shit. From what I saw in the to-go fight,
This nigga just want to run his mouth, and now you can't hear me, so
he's gonna get over it.
Who cares, right?
He was gonna walk him onto some shit.
Drizzy, tell Smoke to leave and come back and get rid of Frank so he can hear me.
That dude can't beat Loma.
Yo, Smoke.
Somebody got Ryan Garcia can't beat Loma.
Somebody got turkey meat. On the screen,
tell Smoke to leave and come back so he can hear me. He can't fucking hear me, bro.
Fattens are nothing but a bitch ass nigga.
There you go.
Anyway, yeah. At no point I didn't understand. Like, Benzo's bored. He wants to make himself feel important. So me seeing like once I saw Ryan Garcia fight to go, I knew exactly what was going to happen with the Tank fight. After I knew it was going to be a rolling repeat. Yeah, just walk him onto some shit, knock that dude fuck out. But I also saw that Lomachenko would dance rings around the goddamn Ryan Garcia.
I mean, I saw Lomachenko beat Devin Haney, so I don't see what the point is. Like, if Ryan loses,
I hear you.
If Ryan loses,
I'm not talking about whether or not Devin lost. My point. I got it. What I'm saying is, I didn't see Ryan beating fucking Loma. I saw like I could see it, like the idea that like Ryan like Loma could beat Devin Haney. Yeah, I saw that could be a tough fight, but I also saw how Devin Haney could beat Loma. And I actually watched the fight and I scored it different than you did. But I scored a bunch of fights different than you. That doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, I think
Well, you
I
had
think
Loma.
I
You
saw in
had
the Loma fight, Devin got a problem with hand speed, and if 34-year-old Loma is hitting you with some quick hot shit and it's giving you issues, I think Ryan has the potential to do the same. But it could be also that Loma has the feet to get in those spots, but it just looked like his hands were fast and Devin couldn't react in time and would just get popped in his fucking mouth.
Yeah, no, I definitely think that. Like, right. The point, the issue though wasn't because Devin Haney had to come forward because like he couldn't beat that guy from range. The reason why that shit was happening was because like I was saying, timing and speed, right? And I don't know that Ryan Garcia has timing. I haven't really seen this timing thing. Maybe he does. Maybe he can surprise me. But as far as out jabbing Devin Haney, shit, whatever. Outside, like turning Devin into like all of a sudden, like Devin has to come forward and Ryan gets to just sit back and pick Devin off. Like, okay.
Well, I mean, the thing about that is since they're around the same size, Ryan can make it that kind of fight. Because what if Ryan starts moving laterally and moving around the ring and makes Devin Haney get on his front foot? What does that look like?
Right, we've seen that. His feet are trash. That's my point. We just watched him in the Duarte fight.
Yeah, we saw that, and he knocked that motherfucker the fuck out. I'm just saying, what does that look like with Devin? We don't know.
Right, and what we saw was Duarte, a non-world class fighter, made him look like he has trash feet because that's what he's got, trash feet.
I mean, he wasn't trying to move around Duarte. He was
he was trying to move around Duarte.
No, he wasn't. He was literally standing his ground in a Philly shell against him. He wasn't trying to outbox him.
No, Tony.
Things. Yeah, he did both things. Even when he did his Philly shell, he was doing his Philly shell from lateral movement. That shell was fucking horrible. But yeah, he did both things. Sometimes he stood his ground, but he did a whole bunch of lateral movement that showed you that his feet are fucking terrible.
And I'm saying, what if he does that with Devin? What does Devin look like in that situation? I don't know.
What does Devin look like in what situation?
The situation he put Oscar in. When he's moving around the ring like a fucking rabbit, what does Devin look like there trying to chase down Ryan?
Hold on a second. I'm still not understanding why Devin has to chase down Ryan.
Listen, bro. Like I said, if Brian makes Devin Haney the aggressor, if he's moving around the ring, bro, what the fuck is Devin doing in that particular instance?
Maintaining his space.
Okay, so Devin would just stand there and not come forward? Is that what you're saying?
When Kambosos was moving around the ring, Devin didn't go chasing Kambosos.
You know why?
When Kambosos tried to break the plane and make a fight, and he was there to make the fight, but he don't have to go chase him.
The reason why he didn't hold on. The reason why he didn't chase Kambosos is because Kambosos is shorter and he had to come to Ryan.
Right, correct. That's my point. Exactly.
This is different. Ryan does not have to come to him to land shots. I don't understand what you don't understand.
You don't understand. The point is that Devin Haney can hit Ryan from places where Devin Haney does not have to come forward. In order for Ryan Garcia to hit Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia has to come forward.
Yeah, I think that's the case. But I'm saying this: if Ryan is using lateral movement like he was in the last fight, what is Devin Haney doing in that situation?
Stand his ground.
He's going box.
Okay, so he's going to be standing there and trying to jab out of range. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, he's going to turn, jab, whenever he sees, whenever he's able to, catch Ryan's trash ass feet in the corner, he's going to score right there. Like he doesn't need to go chasing Ryan Garcia down.
Yeah, I think he is. I think Ryan can walk him into some shit, bro. Because I don't know what Devin looks like on the front foot. Because like Tony said, niggas have had to come to him because they're the shorter people and got shorter arms.
Yeah, the reason why.
Okay, listen. Because we saw in the Regis fight, right? Regis had to constantly keep coming forward. Devin Haney looked like he put on a masterclass. But if you got somebody like Ryan, the same size as him, who's using the ring, he might walk into some shit he don't see coming, bro.
Right. Again, I'm still not understanding why just because Ryan Garcia moves around, that means that Devin Haney is going to now be on the front foot. And that's right. If Devin Haney wants to be on the front foot, there's nothing that Ryan can do to make him go on the front foot.
Okay, so he's just going to stand there.
That's what I'm trying to
Correct.
say.
Okay. All right, that's what I'm asking. Like, what does he do in that situation?
Y'all trying to say Ryan is a better boxer than Devin,
Like, it's not
bro.
even that. It's not,
No,
no, it's
nigga,
not.
we're
It's not
not.
saying that.
You missing the whole
Like
fucking
really,
point
what
of
it's
what the
saying.
fuck I'm
It's saying
saying,
what it's
bro.
saying
What
is
I'm saying is when Ryan's moving around the ring, what is Devin Haney doing in that particular
right.
situation?
What
You
he's
said
what
he's
he's
gonna
doing is
stand there. Okay, that's what
no,
I that's what I
right.
want
No,
to
what he's
hear.
gonna do,
I,
right?
I
Because
ain't say I
again,
didn't
hold
say
up a
he
second.
gonna
Hold up
stand
a second.
there,
It's
dickhead.
very simple.
I
Ryan
said
Garcia,
he gonna
That's
box.
what Smoke said.
because Ryan Garcia is
It's
because
gonna be
Ryan
the
Garcia
Nobody was
battle of
talking
the
to you, Drizzy.
boxers,
I was
bro.
talking to Smoke, bro. I was talking to Smoke.
Because Ryan Garcia's
All
feet are
right,
so
and I'm
trash.
talking to
All he
you,
has to
bro.
do is wait
I'm
for him to
talking to
cross his feet
y'all.
up, and where Ryan Garcia cannot move
I'm
anymore,
on the panel,
and then
bro.
fight him right then and there. What Devin Haney will do, because Ryan Garcia's feet are fucking horrible, was make him fight in spots where Ryan Garcia can't move. He doesn't need to He doesn't need to trace him down. None of that shit.
Okay, so it's gonna be like Teo then. Like he'll just stand there and wait for Ryan to close the distance, pretty much.
And no, it'll be and no. The issue with okay, so the issue with Teo is he also has he doesn't have the kind of feet that Devin has. Devin stays within his space. Devin stays on balance. Devin doesn't cross his feet up. Devin is not one of those dudes painting outside the circle. Devin is tight. His technique is tight. That Ryan Garcia is not. So all he has to do is wait for Ryan Garcia to cross his feet up and fight him right then.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Ryan Garcia ain't going anywhere. His punches won't have anything on him, and he can't move out of the damn way. He doesn't need to fight it. He doesn't need to track him down or chase him around. None of that shit.
Okay, that makes sense if you putting it like that. I'm just saying with that lateral movement, him moving around the ring, if Devin Haney's just gonna follow him around and not engage till
No, I'm not. No, he doesn't have to follow him around. That's the whole point. He doesn't have to do that. All you have to do is maintain your line. Because Ryan Garcia, just like Jermaine Ortiz, there's a point in every single time in that fight, Jermaine Ortiz crossed his feet up, got squared, found himself in the corner, but because of Teofimo Lopez's lunging in, he couldn't make that dude do anything about it. Instead of just waiting for that thing to happen and then fight him right there.
I think if Ryan decides to use his legs, it could turn into a different fight. Devin Haney is gonna have to come forward. Devin Haney cannot just stand and sit in the ring turning with Ryan while Ryan's moving his feet. He's gonna have to
So let me
engage,
ask you
bro.
this. Let me ask you this. If Devin is standing there turning him and Ryan is running around the ring, who do you think wins that fight?
I don't know.
If neither guy engages, who wins?
I don't know.
I tell you who wins. Devin Haney, because
'Cause that's
he's the champion.
yeah, I guess so. That would make sense. Yeah.
yeah. Like what the hell? Like I don't understand. Like this whole idea that just because he's running around, that means that like now Devin Haney has to all of a sudden get outside of himself. Like what? He doesn't have to take Ryan's belt. Like they just call this shit a draw. Nobody wants to see the fight again.
Okay, so Devin can be neutral while Ryan has to engage. And then how does Ryan engage?
Here's the thing: the tie goes to the champion.
Yes.
If there's no action because Ryan's running around the ring, that doesn't mean that Ryan wins. And that's what's weird about the Jermaine Ortiz thing. Like running around the ring and like landing a couple of shots that are not significant is not gonna impress anybody.
But I think Ryan can land more devastating shots than the Jermaine Ortiz
Yeah,
can.
it's fucking not running around the ring. He can't. That dude needs to have his feet fucking planted. Just whatever. Anyway, that dude is not.
Man.
He's
I never
a
seen
he's a
Devin
left hook.
Haney.
That's all that.
I never seen Devin Haney come forward like the whole fight like that. He's gonna be boxing. I never seen Ryan
He
on
won't
his
ever
back
have to
foot.
do that. Like the only reason
He
why
gonna
Devin
be coming
would
forward.
have to do that is because he's
That's how the
behind the
fight gonna
scorecards.
go.
If he's behind the scorecards, got dropped or something. Now you got to make the fight and you got to press the fight. Then okay, I see that. But if he didn't get dropped or anything, like why the hell did Devin Haney need to press the fight?
Yeah, kind of makes sense. I think Ryan is the one that has to come forward, and Devin. But can Devin react to that hand speed? I don't know. That's the variable right there.
Yeah, I just got back. Like I said, I guarantee you, Devin's gonna be the one coming forward to land shots. it's not going to be fucking Ryan. I'm not saying Ryan will never step forward, but you're
That
going to
that
see that it's
that
going
don't
to
make
have to
no
be
sense.
Devin breaking the distance. And I cannot wait till the first round till it's proven right about what I'm saying
You,
right now, because Devin is the smaller guy for the first time. He's going to have to come forward to land shots, period.
Tony, Tony. So you're saying that these people are gonna throw away their styles, their original styles, and they're gonna fight different fights for that fight.
No, I'm not. What I'm saying is when you're the shorter guy, you have to step forward to land a shot.
Not if you have the
He's
longer
not that
reach.
much
No, you
shorter.
don't. If you have the longer
He's
reach.
not. He's not that. He's
We've
not
already
that much
agreed.
shorter, bro.
Watch who moves forward. Watch who moves forward. I guarantee you it's Devin.
Listen, okay, hold this. It's about arm length when it comes to landing a shot from distance. It's not about height. It's
I
about
explained
arm
it
length.
earlier.
It's arm length and timing.
Who's
Like
that?
that's it.
No, it's not. Your arm length has to be long enough to offset their height, because there is
No,
a
your
such
arm length has to
thing.
be arms that are long
There
to
is a
offset their.
such
Okay, hold up a
thing.
second.
There
Hold
is
up a
a
second.
such thing as body lean, which means you have to come across them to land your shots. So
That's all
therefore,
good.
your arms
You're
have to
talking
be
about whether or
long
not you
enough
can
to
hit,
offset
right?
their
But you don't
height.
have you. Okay, you do not have to hit their head. All you have to do is be able to hit them from a distance that they
Hey
can't
yo,
hit you. That's it.
yo, they're the
And the
same,
height isn't
bro.
that.
5'8",
They're not
71
the
inches.
same, bro. I just
They're
seen
they're
them.
pretty much the same, bro.
Bro, they just
Oh
got
my
into
god.
a. They
Yo, look.
listen to me, please, and stop looking at box rec. They literally just got into a scuffle. They literally just got into a pushing competition, and Ryan was a good inch and a half taller than him.
Their reach though is the same, 70 and 71. 1 inch, bro. That's nothing.
Wait
That's
till they're
pretty
in the
much
ring.
nothing, bro.
Watch the height difference when they're in the ring. Just wait. I can't wait. Oh my gosh.
And Devin Haney is slicker than this kid, man. Devin Haney is his twitch movement, all that shit. We gonna
That's
see, man.
irrelevant to who has to come forward to land a shot. He could be way slicker. He could be way better with the jab. He could be way better with the straight, way
I
better with
mean,
setting up the uppercuts, the body shots. He could be better at everything. But when you're the smaller man, you still have to
eh,
step forward first.
let me ask you this question too. Who's faster, Loma or Ryan?
Foot speed or hand speed?
Hand speed.
Ryan.
Think so?
By far. It's not even close in hand speed. Foot speed, Loma all day long. Hand speed, Ryan got him all day long.
All right. Loma be catching people all the time, quick. We'll see though. We'll see.
Because Loma's
It's
very good
a
at
good fight, man. It's a good fight. It's a fight we want to see. Is one of the fights we want to see, right? One of or two of the four horsemen. Well, it really wasn't Ryan in there, but Ryan kind of was, the
Well,
fifth
it was
wheel.
always Ryan. It was Loma, Tank, Devin, Ryan.
Actually, it was Tio in there too with him. But yeah, Tio moved up, but now Ryan moved up.
Yeah, but when they started talking about the Four Horsemen, it was already after Tio had lost to Cambosis and left.
Yeah, I guess I'm talking about, right at the moment, like when they were talking about it. But yeah, it doesn't matter. This is a fight that I think we wanted to see. So we getting it, man. 140.
Yeah, I can't wait because I won't be here to collect tears. I don't see, I don't see Devin beating Ryan. I've never seen him beating Ryan. I don't think he can beat Ryan, and I think for the first time he's not going to know what to do because that size advantage that he's had over everybody, where he comes in a fucking middleweight against guys who are much smaller than him, he's not going to have that luxury anymore, and he's not going to know what to do.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep it going 24/7. But this particular portion, yeah, I'm hanging out with my youngest who turned 21 today, and it's kind of surreal a little bit, right? So yeah, I think it's his. Well, I mean, listen, I'm gonna go out on a limb, and I'm gonna say that I think that Ryan Garcia has about a 15 to 20% chance of beating Devin Haney. I think that fight's like 85-15, 80-20 Devin Haney. So I'm not gonna be crying if Devin Haney loses, but I will be shocked.
Well, I mean, I guess Ryan Garcia deserves that. Um, you know, he kind of got little like his value dropped and shit, at least in my eyes. But I wouldn't give him. You giving him a 15% chance, bro? I give him probably 70-30. You know. But yeah, I think Devin got this fight, man.
I'm saying that would be shocking to me. It wouldn't be shocking to Tony, but that would be an absolute shock. Like, oh, like what? Devin Haney can't beat no fucking. He can't beat Ryan Garcia. What the hell? What the absolute fucking fuck? Uh, yeah. But anyway, I'm gonna go back and hang out with the fam for a little bit longer before I get, before we do this thing. Yeah, there was no dick pics or anything like that. Were there when my man was on here?
Nah, it was a vagina up there, nasty ass looking vagina.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I'll be back.